My mic is... Yo, what up? What does this say? What do I have to... What the hell, bro? Oh, yeah. It's time to stream once again. Sounds off. Almost forgot. Everything's fine. My secret plan. What is that sound? Oh yeah, I was there. No, half a moat. Get out of here. Stop him. Or what I end off on? Oh. 5, bro. 5. Oh yeah. Let me pull this up. I finally updated the spreadsheet, kinda. No, it was 1 book, 3 fangs, 1 burger. Alright, look at this. I added... Okay, so I didn't... I didn't... This is very small on my end. And there we go. So I didn't add any of this, like the coins and stuff. But now I have the actual time. 117 hours. In Sangria Dye, it's updated. Get that out of here. You missing some days? I'm not missing anything, bro. What am I missing? I have all the days. All of them. All of them are on. Your big jumps. Dude, I didn't do that. I didn't do any of that. I just wanted to get the times and the kills. That's all I wanted. So I can see how long I've been doing it. I can do that later. No, because I have the notepad, bro. I have the notepad. It's being no. No, it's not. What's up, Balloon to the rescue? Dude, no, bro, I don't want to see that. I already watched that, bro. I already forced you to watch that. I don't even remember anything, bro. I think Stone was kinda there, was he not? He was there in spirit. For fruits? You can literally just lie to me and I would have like no idea, bro. It's true. Maybe. Isn't that on YouTube? Maybe I can play it on stream. I don't know who owns the copyright. Check Discord. Let me guess, it's the dye. It's the dye. I'm guessing it's the dye. Oh, I didn't even, yeah. Let me see this. I don't even have Discord open, bro. It's like the last thing I turned on. What did you send me? I did a simulation of killing a 100 billion tier 5 amps. Dropping... Is it 29,127,141 Sangria Dyes in the process to compare using meter at all times compared to never using meter, and just claiming a free one every 5,000 balls. Having a meter on is 3%. That's what I was thinking, bro. Yeah, but he didn't test, like, if you have it on for like 50% and turn it off. He's comparing it to all the time versus none of the, why would you do that? What do you mean, why would you do that? You did it and it worked out for you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would you do that? I sent an important link. What is this? Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Why is it lagging everything, bro? What is... I'm not putting this on, bro. No. You gotta look if there's like any copyright. Can I just like play it? If I can play it, oh I will. Oh, I will so hard. You know, the creators of What's Up, Balloon to the Rescue is going to, like, come to my house and shoot me in the head. Bro, you are... Get out of here, bro. The boss ain't even done yet. Bro, actual AI. Is he in? Can he even attack it? What is he doing? Oh! I got predictioned. I'm gonna see if he can attack it. Yeah, I think I have a profile viewer on. Yo, stay far away from me. You are disgusting. Forms profile picture. I'm probably not dropping a fossil. Wait, what? Did you like preemptively put it in? You're an idiot. Bro, why is everything broken? Imagine if I came here like 2 minutes later. Bro. What is that noise? That guy just died. Oh my god, bro. They let anyone do tier 4s. Not me though. Oh, they both left? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I don't like doing damage anyway. Yo, head o'clock. No, Skibbity Jonathan, bro. Yeah, you wanna like break that? Yeah. Yeah. Do not, bro. Yeah, you better. No, bro, you are not. You can't even hit this. You can't even think about what number this reaches, bro. You can't even count to 5. Uh-oh. I'm cringe. Are you like doing anything? No, you're doing nothing. You're doing the opposite of nothing. Get out of here, bro. Really, let it sink in there. Alright, I'm folding. I'm playing this. I can't hear it. Jesus Christ!
And that's how the concentrated salt laser turned the terrible monster into a not-so-sweet but docile creature. And the monster chaser sent all the extraterrestrials back into outer space. This eager team is always ready to save the world from monsters. Even though they sometimes get frank monster calls, nothing keeps the fearless and always smiling Dr. Crumb and his team
It can be any.
ready to defend our planet Earth. Here we see him with his partner, the incomparable
It is Fargin.
field testing just one more of their super inventions, the intergalactic transmission antenna.
Imagine that within this infinite universe, we are
What do you
no
got?
longer alone. We can and will find new friends. If we need protection, we can ask for help from the forces of Saturn. If we become hungry, we can receive bananas from Pluto and nectarines from Neptune. The possibilities are absolutely endless.
Dr. Crumb is a visionary. He is a warrior in search of the highest human ideals. But he's not just about spectacular contributions to science. He also happens to be the uncle of the lovely and most eligible young lady in our city, Amanda.
Alright, if they take this stream down,
Maintaining
oh,
her
no,
habitual
no.
discretion, Amanda avoids direct contact with the press and says that her only true love is science. However, insiders say she's been seen flirting with an actor in the local high school musical.
Round 2, bro. When you forgot, I sent it to you. You're gonna like come back to the forums and see us. I do that.
Amanda hides her
Is this annoying enough? Here,
Isn't she a cutie?
this sucks,
But the
bro.
only thing we've been able to see up till now is her
Who
love
made
for
this?
the Monster Chasers mascot and sidekick, her little brother, Luis Gustavo.
Luis Gustavo? I'm Pluto. I'm no mascot. I'm a big part of the team.
These are the Monster Chasers. You'll be hearing a lot more about them. Be sure to catch
What's
our
up?
next episode, Failure of the Old Ghost Hunters. Daniel LaCroix tells us that
No, you don't need to see it. You just need to hear it.
because they were all hunted down.
No, dude, it's good. I just saw like a frame of it.
Do you know what this is, Guto? It's from Uncle's transmission antenna.
Oh, this is
These are
good.
live images of the surface of Venus. Don't you think it's a thrill
Here,
to
it's.
behold?
This is transformative, right?
What?
You can't shoot me in my leg.
Venus is a bore. Just to see
This is
each of
fair
the layers
use.
that cover the surface, or the reaction of the particles to the weather. What an awesome
I'm adding my own content to this.
Just change the channel.
And here are the inventors of the intergalactic transmission antenna to feed Stormers, Grum, and Zooks. In case there are some out there who don't recognize
dude.
these famous lab coats, they belong to the Monster Chasers.
Why don't you want to do that much? Oh, do I do another 1K? Oh, my life sucks.
Good afternoon, everyone. First,
Bro,
I'd like
we're
to
watching
thank you
What's
for this
Up.
opportunity
Come
to
on.
demonstrate our scientific work. It will be well worth your while.
That's right. Thank you. Lately, people
Come
seem to
on.
just want to know about
It
the
can't be
monster
that
chasers
boring.
And forget that we're serious scientists.
We spend a lot of time thinking about what could be the next
No, What's
significant
Up
step
is
for humanity.
45.
Now
There's
we
no way
have
it takes
countless
45
years
minutes for
task of
1,000
making contact with extraterrestrials.
scrap, bro. Almost 2 hours.
Would be required in order to venture further into space. Isn't that right, Dr. Crumb?
That's right. We've developed a hyperlight jet with a force strong enough to lift a house.
We?
As you'll see here. In this
Oh,
case, we'll be
it didn't work.
lifting our laboratory,
Oh,
which
it's not
weighs
working.
approximately 5 tons. No easy feat. We're convinced this hyperlight jet is going to be the wave of the future. Someday, everyone
Did
will
something
have one.
break? Why is...
So how does this hyper-light power jet work, Doctor?
You see, it's simply a raw super energy that we created.
am I like sending stuff?
Didn't mention this on TV.
Yes, right, that's true. We shouldn't reveal all of the powers of this super energized rock.
Humbo. Depending on the situation. Depending on who I'm talking to, I change
Certainly would
what I
want
say.
that, but can we ask, for example, about the powers this super energized
Or
rock
a
has?
sheer. What is there the sheer?
Just as it can, for example, hypnotize the entire world.
I think that's enough.
Dr. Zooks, nobody knows that you have to activate it with a secret password. Lavender. No one says lavender
Can
anymore.
we change the subject, please?
Oh, of course, of course. So tell us, what's the maximum altitude this house can be lifted by the rock?
Well, once we get it to overcome the forces of gravity, there's really no limit. But we still haven't taken it higher than half a meter. There are still questions of
Yeah,
security.
who's
But
this?
if I use
Oh my
this
God, bro.
control here, I'm able to go up and down, ascend up, and descend, and go up and down, and then
Okay,
go
Dr.
up.
Crumb. I think everyone gets the idea.
Say, can I give it a try?
Hey.
Uncle Crumb, hey, we're over here. Go higher. We want to go higher. Take us into outer space.
Which is the up button?
This arrow right on the top.
Which one? This one here? Oh,
Really cool.
No!
being
descend!
awake during
Down,
surgery.
Down. Let me have the controller.
Way up there, the atmosphere doesn't have
Wait,
enough
how-
oxygen for kids. Houses aren't aerodynamic. Even so, the
How
hyperlight
low
jet
is
can
it?
still
How
be
much are you
very
spending on
unstable.
scrap, dude? Like,
What a show. Let's do it again.
it was like 70K
Those of you
before.
watching at home, listen to what old
God.
Dr. Crumb told you. Whatever you do, remember,
Huh?
don't try this at home.
You're spending 100 mil per like 1,000.
Uncle, what's lavender?
Don't say the password out loud. Quiet. Here, have some tea.
I
Oh,
did
I
this
can't wait
6
to house
times
fly really
today.
far. It was really awesome.
You saw a housefly. Maybe I should get the fly swat.
We're not going to do this ever again. It was just a test. This is our laboratory, and we're scientists.
That's right. You see, this monster chasing thing is just a hobby.
If our house was able to fly, we could go to Paris. Do you know the whole world, Unc?
I know enough. In fact, I've been to the beach a few times, and I wore those Bermuda shorts.
I know I'll never forget the time we climbed up the sand dunes and camped out.
You guys camped out?
Ah, yeah, it was a long time ago, Zooks. Our camping days are long over.
You get the door, pal. But I got the teapot from the kitchen. I
Yo, the
need
birds
tea
are
mess.
ringing the
Would you be so
doorbell,
kind as to
bro.
answer the door?
Of course I will, Dr. Zooks. Next time, you get it, Pluto.
Excuse me, pardon-moi. Is this perhaps the home of Monster Chasers?
That's right. Please, come in.
I'm sorry just to be dropping in like this, but I urgently need your services. I am Jean-Pierre Delacroix, the great Amazon adventurer, and you, sir, must be Dr. Krantz, are you not?
Yes, oui, Monsieur Jean-Pierre. I'm Dr. Crump.
No, why are you asking me? I can't even see the movie, bro.
We drink wine.
Don't mind him, Mr. French. He never
I'm watching it on my phone.
He thinks the world is square and that it ends down the block or at the beach.
French, Mensch, that's not what's important. What matters is that you're here, and with some exciting news, I imagine.
Yes, Doctor. News, that's right, but not good news. I just saw you flying on the television, up and down, and I came right
Hello.
away. I need the Monster Chasers. I encountered a terrible monster
What's
deep
going on,
in
bro?
a cave in the Amazon.
Can't
He
see.
really needs to be chased.
No way, a monster? In the Amazon? Awesome!
Like, it's so low quality.
Interesting, Monsieur.
Oh,
But we-
I could set it
we
to.
only like to chase monsters away from
I
here.
didn't change anything.
We do all our best work locally. No hard feelings, okay? You know,
It's in
we have our
HD.
scientific responsibilities. and
Bro,
we
I didn't even
can't go
change
off
I
our
did
lab.
that.
Yeah, just as I thought, Monsieur, Dr. Crum. But when I saw your laboratory flying on TV, I thought, that's it?
I
Bring
set
your
the
laboratory here to the
144p. I
Amazon.
didn't change
Hey, you
anything.
guys, don't you think we could help Jean-Pierre?
Impossible. I don't like traveling, and I'm afraid of heights. Besides, the Amazon is no small potato.
Potato?
I mean, it's not easy. It's very dangerous.
But I know the entire
You
region.
know.
We can get to the cave
You
in a
watched this
snap.
before.
It's best if you don't insist. Monsieur Jean-Pierre, I'm afraid it's not possible because my partner doesn't travel well.
It's legit
airsick.
stone.
But we have to free the Amazon of this terrible cave-dwelling monster.
And you, mon petit, what is your name?
Amanda?
Enchanté, it is my pleasure, Amanda.
What's going on?
We're in the
Bro,
clouds.
what am I
can't
listening
believe it.
to?
We can visit Paris. If we want to.
Is this how it feels to watch my
Put this
stream?
laboratory down right now.
No can do, Uncle Crumb. We're already over the ocean. Sorry. We'll get that monster, Jean-Pierre. Oh, Jean-Pierre.
When we arrive there, you'll all be in for
Here,
a
we need to
little
watch it in
surprise.
4K.
I can't wait to hypnotize as many people as possible.
No, he's evil. He's evil. Nothing changed.
I'm not so sure it was a good idea to bring the laboratory here. Can we go back now?
No, now we're in
Oh.
until the end. I was nauseous the whole time, and I still have to suffer the trip back.
Quiet down, you two. I think I heard something. Now, where's it coming from?
I don't
It,
think we
okay,
should
it
have
looks
left
slightly
Jean-Pierre
more
outside alone.
pixelated when I set to
He's a
like
big boy and a
144.
great explorer. He knows how to take care of
But besides
himself.
that,
I wouldn't be too worried.
Oh, an explorer of the great unknown.
This is it! Let's go deep into the cave! It's way down there at the bottom! Le monstro is horrible, and you're going to find out just how horrible. My plan is working perfectly.
No. God damn it, Stone. That's evil.
See that, Pluto? It's just a recording in a
Wait,
flash
where
of
is
lamp.
it?
Don't be afraid.
It disappeared, dude.
I wouldn't be too sure. I'd say this is beginning to smell like a trap.
Finally, it's my turn. My turn to put the whole world to sleep. Le Vendeur! Maybe it's my accent, perhaps? Le Vendeur!
Evil.
Lavender! 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 Lavender!
Bro, what just happened to Stone? He just
If I could
aimed?
only move these rocks out of the way, we'd have a chance. No, I'm not getting any.
Yo, Urger!
Well, Dr. Zeus,
Glurger,
you have
dude.
anything that can lift a huge boulder?
Is this
It's no
39?
use,
I
those
don't know.
boulders are too large, and they're cutting off the air supply. We're going to suffocate without air. I think we're done for.
No!
I give up. The way out is too far.
Go
I don't have
away!
the strength. I'm starting to feel my age down here.
I just want to go back home.
I should never have been in the same house as you. The Amazon. What a lousy
No,
idea.
dude, they're all dying.
I just wanted to see the rest of the world is all. Why don't the two of you just knock it off? I'm quite sure Jean-Pierre is already trying to rescue us.
Jean-Pierre, great. That French croissant is probably at a luxury hotel taking a
Scroll
bath
up.
after this little Amazon adventure, and goodness knows he needs one. We can't depend on him.
Don't talk about him like that, Uncle. He's an adventurer who loves nature. I'm sure he'll do his best to save us.
You there, close your eyes. Now raise your arm. Now do absolutely nothing.
Dude, it looks so realistic.
I'm going to make the whole world listen to me. Perhaps they'll do nothing, perhaps they'll blow kisses. I'm a genius.
What the hell was that noise, dude? What is happening? What is happening to my ears, bro? What is that sound? Here, I made it easier to see.
Help! Save me! Save me! I didn't want to hypnotize a world filled with monsters!
Wasn't that
You
like the
mustn't
entire
forget to
point of what
write
you were doing?
ETs to thank them for these
I wasn't
lasers.
listening.
They sure come in handy.
Didn't you
That's
want
for
like the
sure.
monsters
They
to
still
show up?
work wonders.
Jean-Pierre, are you okay? What happened?
What happened?
Mon chéri, I'm fine. I grabbed the energized rock of the laboratory to save the cave when it fell and exploded.
Oh, you saved me. My hero.
You numbskull! How could you drop a super energized rock? It must have opened a portal in the ground to another dimension. And that's the last thing we need.
It seems just like an ordinary rock now.
That's because it's de-energized now, but it's not that rock. No, it's the other one there.
I knew that.
No, god damn it,
You mean
Stone.
this? It's one rock.
Now what? Without the rock, how are we gonna get out of here?
Help me!
What are these noises?
No, Dr. Trump, it's best not to try. I see you contemplating that balloon. Flying isn't to be taken lightly.
First
especially
time
my
we
stomach.
watched it.
But it's a wonderful
Where we
idea.
said like images. Yo, this be going hard, dude. Comparing them to food.
I never would have thought flying in a balloon would be so much fun. And so stable, too.
Oh, Jean-Pierre, I want to hear about everything. Tell me all about Paris.
Amanda, Paris is everything.
Paris, what are they like? And where do you have ice cream?
You just had the
in Paris?
greatest idea of
Blah,
all
blah,
time.
blah,
I just had the greatest idea of all time. Oh god.
Very interesting. Eureka! Eureka! I know where the monster was going. Oh, this is
Great.
good.
And which way should we sail? Just point me in the right direction.
Just remind me I had an idea.
The
I'll
monster is
remember.
attacking the Eiffel Tower.
La Tour Eiffel, mon Dieu, my tower.
Paris! We're going to Paris! Don't worry, mon chéri. We'll get that monster. And then we'll have creme de la creme together.
What luck! Why did it have to be Paris?
But how did you discover that, Dr. Crumb? Does that supersonic radar scan that far?
No, I just put the words attack and monster into Google. Voila! It was actually really easy. And just in time, too. I was losing my patience.
Uncle Crumb, this one stopped trying to get me. Let's attack another monster.
And where are you going to take the monsters afterwards?
We're
Alright, I
going
gotta
to
do this, I
reopen
gotta
the
do this.
portal
It's
and
gonna
tell
be
them
so
they're going
funny.
to have to go back to where they came from. That's what we do, you know.
Here, let me just
We
pause
send them
this
on-
for a second. Just don't look too into his soul. Oh, let's go. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Hold on, where's it at? Where's it at? Bro, what? Is this gonna stop? Alright, so we're just gonna have that in the background while we watch this.
Monsters back to their home dimension.
You just sent them to another dimension.
We'll do that. Little thing here.
The rock will re-energize itself. Just give it a little time.
So loud,
Interesting.
dude, it's
Very
gonna kill me.
interesting. Yes, I see. This little rock will again become super energy.
Why is it happening so many times? It's happened like 3 times in a minute.
Lava. I don't trust this Frenchman. Not an inch.
You're just being overprotective. It's natural for girls Amanda's age to fall for guys.
It's not that. I don't know. Something's just not right with him.
His
I mean,
accent
if it
will get
happens
better.
like...
No, what I mean is that I smell foul play. I'm sure.
If it happens like every like 3 to 5 minutes. Bro, what is happening right now? It would be even more funny. What? This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Okay, wait. Oh, this
Amanda,
happens less
Pluto,
frequently.
You stay here close to the house and cover
Yeah,
us
this
while
is
we're
shitty.
out. You got that?
It's great idea to always have some nice iced tea in the fridge. This work makes me so thirsty.
Give me one of those lasers. I'm going with you.
No, you have to stay behind with Amanda.
Don't you think they are a little too old for this?
No, my uncle knows what he's doing. But that's why the TV
Some
calls us
AI generated
Tangalongs.
player here.
I think you kids should do the fighting and let the old men make the tea.
I told you so. They're coming back. It isn't that difficult, really.
Aren't you worried about your uncle's health? He could get hurt. He could spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair. Das ist not bother you.
No, my back!
Uncle, what happened to you?
Oh, I think I twisted my back, but don't worry about me. As they say, what
Why is this
doesn't kill
loud
us
now?
makes us stronger.
I think it's better to have ice cream in Paris. It might be dangerous to leave Uncle Crab alone, don't you agree? Can I call you Petit Amanda? This will bring me joy.
Of course, Jean-Pierre. Petit Amanda.
Oh, thank you so
Très
much.
joli, mon petit.
Did you understand what he said? Don't say a word, Kuto.
You like a candy, you know?
Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. Dog.
Little brother has fallen asleep now. Let's talk seriously, Petit Amanda.
I'm crazy about you, Jean-Pierre.
Oh my god!
Aren't you? Don't you think it would be better to leave the fighting to an adventurer like me?
My uncle is an adventurer, too. He's my biggest hero.
But he has injured his back, and he is so old.
So, what are you saying?
I think you and I can join together and beat these terrible monsters. Mon petit.
Join together?
Together, and let your uncle and his partner rest.
Maybe.
We don't have the same risk because we are young and fast. Everyone will be happy.
Yeah, you give up on your
Jean-Pierre,
dream,
you
bro.
have such a big heart. It's amazing.
Adventure is for the young, mon chéri. It's just
The correct phrase is me and you, Jean-Pierre.
Dude, I was looking through the comments and someone posted all the timestamps.
Hey, want a cookie?
I see someone posted all the timestamps and he was like, they're close together. Bro, it's...
Let me see if they're okay. Yeah, they're really excellent, all right. Boy. One more.
To the fart.
You still want a cookie? You probably couldn't eat them anyway.
Kuto, I told
Dude,
you
if I
100
drop the
times,
die
don't
like
beat
this.
the monsters. You know what happens.
Great Wall ahoy! I can see the
What's
shadow
up?
of the Great Wall of China!
Jesus Christ, dude.
I can also hear the monster growling.
Oh, what the hell?
Amanda, turn us 40 degrees starboard.
Yo, let's be going hard, though.
Uncle Crumb, Dr. Zooks. Now
It's
that we found the
meta.
monsters, would you like to have some of the tea I made? Take a break, because this wind in your face isn't good for you either.
But this is the fun part. I don't want to miss anything.
A cup of tea doesn't sound bad. We still have 15 minutes.
Here, I
Why
can't
don't we
even
have some
see
tea and
the
then we can
stream
change in a
anymore.
flash?
Come in soon, Uncle.
Let's not lose focus. We have to concentrate. Thank you, honey, but we don't have time for tea.
Maybe you don't, but
Oh yeah, I bought
would
like
love
a
cup
lot of
tea.
shurikens.
For crying out loud, is this a team that
I
works
don't even know if
together
you could
or
see
not?
them.
I don't want to do all the work myself. Where's the fun in that?
What are these noises?
Sleep, Uncle. You need your rest. When are you gonna listen to me?
don't worry anymore. We'll save the world.
Yo, it's still.
They won't have any more back.
Yo, it's still
Oh,
alive.
Jean-Pierre, you sure we did the right thing? And why are they sleeping? Isn't it time we got the third monster and became heroes on TV again? Guto, lower your voice. Let our uncle sleep. We'll be heroes only after we send those monsters back to another dimension, okay? Jean-Pierre, get into the suit.
Are you sure?
If you're going to chase monsters, that's what you want to wear. But he ain't no monster chaser. Why don't you go play with the monsters out back while we take care of details in here?
Why don't you let me go with you, Amanda? What's going on?
Oh, you gotta see
Why are
this.
Uncle Crumb and Dr. Zoop snoring like bears?
Oh, you gotta
up to
watch this.
something?
Why don't you obey me for once in your life? Go to your room this instant. I don't want to hear any more of your back talk.
What big sisters are for?
Forget it. Go to your room right now.
Okay.
Where do you think this kid is now, bro? Yo, bro.
I look pretty good as a superhero.
Look,
no?
it's the
Your
UHC
uncle's
modifier, where all the
JP,
thralls
let's
attack
get
you at the
this
start of the
over
boss.
little-
Dude. That's gonna suck.
Which button do I need to press?
I'm not sure if what we did was right.
With these weapons, monster chasing is.
So like Stone
Well,
was
then, why don't
evil,
we
but
let my
now
uncle
he's
help us?
helping.
You press here. Both rays come
Oh,
together
yeah.
above the monster's head at the same
I
time.
take like a slight glance at it like every 10 seconds. Like what? What these noises are going on? What's going on here? What's going on here? I can barely see it.
Hey, another monster! Let's get him! Come on!
Bro, what? Which one's Stone? Which character is
But don't
Stone,
fire
bro?
until the monster comes to attack. You'll waste energy.
Come and get it! I want to do the monster mash! Don't worry, I will
They
save you
all
more
are.
and more. Let's get this monster, and then I will hypnotize the whole world.
What did
Every
you say,
single
Jean-Pierre?
character
I was speaking French, mon petit. You don't understand.
You don't
is
think I
Stone,
heard
bro.
what you said?
No. You don't
Every
understand.
single
So
character is one of
hypnotize
Stone's
en français.
personalities cranked
Save the
up
whole
to
world.
the extreme. Jesus Christ. I'll make that louder.
You broke the laser gun.
No, I'm very sorry, Amanda, but you have to help save me. Help!
I knew we'd need Uncle Crumb. What a stupid
I think
idea
I-
to slip a
I think I
sleeping
just
pill in
saw
their
the-
tea. I
the
don't
people
think you're
in
even
chat
an adventurer, are you?
Wait, of course, but there's
Go
a
from
monster.
3 to 2.
Like I'm so
If-
stupid, huh? I
like
want
in
my
real
uncle
time.
here now. Oh no! What was that?
What was that?
No one back home will believe this. Wow.
A monster!
Chunky camera made in China. Battery dead already.
This is ridiculous. I knew he wouldn't save us.
At least he tried, man. Arigato.
No problem, but arigato is Japanese. I'm Chinese. My name is Jing Ling. Hello.
You two want to shut up? The monster still wants to eat us alive. I'm going to die.
Amanda! Amanda!
I turned it up. Good luck.
Grab hold of the balloon!
Like good, actually good luck. Like good luck.
Forgive me.
I don't
It's a
think
horrible
I'm
thing I did,
living.
and I don't know why.
Like I turned it up past the limit, bro. It's going to be distorted now.
What do we do with this?
Ooh, grab one.
Am I doing a good Stone impression?
Uncle Crumb, I'm glad you finally woke up.
You have to excuse us. We're just a couple of old scientists. We fell
Oh,
asleep
why are
after
you
that
asking
tea that
me?
you gave us. But don't worry, we're on the job now.
I don't know the
The
lore.
laser's broken. How do you expect us to be able to catch this monster?
Don't worry, we have a foolproof
Please
plan,
stop.
I assure you.
You're legit the writer. I literally just quoted one of the characters, bro.
Here, I'm a big chewy cookie and you're on a diet. Come and get me, you ugly monster.
You may be right.
Now I want to see if they're gonna call me a sidekick mascot tag along. They're gonna know my name is Guto.
Get him, Guto.
Cookie.
Jesus Christ! I don't remember.
Get free unlimited delivery through November.
Wait, is it an ad? Is it an ad?
And shop the same prices as in store.
Bro, the ad looks like this. It looks like the movie. No, what is that?
Ralph's. SoCal for over 100
It's Ralph's. Bro, it literally looks like the movie on my end.
Weather, stiff wind, fresh air. In no time at all, we'll be hovering over the Amazon.
Ah, how I just love traveling by balloon.
Do you hate traveling?
I think it's best not to tell the truth to your Uncle Amanda. Everything will be okay, and nobody will get hurt. Anyway, he'd never forgive
Shut up,
me.
Stone.
I'm going to have a nap. I'm very, very tired. I'll see you in the morning. Good night, mon chéri. My sweet little Amanda.
Amanda, what's wrong? You seem depressed. Are you feeling okay, my dear?
Sure, Uncle, but I have a little headache, that's all.
This scenery is so beautiful. I'm so glad this mission went well.
Yo, that was a
Aren't you
crazy
pleased to have
Stone line
saved
right
the
there.
world once again?
Yes, Uncle.
You know, I'm gonna miss you guys, you big monsters whom...
I mean, you're gonna miss them. Freaky, even.
Uncle Crumb, the Chinese guy, is in with my monster.
Is his name
How did
Crumb?
you get in there, Guto?
Did he say?
When we arrive, we'll get you out of there, my friend. Don't worry.
Sure.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do now. Before we send the monsters through the portal, we'll quickly turn off the force field and pull them out of there. That's our best bet right now.
I don't want that Chinese guy in there with my monsters. He didn't even say anything when I showed him the cookie.
True.
Did you try showing him a fortune cookie? That could work.
What do you mean, Unc?
Never mind. That was
Yo,
just a bad
unk,
joke.
unk.
Pay no attention. Let me go inside. Your sister wanted to tell me something.
I'm sorry, bro. What is happening?
Well, Uncle, I need to tell you
What is
something.
this streaming
John
for?
Pierre.
Get this
did
out of
bad
here!
You don't need to
What
say
are these
anything,
noises?
Amanda. If you like him, then someday I'll come to like him too. I'm not too keen on his face, his accent, not even how he smells, but if he makes you happy...
We put sleeping pills in your tea.
Huh?
He planned it all. He said it was because your back was aching and would be able to catch the monsters alone while you and Dr. Zooks got some rest. But now I think he simply had another agenda.
Oh my! Why didn't you tell me this before?
Oh, Uncle, I was blind. How could I be so silly? I just wanted to know him. I really wanted to go to Paris.
I wish I was blind.
He called me his petite Amanda. I was smitten.
Calm down, Amanda. Everyone makes mistakes. But now we need to act fast. We're running a risk with this Frenchman aboard the balloon.
Yo, good luck.
Guto, Dr. Zeus, can you come here for a moment? I need you. Where's the Frenchman? We can't let him close to the super-energized rock.
Is his
He's
name
a
Pluto?
dangerous
What, yo, what the
criminal.
hell?
This little rock here, Monsieur Crumb?
You conniving! How could I have been so blind?
God
Giving my
damn
heart
it,
to you.
Stone!
Now all of you shall obey. La Van Der. Yeah.
What did she say?
Here we go. There's nothing like a little practice. You'll do everything your master says.
Yes, we will, Master.
We definitely will, Master.
Stretch. Good up. Blow kisses. Good up. I ordered you. Kisses.
Is his name Pluto, bro? What is happening?
Oh, well, there must be a problem
Having
with this kid.
sex?
He's a little slow.
Why'd you give me this?
We'll see who's slow, Mr. Frenchie.
Dr. Zeus, where is the nearest
Classic
city with an
stuff.
airport? I don't know, monsieur. I try not to travel by
Was that trick shot?
Dr.
I heard it break
you know?
before it spawned.
300 kilometers from here, monsieur.
Excellent. We'll set the balloon down there. I want more people to command. Here.
Get him, son.
Decor is your one-stop shop for the best flooring
Let's
and
go.
installation materials. From tile to hardwood, laminate to stone.
Yeah!
Wide selection saves you time and money. Get started today.
Oh, my super energized.
That's 3
bot.
drops. Your
You're the
beacon's
one
off?
That made me the most powerful person
it?
in the world.
Or did I not start that?
I'm so powerful.
Oh, I'll go check. I was really digging that lobby, bro. Bro, it's actually meta. Oh god.
Go to you, scoundrel! Dr. Crumb! Dr. Zooks! Amanda! Shut this laboratory down now! Slowly, you airheads! Fools, you want to kill me?
Yes, monsieur.
No, blockheads! I order you to turn off the gravitational field of the monsters!
Yes, monsieur. The portal is open. We just need to throw the monsters into the hole.
What's everything done? I love that lobby, dude!
Come and get me, you cookie monsters!
Fuzz crunch. Yo, you're trying my party, bro. What is happening? Hi. God damn it. You joining? I am joining. Right after I get these sick trick shots. Oh, I'm not going
Hey,
for it.
Beijing! Give me a hand, will ya?
No, I'm joining, alright.
Jeez.
Thank
Perfect,
you.
China! I promise to give you some Mugu Gai Pan when we get back to the house! Hey, buddy! Be a pal and lend me that a second.
What is happening?
Where am I?
Where am I? What's happening?
What is happening? That's what I'm asking.
Who am I?
You're the
Who
monster
are you?
chasers! Come on, give me a hand!
Go!
Who is he? That's what I'm asking. Are you here? Get out of here.
Now that you're ready to help, let's get 'em!
Wow. The hardest part of monster chasing is getting in these uniforms. But they look so good.
I gotta watch this. Feel that. Yo, this MIDI going hard, bro.
Excuse me? Great! You guys get the monsters and the Frenchman.
Scoundrel! Amanda! Chérie, get me out of here! We can go to Paris! There's always Paris and us!
Alright, what was the one thing Stone was talking about? Like the movie? Like, you heard what he's talking about? War of the Worlds, bro. I think it was called. I obviously can't show that on stream, but what if we get into a call and I stream it and we watch that in the background?
Boy, that was too much! Seeing the face of that Frenchman when he went into the other dimension.
Yes, I know. But it serves him right, that con artist.
Even so, I think the punishment was a little harsh.
Come on, Uncle. There was no way to pull him out of the force field with the monsters. And I think he got what he deserved. All in all,
Because I don't
everything
think
worked out
this.
fine.
I think it's copyright infringement, but they're not going to do anything about it.
This man, he just
Because that requires them announcing who they are, bro. They don't.
Exactly,
They don't
my
want to be
dear
associated
friend.
with this project
And we'd
anymore.
also
Trust
have to
me.
say he tried to steal my niece's
Or
heart.
do they?
Excuse
I would.
me, Uncle Crumb. I'll never forgive myself for what I did.
I'm just kidding, Amanda. Kids are all the same. They are forever in love. But next time, listen to your old Uncle
No, not
Crumb.
next time. Not next
I
time.
know a thing or two about
There is
life.
gonna be no
I didn't
next
trust
time.
that French guy from the start.
Yo, that hits.
You
That
were
hits.
very
That's fine.
overprotective, Dr. Crumb.
Yeah, it's
Me,
fine.
overprotective? That's impossible.
Oh, Uncle, you'll always be my greatest superhero.
Hey!
Dude, the moment I heard Stone, I knew he was
Oh,
untrustworthy.
Pluto, you'll
I
always
completely
be my
forgot
second greatest
the
superhero.
story, so.
And the cutest one of all. You don't have to be overprotective of me, Uncle Crumb.
No one has to be, but I remember being young, Amanda.
Well then, that's good, because I want to introduce you to my new boyfriend, Chin Ling, the cute Chinese gentleman.
Cookie. That's what I'm asking!
But did you really have to pick someone who might be smarter than me?
That smart? Huh, I thought he was just gonna make us some dinner.
I'm constantly like making it louder and louder, bro. What are these noises? Also added its own reverb. What are these noises?
Don't go away! I stay here! I won't hurt you!
Is
I'm human! Ah, nobody likes me! Ah,
is he in hell?
what a sad, sad fate for me!
That's it? Bro, I thought it just started. What do you mean that's it? No, no. Yes. Do I play it again? Do I want to play again? I don't want to play it again. Oh, thanks. I can't even hear the game anymore when that's happening. It like overpowers everything. I'm waiting. Yeah. The early bird gets the worm. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, I don't know what we play anymore. Do you have some funny things that you know about? Like, do you have the world's funniest videos of all time? Alright, let's see it. What is this setup, dude? Where was this video that I saw? You can watch that. It was that video, but not that video. Oh, it was this video. What'd you send me? Okay. No, I'm not watching that. We've already watched that so many times. Here, we're gonna watch a little bit of horror. And this is gonna work well because, like, most of the video is black. I saw this on my For You. I want to watch this.
On YouTube would upload his first video. It would very quickly garner a large amount of views, amassing 142,000 in its first month on the platform. It was unusual for a video from a new account with no following to get so many views so quickly back in this era of YouTube. But in this case, you can chalk it up to the bizarre and extraordinary nature of this clip. Its title being, "You have 30 days to pay $5 million." The video starts with a first-person view of somebody messing with some crude electronics on a remote control car, eventually showing the audience that they attached a camera onto it.
Is he wearing red pants? Yo, can you message this guy?
The cameraman is now on a plane. We get a montage of his flight until we see that he appears to be landing in some sandy desert
like actual
country.
good pants. Did you hear that? Oh my god, I'm turning that off. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Off, turn it off, you're gone off, Jesus, oh my god. How, did that sound hellish?
He unpacks all his equipment, which we don't yet know just what he's planning to do with. He leaves the room and we can see, judging the cityscape, that he appears to be somewhere in the Middle East. He takes a motorbike and he starts driving through the palm tree laden streets.
Oh my god! Off! It's off! It's off! It's off. I think. Hopefully.
We get another driving.
God damn! Oh my god!
This time, though, our cameraman seems to go quite a bit of ways out of town, until the video fades to black, before showing us just where he was traveling to all this time.
Oh, I need to hear that. How do you hear that, bro? Did you? What did that sound like to you?
The is in Egypt, right by the Great Pyramids.
Did that sound hellish? That's the only way I can explain it. This sound hellish.
He messes with this bag, and we get a brief glimpse of the RC car.
It sounds like screams of the damned, bro.
Before the video once again fades to black for a
oh my
time.
God.
Before ending though,
like it got louder. Did it get louder?
Now I know.com. Visiting this page greets you with a countdown, telling the reader that unless the site's owners paid $5 million by the time the counter hits 0, he will release the full video, apparently implying that the camera on that RC car filmed something remarkable in some forgotten passage in one of the pyramids.
What is this video?
Interestingly enough, this website was localized into several different languages, and there were social media accounts linked here for just about every major platform at the time. Under both of these rows lies an email address, nameless@nowiknow.com. Judging by the general
how do you hear that? I actually need to hear that.
The person behind this.
Stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. How do you actually hear that, dude? That was so bad. Don't play it again. I'm playing. You won't be able to hear this. I'm rewatching the stream. Actually, pause this. Oh my God, dude. Oh yeah, just don't. Nothing work anymore. Yeah, that's awesome. It did not sound like that, bro. It did not sound like that. No, it sounded so... It sounded like Satan, bro. Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm turning it back on. It's quieter now. Okay.
Video and site might be implying that they discovered some earth-shattering revelation inside the pyramids. The late 2000s
no,
and
dude,
early 2010s
no, trust me. I wouldn't even do that to myself.
Of the pop culture zeitgeist.
I would even do that to myself.
That ancient societies held extraordinary secrets hidden
dude,
away by today's elites.
I put reverb on it, and the reverb was like, you know how I route my mic to itself and it makes like the feedback noise? That's what it sounded like.
Every day somebody uploads a first-person point-of-view travel vlog showing exactly how they brought a camera-rigged remote control car to the Great Pyramids in Egypt. Even if this was some sort of ARG, you know, like that higher for production.
I can do.
Users on Reddit initially assumed that because of the slick nature of this whole thing, that maybe it could be some sort of marketing campaign for a movie or TV show. But one Redditor noted that the domain information for the Now I Know website didn't line up with other such guerrilla marketing stunts. Nothing related to the domain led back to any sort of movie studio or any corporation at all.
Oh yeah,
this was in all likelihood something produced by an individual. Maybe there really was something to this. Let's analyze this video.
What is happening? I thought this was gonna be like a murder.
When the cameraman is traveling to the airport,
I don't know.
Appears to be from some Eastern European country. And indeed, doing an image back search on a frame that shows the airport he flew out of reveals that he was departing from Kaliningrad in Russia. We can tell from the scenes on the plane,
dude, I saw this and I was like, I'm gonna watch this on stream.
We can also do an image back search to reveal that this guy was not actually landing in Cairo, but instead in the resort town of Sharm el-Sheikh, which is about a 500 kilometer drive away
what is horror about this? It's some random dude with like an RC car. And he's like, yo, pay me, bro, pay me, yo, pay me, or unforeseen consequences, bro.
Every image back search I did on screen caps of the streets he's on always led back to Sharm el-Sheikh. He eventually gets on a motorcycle, drives out of town, and just sort of appears at the Giza pyramids. I don't buy for one second
like,
that
how did we get here, bro? I wasn't listening.
Trip along the Suez Canal
I was too focused on the part.
I did notice that outside Sharm el-Sheikh there was this weird artificial pyramid complex, but I don't think this is where our guy went. He did genuinely film himself at the Cairo pyramids, but what he doesn't show us is his RC car.
Just being the first person to laser jump. Bro, that's like...
we never actually see it come out of his bed.
That's like a lot of my For You page. This is so much like a garbage, like,
judging by the wristband he's wearing and the logo on the balcony door, appears to be
this is
the
one
Marmara
video that's so
result.
good, dude.
By the way, notice how he takes the mirror off the
This
wall before
dude
filming
made like
the
a
RC car on the
fake
desk
story
in the room.
and told
This
it
guy
in
went
such
to
a
great lengths
great
to hide his
way.
identity.
And everyone
People were speculating
believed
what
him.
the point of this video was, and
It was so
things seemed to be
funny.
absent from the conversation. Just how is
Like,
this
he just
guy
made
expecting to pay him
everything up.
$5 million? The way this is presented resembles a ransom situation, but what exactly is being held ransom? Is the Egyptian government going to pay this guy to keep him quiet? We didn't have to wait long to answer that question.
Better than one of
The time
those.
on the website would eventually run out, and nobody paid our man, so he released a full video like he threatened to, which was via a download on his website that was quickly mirrored to LiveLeak. As the video starts to glitch, the car eventually gets to a sharp
not the
incline.
glitch, not the
It hovers
glitch.
at the edge for a second, then starts to go down, with the video wavering more and more the further it gets, eventually cutting out completely. We get a screen of text before the video closes out, telling us that OP failed to get more info on this, but something is going on down there, and he's not going to tell you the location of the tunnel either. This wasn't some elaborate ransom situation, high-effort scam, or guerrilla marketing campaign. It was most likely a hoax made for attention. Maybe it's a fun project some Russian guy did while on vacation at an Egyptian resort. In fact, there are bus excursions to the pyramids
Do I
from
just like
Sharm el-Sheikh,
rewatch the?
which
Do
is
I
where
just
the bus
rewind
version
the
we see
video?
probably comes from. This
Like
video
the part
garnered almost
completely
500,000
ruined when
views
like
before
my
it was
train of thought,
mysteriously
bro.
taken offline sometime in the mid-2010s, along with the website and all associated social media accounts. It was almost as if this guy just wanted to disappear from the internet. This might have been the end of the story, but luckily, it wasn't. You see, it might have seemed like I was showing you screenshots of YouTube, Twitter, and this guy's website, but that's not entirely true. What I was actually showing you were archives of those pages. Mirrored copies downloaded and preserved forever by a foundation known as the Internet Archive. Other than those two Reddit posts, the only website I sourced information and material from for this video so far has exclusively been the Internet Archive. Their mission is to preserve as much of the internet in its current and past states as possible. An almost infinite library of what was and what is.
But it's like the guy that watched like a short and he was like, oh, I'm an expert on this now.
Preservation of human culture. But have you ever stopped to think just what curiosities may lie in the darkest depths of this library?
Wait, are we just starting? Because this is the point of the video.
And blog posts, tucked away from prying eyes until someone finally decides to summon it into their web browser. Today, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna dive into this monolith world of archive content and twist it around.
Are we just starting? What was all that garbage about?
But the majority of
I had the fart muted!
Are real horrors that would have been lost if it wasn't for the Internet Archive. As the World Wide Web was spreading around the globe in the mid-90s, internet enthusiasts were already busy planning how to best catalog it. In 1996, Brewster Kahle, an American tech entrepreneur,
he just told the story about Internet Archive now!
A for-profit web crawling service that would gather information on different websites and provide information on the overall state of the internet, like global site rankings based on visitors and data use.
Okay, I actually have an interesting channel,
digital version of
but after we're done with this, I am pissed this content, bro.
In the same year he founded Alexa Internet, Kahle would use the same web crawling technology to put together a non-profit web cataloging service, which he would simply call
he watched one short on the Internet Archive. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna tell the entire story now. Yeah, I'm an expert, bro.
The Internet Archive would instead copy
yeah, I can look at the Wikipedia page, bro.
If an important web page ever went down for some reason, it could still be accessed just as it was through the Internet Archive.
Bro, just start telling the story in
the Internet Archive would solely rely on Brewster's web crawling technology.
He searched for my link.
In 2001, the Foundation would introduce the Wayback Machine.
Bro, this is like a
not only easily browse
T2, bro.
Archives, but to also save websites themselves to the library, which
new competitor to
YouTube you could retrieve using this service. There's really not much else to say. The mission is simple. Preserve the internet just as it is and was for future generations to enjoy. Although I do want to bring up their headquarters, which is in this old Californian church.
And this video is sponsored by NordVPN.
The first thing anybody
get 20% off your VPN right now.
See what the platforms they use now used to look like way back in the day. I'd wager the first thing
protect your privacy
on the site was entering google.com to see what it looked like in the 90s.
Protect your privacy today.
One thing you might not have noticed though is that some of these big
doesn't seem like the video that you have an ad on. This is like 10 minutes into the video, bro. Everyone would have clicked off by now.
Discord, for example, may have been launched in 2015, but the archives for Discord.com go all the way back to 1996. It was originally a personal website, a self-hosted page on the internet that's essentially the antiquated equivalent of a social media profile, only existing to express the author's thoughts. Facebook.com in the 90s used to advertise some sort of employee indexing service for large corporations.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh, some guy's advertising his services on the net in 1999. Oh, we gotta make an entire video on this one.
Well archived despite being 25 years old. There's a lot of information. For many years. Back in the 90s, this wouldn't have been a very odd thing to do. The internet wasn't nearly as large as it is now, and you wouldn't feel like you were exposing your private life too much by documenting it online.
No, what the hell?
At some point though, likely when the internet began to become much more prevalent in our daily lives, the TikTok family would take their site offline. And of course the domain name would eventually be sold to ByteDance.
I thought you were talking about NordVPN.
One user would discover this long-lost family blog deep in the Wayback Machine's archives.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh, someone had the TikTok domain before TikTok had their domain. Oh, that's so weird, dude.
What's the mystery here, you might ask? I'm not actually sure.
Why are you making a video on it?
TikTok.com used to be a family blog, but I'm not sure if there is a mystery here. Regardless of that fact, Redditors will be quick to find one for themselves. The lost media culture.
This is why I hate iceberg videos, bro. The people that make like the iceberg explain videos are like, I'm not sure what they're talking about when they're talking about the North syndrome.
A subreddit will be created to track these people down.
Like the vet addict was making the iceberg.
Legal papers, court
yes, I hate
photos that weren't on the original website. Other users will be quick to label a so-called search as what it really was. Stalking. Gang stalking is a delusion that some people have where presumed targeted individuals think they're being stalked by a group of people. It's almost always some sort of paranoid fantasy concocted in somebody's head. But in the case of the original TikTok family, this is by all accounts an actual case of gang stalking.
This has 2 million views, dude. This has 2 million views.
Not everything in life needs to be tracked down and uncovered in a public manner. Some Redditors would argue that since this family
2 million people were disappointed by this video.
Time in the 90s and early 2000s, that it was not actually stalking, and they were entitled to know what they were up to now. Thankfully,
dude,
it sounds like he wants
it sounds like he wants to like pivot to NordVPN so hard. He's like talking about privacy so much.
Contribute to can in some cases turn ugly.
Dude, this has to be a joke video. This has to
be much more common in the early internet than they are now. These days, people either write their brief thoughts on Twitter, or they have a Substack, or like they're writing op-ed pieces for the New York Times. But 20 years ago, people would write blogs as a sort of public journal, detailing their views and experiences in a long-form way that just doesn't really happen much anymore.
I checked!
The thoughts detailed in this blog we're about to talk about.
It looks like people are clicking around. Nothing I can see, though. A description? Oh, I didn't check the description.
And type in
I usually check like the
you'll get a bunch of snapshots from the
like the watch thing.
Just like the URL suggests, this site is called The Fifth Man. And
just like today's sunset.
Who lives in North Dakota. It starts in late 2003. In the first century recounts of Joe found out that a 5-year-old girl had gone missing from a nearby town in Minnesota a few months prior. He was so worried about being falsely accused of kidnapping that he decided to look through his logs on
the end. Yeah, when it ends, that's my favorite part.
Keep track of his budget and spending. He concludes that it would be impossible for him to be accused of any crime
on that day because of the purchases
this down? Which were not done in Minnesota. He goes on to complain about the intensive persecution of sex offenders and how he's writing this blog for
this is becoming a small box on the story instead of the full story content.
Oh, and he compares himself to a selling black.
That's how bad it is, bro.
He finished the post by talking about what he ate that day and when he did. which was mostly
it's like,
playing
I thought,
PC game
look,
Delta
when I
Force.
saw this,
We can already surmise from this first post
that had like
Joe is likely
100k
a
views. I was
registered
like,
sex
okay,
offender.
yeah, there's gonna be some
The next few
content.
posts seem to focus on the so-called persecution of his kind and the various ways people misunderstand him. He says there's no bad people in the world, just people who do bad things. He says that it's very hard for him to make friends and to meet women because most people stop talking to him once they learn about his past. As 2003 rolled into 2004, we get more details about Joe's life.
Sponsors.
He has cats and he really likes playing Delta Force. He works in IT and he watched Return of the King with his neighbor on New Year's Eve. In one long rambling post without paragraph breaks, he rants about the abuse he suffered as a child and tells us that a crime he committed when he was 16 led to him being put into an experimental treatment program at Western State Hospital in Washington State between the years of 1980 and 1982, which eventually got shut down due to numerous civil rights abuses. He mentions in the following post that he was in jail between the ages of 17 and 38. I was not gonna say he can't stop thinking about being accused of crimes he didn't commit. He buys a webcam that he can have permanently set up to record his living room in an effort to document his moves as closely as possible.
Before I start, I'm gonna watch this video. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna watch this on stream.
He accidentally recorded himself naked with his webcam and had to quickly erase it, lest he be accused of being an exhibitionist. In following posts, he continues to repeat the same things about committing some mysterious crime when he was 16.
Okay, I think it's getting good. He's like talking about something now.
He also seems to keep
it's like TikTok.com, bro.
In his area, so he can verify that he has a solid alibi in the event the police knock on his door. The next week, he talks about enrolling in computer science classes in college, along with documenting and analyzing the various dreams he has. He also compares a law passed in Texas which would require sex offenders to be labeled to 1930s Germany when Jews had to wear armbands.
What's happening? What are these like noises, bro? What just happened? An ad? What?
This is the general gist of the blog. Joe talks about college, work, his cats, and the apparent perils of being a sex offender. Sometimes he would document every minute detail of a certain day, and other entries would just include some rambling about his thoughts on a particular topic. In mid-2004 though, things would begin to change a bit. In June, he starts to bring up hallucinations he's been having. He would wake up at night and hear and see strange things, and also the feelings of derealization he's been having, along with saying that he can't trust his own mind.
I'm pulling up a different video after this.
Fears about being accused of a crime are realized, and he's charged with some
Why in the hell am I in that chat?
For a month, and when he comes back, he outlines an incident where the police broke down his door and searched his home. Again, he doesn't post for 3 weeks. His only post in September is this.
I'm home Sunday afternoon, nothing to do. Everything being undone. No way to remind me. Life is about getting your choices over to God. Chicken pot pie in the oven.
Not personal with that.
Universe? Why are they so blind in their dungeons?
His posts before may have been unhinged, but they start progressively getting more crazy. By the time 2005 rolls around,
okay, so we're retelling the story of Stone Man 0640. Yo, that was Jesus Christ! I can't hear.
In this post, he talks about how he used to be Happy Joe, but inside him was a boogeyman or a demon. He assumed this dark passenger was gone, but
we hate you.
He's just laying dormant, waiting for an opportunity to jump up and take Happy Joe's place.
It started not scare me anymore. We're just loud. Also, I have it looping.
This plot on its own is strange and disturbing, but it's what would happen after that really turns us into a tragedy.
So it will loop.
On July 2nd, 2005.
And I think 2 farts will play back to back.
The staff would do a double take at the local. They had seen her
I've caught it. 2 farts will play back to back.
One would conclude that she greatly resembled a missing child that was being broadcast all over the media. Her name is Shasta.
No, I can't get that. I can't get that.
Her family was discovered dead.
You get what's about to happen.
Both Shasta and her brother Dylan,
if I was trying to get that.
To be found. The police would rush to Dennis and take Shasta into custody, and they'd arrest the man who was with her, who happened to be named Joseph Duncan, or Joe for short. You see, just 5 days after writing a post saying the demons had taken over, Joseph would enter the growing family home and kill everybody except for 2 children. He had not known them previously. They were chosen seemingly at random. He would take shots down Dylan, and they'd live for the next 47 days in various campsites in the woods. I'm not going to get into any gruesome details here, but Dylan unfortunately did not make it in time to be rescued.
Dude, where's Yogurt Mail?
The particulars surrounding the Grun family murders and the kidnapping of these two children are some of the most horrible things I've ever read. I'm not kidding. Please don't look too much into
Yogurt Mail is more incredible content than whatever this is, bro.
Review of unsolved missing children cases, and Joe would be indicted on several other murders which had occurred in the 1990s. He was put on death row for his crimes, but would die of a brain tumor in 2021 before he could fulfill his
still alive.
sentence.
What?
At some point during his various trials, people would eventually find Duncan's blog, and they'd leave their honest thoughts about him in the comments section, which would prompt Joe to just delete the whole thing.
Yo, Joe.
This blog might not have been much on its own, but
they got their research wrong. He faked his death, bro. What was that?
As a detailed look into the head of one of the most depraved and evil
people
that ever walked this earth. And it's one of the most terrifying sights I've stumbled across on the internet. One that would have been lost to time had it not been for the Internet Archive.
The fifth nail is definitely one of the darker things I've covered on this channel, so this next
that was a
might be
darker
somewhat
thing.
of a short palate cleanser. Somewhat. Compared to the fifth nail of Joseph Duncan, just about anything is a palate cleanser, even an early internet mystery that happens to focus on a pretty twisted concept.
No, bro. I wasn't listening to what it said.
A user on the Internet Mystery subreddit would make a post about a site called E-Cuerpos, Spanish for E-Bodies. They say that around 20 years ago, a friend had told them about the site. Their friend described it as a sort of marketplace for human cadaver parts. OP didn't want to have anything to do with such a website, so they just ignored their friend. But the idea lay dormant in the back of their mind ever since. Until now. They decided to load up the Wayback Machine, type in the URL, and sure enough, there were snapshots that lined up with when OP had first read about the site.
Idea.
Everything here is in Spanish, but both English and Portuguese translations are offered and have luckily been preserved. The page is exactly as OP's friend described it, a marketplace for human body parts. A female left arm is $2,600, a male ear is $1,900. To show a lot of cash, you can even purchase a full human body for just under $200,000. Each listing is accompanied by pictures of what's being sold and a 5-star rating.
Oh no.
They offer information about the deceased person's age, along with their race and continent of origin. If we navigate over to the company page, we learn that E-Cuerpos has been serving the South American market since 1994. You might be thinking that this is screaming hoax, but you should keep in mind that the human cadaver market is very real. We talked about it at length in my Horrors on the Chinese Internet video. There's a large gray market out there for human body parts to be used for medical study and other less noble purposes. It's also important to remember that the early internet was not quite as lawful or well-policed as the web is nowadays. You didn't have to use something like the dark web to find a drug marketplace or illegal content. You could readily find it on the surface web. E-Cuerpos promises to protect the privacy of their clients, who tend to be scientists and so-called human body enthusiasts. On their FAQ page, they mention that buyers should keep in mind the laws in their own country surrounding organ trafficking. If we look up black market cadaver hotspots in the mid-2000s, we can find a list that mentions Colombia as a global supplier of illegally obtained human body parts. They specifically say there are several Colombian-hosted websites that offer human body parts for sale. Could this be one of them that just so happen to be captured and preserved on the Wayback Machine? Let's keep digging. You'll notice that at the top of the page here is a link to another website called calresco.org. This site actually still exists in almost the exact same form as it did all the way back in 2005. The page appears to center around the concept of complex systems and science. It's a little hard to understand, but it seems to be talking about systems that have many different components that interact with each other to form a sort of organized chaos. The economy is a good example of a complex system. It's easy to understand on a very small scale, but when it's all put together, it becomes this huge, writhing, interconnected mess. I'm not actually sure what this site has to do with E-Cuerpos. There's no mention of it anywhere here. If this was a hoax, I feel like this would be an intentional red herring. There's not really much else we can talk about concerning the site itself, so why don't we see what the internet users of 2005 had to say about it. On the site hostess.org, an early internet platform dedicated to exposing the many hoaxes of the old web, one commenter mentions E-Cuerpos on an unrelated post.
Ew. I just tried ordering an eyeball from E-Cuerpos. The e-commerce functions don't work.
Huh, that's weird. I wonder why that is.
So why did
Yeah, this was all a hoax.
sponsor?
It was made to promote a mobile phone web show made by MTV in 2005. One that's about a couple of students trying to perform a successful human head transplant, but that's not actually where the story ends. You see, one thing we haven't talked about are the pictures on eQuerpos. They're likely showing actual dead bodies, specifically ones that are in a state of pallor mortis, the first stage of death that occurs for people with light skin. It's a specific kind of illness that occurs in the first 2 hours after death.
Did I hear that right?
These images weren't taken from somewhere else on the web, at least nowhere that exists anymore.
It's fake?
It's a little dark to think that a
telling me
major
it's
American
Jesus Christ!
died to put up on the internet. If that wasn't bad enough, we can return to the Wayback
left.
Machine, where we can navigate over to the URLs tab. This section shows all the different addresses that have been preserved by the Internet Archive for a given site. Here, we can see all the different pages we've already visited. But also some hidden ones that are not actually listed anywhere on the site.
You can't stop me!
Amateur.html. Asian.
Is it actually showing body parts right now?
Drunk. Teen.
It gets much worse than this. We don't really have to go over every one. Now, these snapshots always seem to result in 403 forbidden pages. While it might seem like these addresses did exist at one point in time, and it is absolutely possible,
is it showing body parts? I thought one of them was censored.
Into the server hosting this website. One technique to do this is to query as many different page URLs as possible to see which pages exist on a website that just aren't linked to anywhere. You can gain useful information from doing this. For example, we can see an Apache test page on this legal.html URL which tells us that the server is running Red Hat Enterprise Linux. We've gained some knowledge about the system hosting this site that we weren't supposed to have. While this is a fairly common penetration testing technique, it doesn't explain why these pages are archived in the Wayback Machine. Either somebody in the mid-2000s went and manually entered a bunch of questionable non-existent URLs into the Wayback Machine, or the Internet Archive web crawlers were picking up on some very concerning stuff coming from an MTV web server. Either way, this is still a solved internet mystery, just one that has a few dark questions still attached to it. Okay, is your palate feeling cleansed now? Good, because we're about to uncleanse it. eQuerpos was not the only early internet site archived in the Wayback Machine, claiming to give users access to
this video was about RC cars.
Like I said earlier, the Web 1.0 era of the internet was a lot less policed and much more chaotic than the sanitized major platforms we're used to seeing now. Instead of posting content to an existing platform, people would usually make their own websites from scratch and host them themselves. Instead of using a search engine, people use their sites to link to other people's sites, making the internet in this era a true network of interconnected pages. One such page of links happens to be a now-defunct site called necrobabes.org. This 2001 site describes itself as erotic horror for adults, and on its main page you can find many different sub-sites created by the different Necrobabes administrators.
I'm putting it back on.
The content here seems to range from creative writing and gothic art to more risque content. The term erotic horror may bring to mind sleazy 80s slasher movies, but a lot of the stuff on Necrobabes happens to be much more twisted than that. A lot of these sites are dedicated to dark fetishes, like asphyxiation or pretending to be a dead body. Some of these sites sell VHS tapes. Some of them are just personal pages hosted by the people involved in this strange community. One Necrobabe site in particular, though, will become infamous for a very depraved reason: the Cannibal Cafe. Images depicting some of the bizarre interests common on these Necrobabe sites. You can also find a page where you can apply to be somebody's livestock, and another page called Impalement FAQ that I'm not going to show you almost any of because it focuses on a concept called consensual barbecuing. This is all obviously pretty depraved, but that's not really what we need to focus on. The important thing here is the Cannibal Cafe message board. This is a forum for people who partake in these interests. People on this forum either write posts searching for so-called human livestock, or they write advertising themselves as such, like this post.
Male for sale. I would like to be impaled and barbecued. I need tenderizing first and gilding. Would like to be roasted alive.
These posts are absurd to the point of being funny. The idea that somebody would be interested in stuff like this just seems too ridiculous to be serious.
Yeah, just
and maybe some of these posts are indeed just kind of taking a piss, but there is a very real darkness hidden away in this archive.
Slaughter boy wanted. Are you between 18 and 25 years old? Normal bill.
Sponsored by McDonald's.
It is your desire to put an end to your life, but you want something more.
What's the sound, bro? Am I actually going deaf?
I will slaughter you and turn your body into delicious schnitzels and steaks.
This was posted by user Frankie on February 22nd, 2002. It's a very typical post on this forum. The unusual aspect to this post, though, is that somebody would indeed take Frankie up on his offer.
Dear Frankie, I have been looking for an experienced butcher for a long time.
Oftentimes, discussions like this don't make the transition from internet into real life. They're just role-playing in fantasy. This situation was different. Only 6 days after the interested party responded to his ad, Frankie would schedule a meetup with him. They both happened to be German. Frankie in real life was named Armin Mills, and the respondent to the ad was named Bernd Brandes.
Dog, get the hell out of here! They met in a train station in
the city of Kassel, and together they headed back to Armin's place. They cuddled for several hours before deciding to act out what they had discussed on the internet. Bernd had very specific wishes of what he wanted to have done to him. He wanted Armin to start with his reproductive organs, so he did, but he couldn't manage to physically complete the act with his teeth alone. Armin then went to a nearby pharmacy and picked up sleeping pills, cough syrup, and alcohol to give to his partner. Upon returning, he decided to use a knife to finish what he had started. Brandes then wanted Armin to cook what he had cut off so they could both eat it together, but Moose accidentally burnt the meat, and it was inedible. He then helped the now severely injured Bernd into the bath, where he lay slowly
this is what
blood.
I was expecting.
He then got into Armin's bed, where the combination of low blood pressure and the cocktail of medications he had taken had him hallucinating and drifting in and out of consciousness. They made plans about what part they would cut off and eat tomorrow, but before that could come to fruition,
just eat it all,
Bernd would take his last breath. Armin wasn't quite done yet.
Meat was burned.
He divided the body of his now deceased partner and put it in his freezer, where he would periodically take a piece out and cook it like any other cut of meat. He would continue doing this for 10 months.
God damn
Armin would eventually be arrested after another user of the Cannibal Cafe forum would report his post to the police, and they found the remaining pieces of Bernd's body after searching his property. Police would also learn that Brandes wasn't the only man Armin had met on the Cannibal Cafe forum. Between 2001 and 2002, Armin had arranged up to 40 so-called slaughter meetings with young men, but the only person he met that was willing to go all the way was Bernd Brandes. The consent Armin received to play with this horrible act was a confusing thing for the authorities. None of this happened under any sort of coercion, and the victim had to be a willing participant in all stages of the act. Brandes, though, had taken mind-altering doses of different medications, which may have impaired his ability to consent, and on top of that, killing is never legal even if the victim wants it. Armin Moose would eventually be convicted of manslaughter in 2004, but 2 years later in 2006, he would be retried and found guilty of murder, being sentenced to life in prison. The most disturbing thing about this story is that from the time Bernd and Armin initially got home to the time Brandes ultimately passed, Armin had a camera set up in the corner and had been filming everything. Armin's charges being escalated from manslaughter to
that's what he's filming. That's what he's
one of the most
filming,
disturbing pieces of lost media to exist. After Armin was arrested and word spread quickly about the website, the Cannibal Cafe forum would close its doors and would ultimately go offline for good in 2003. If it wasn't for the Internet Archive, we never would have gotten this eerie look into one of the most depraved sagas to come from the early internet. The Internet Archive has been instrumental in not only preserving these important and disturbing parts of internet history, but also for solving lost media cases. You might remember when they found the location of the backroom soda back in 2024.
Going for the sponsor segment every single time he does this, bro.
Photo all the way back in 2004.
He's too good at it. He's too good at it.
Our last case for today happens to focus on a similar lost media hunt. The YouTube channel Watch Data is known for producing this very particular format of infographic videos. They're all presented the exact same way. A sliding chart will be shown detailing where certain entries land on the spectrum of a certain topic, like Human Evolution Timeline, which shows the different types of humans in order of oldest to newest. Every video is pretty much exactly like this. This channel probably just has a premier template they throw different visual assets onto and can make videos in like 5 minutes. One of Watch Data's uploads happens to focus on a topic that's pretty familiar to me and viewers of my channel: YouTube's creepiest videos. While you might assume the sliding scale here might be something like least to most creepy,
if you wish to sponsor me, please contact these emails.
It's videos in order of most views to fewest views.
Bro, what is going on? How does that happen twice?
It makes you want to watch to the end to see which video has the least views. All the standard creepy YouTube fares here, like Salad Fingers, I Feel Fantastic, Little Baby's Ice Cream. You've likely heard of most of these already. But things get more interesting when we get to the end, and we start seeing the less viewed videos. And in fact, the last entry on this list has a mere 77 views. It's called Play 2. It was supposedly uploaded by a channel as Mother8538. While we don't see the video itself, we do see the thumbnail, which shows a hand holding a lighter. If you search Mother8358 Play 2 on YouTube, you won't see the video from the watch data list. You'll only find other videos talking about it, all of which inform the viewer that Play 2 is considered to be lost media. Redditors will be quick to try to solve this mystery. One user was able to find an Internet Archive snapshot of Mother8538's channel page. Now the video links present here have been archived and neither has any thumbnail, but we can see that Play 2 did indeed exist. The other videos from the channel also just have one word as the title, like punish, think, and wait. If you try to take the channel URL from the Wayback Machine and visit it on live YouTube, you'll simply be told that the channel does not exist. This might sound like a dead end, and it likely is. A video with 77 views being taken off of YouTube is going to be next to impossible to find. It would be incredibly unlikely that somebody just so happened to archive it or mirror it anywhere. That won't stop the lost media search though. A subreddit will be created, and the hunt will continue.
If it's something weird, someone's downloading it.
As you can imagine, in a case like this, just about everything found so far has been false leads. People show up with wild claims that never actually lead anywhere. Some users are trying to identify the carpet shown in the thumbnail. Others are passing off recreations as the original video. For some reason, many people have come forward to claim they saw Play 2 before it was taken off of YouTube, which is a little hard to believe considering just how obscure this video is. The Chinese internet would also get involved, with the community surrounding the case being formed on Bilibili, the Chinese equivalent to YouTube. Here, people would add on to the Play 2 lore by uploading what they claim to be the other videos from Mother8538's channel. Now these are able to be verified because we know next to nothing about the actual content of these now lost videos, but that wouldn't stop people from treating them as if they're real. One user suggested tracking down every viewer of Play 2 to interview them about the clip's content. And here is where I ask,
what in doubt?
What is the point of all this? This is one of those lost media cases where you can easily argue that the work in question has been fully lost. Even if we generously assume that watch data viewers actually went to search for Play 2 on YouTube, that would only give this video 15,000 The likelihood that somebody saved it even with that many views is very low. I have videos of view counts like this that have never been mirrored, and I have hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
I told you I was gonna do it again.
This video is almost certainly gone from the internet. It wasn't even that interesting to begin with. Do you think the watch data researchers went to great lengths to find an amazingly creepy video that only had 77 views? I find that pretty unlikely, considering the effort they put into the rest of the research. Like that Mumtaz Begum video only being listed with 3,000 views, despite the multiple mirrors of this video that exists on YouTube which have garnered millions of views each. One video near Play 2 in the list only had 600 views. This one just shows a woman crying for 2 minutes. There's nothing particularly unsettling about it. She just seems sad. Another video has 400 views, and it's just a mundane Urbex clip that clearly wasn't intended to be scary in any way.
It's like some old ass shit right here, dude. Fucking badass. That's some scrap metal.
Is this
For all we know, the Mother8538 video could have just been somebody flicking a lighter. We have no reason to think this video is interesting or holds any sort of significance. So why go to such efforts to find it? Lost media can be really interesting when the work at hand is important in some way, or it's just considered to be worth experiencing. But why spend energy looking for a completely random, likely uninteresting video that nobody ever saw? This isn't a photo that greatly shaped internet culture or a Lost Beatles song. It's a 20-second video that nobody watched. If you enjoy looking for an inconsequential needle in a haystack, be my guest. It's not my place to tell you what to enjoy and not enjoy, and I'm not going to judge you. But I don't personally understand.
That's the entire point of this video.
Guys, thanks for watching. Figure it out. You know, I usually like to plug my Patreon, but if you want to throw some money around today, maybe consider donating to the Internet Archive. They make my job possible and are constantly fighting an uphill battle to keep the internet free and open. I'm sure they could use the support. And last but not least, have a good night.
Alright, guys.org. Alright. Ooh, do we watch this one?
In the 1990s, as the general public was trying to figure out the different ways they could utilize this interesting new piece of technology called the internet, so too was the US government. Even though Washington had been a key player in developing the technology that would later evolve into the World Wide Web, they didn't have any better idea how to use it than anybody else did. Outside a few universal initiatives to give government employees email addresses and to create online administrative portals for internal use, the countless federal and state institutions that exist in the country were pretty much left to create their online presences on their own, without any sort of guidance or set of standards to follow. This led to a bunch of chaotic, disconnected, and vastly different looking websites being created, which was pretty much par for the course when it came to the early internet in general. The White House would create its official website in 1994, and other federal agencies would soon follow. After
that
an
video got
institution
2
would create its
million
official
views.
online
You don't think
presence
a
for the
sponsor
first
would have,
time,
like,
they would often fill out their websites with digitized versions of public records.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
What is this,
Describe what you want, and watch it take shape.
I thought you already had a sponsor.
You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From
Cannibal Cafe
to enterprise-grade systems,
whatever it was.
Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation.
Yo, when's this ending?
You can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality.
Do you see it?
Right now.
On the right side of the door frame, barely visible. Dude, I hate these types of ads!
Just like the Tennessee state government. After creating their website, they would upload profiles for the different politicians that sit in the state Senate.
On you right now.
The Tennessee government still makes these profiles to this day.
I'm putting ad blocking since like OBS,
the more outdated these pages look. They all seem to be frozen in the time period they were created in, with the entire user interface of the site morphing and appearing to devolve as you travel back in time through these legislator profiles. At some point, the UI disappears entirely, and all we're left with is a basic white screen with some text on it, no different than a Word document.
What is happening?
One such page seemingly stuck in a bygone era happens to be for a man named Tommy Burks. While this page might look like any other, it would soon gain a disturbing significance shortly after its creation, forever being linked to one of the strangest and darkest events to ever happen in American politics. One that you likely haven't heard of.
Before we get to that though, there's something possibly even more frightening we gotta talk about. Data brokers. Have you ever stopped to think just how much personal information you're unknowingly giving out to third parties when you sign up for different apps and services on the internet? Every time you input a private piece of data on a form somewhere, you can't be totally sure where it's gonna end up. Unless you read the entire terms and conditions, and come on, we both know you didn't do that. You know what this is? This is an example of a report received from a data broker on a single person. It's surprisingly detailed. We've got address history, aliases, photos, and even possible relatives, neighbors, and associates. You'd be surprised just how easy it is to get a report like this nowadays on just about anybody. These data broker companies are making insane money selling this info to whoever wants it, whether that's a scammer, a spammer, or even a stalker. It's all a little nerve-wracking, but you know what? I'm not concerned, because I use Aura, the sponsor of today's video. Aura protects your privacy by identifying data brokers selling your info. They take care of the hard part, automatically removing your info from these sites and making sure it never resurfaces. Aura isn't the only service of its kind, but nobody offers quite as much for the price as Aura. You'll get alerts if you're for sponsoring this video.
Get out of here. Don't scan that QR code.
Tommy Burks had been a long-time member of the Tennessee House of Representatives.
We hate this guy.
Despite being a Democrat, he held a pretty conservative social outlook, opposing things like gambling, state lotteries, and even the teaching of evolution in public schools. He was the last of a dying breed, an old-fashioned liberal pushing for legislation that aimed to help the working class. This combination of fighting for the everyman and promoting right-wing social attitudes made him quite popular in the rural district of the American South he oversaw. At the time his now long-untouched online profile was created, he was campaigning to be re-elected to a seat in the state Senate, a position he had held since 1978. Burks was known as a very hardworking person. He kept his farm going throughout his entire political career, often waking up well before the sunrise to get his outdoor work done for the day, before driving 100 miles to sit for a session in the House of Representatives. Despite the long distance, he would never actually move away from his district, which was unusual among his fellow representatives, and again, only contributed to his already high popularity. Tommy had gone 20 years without losing a single election. He was a difficult candidate to beat, but politicians would still try. And in 1998, the Republicans chose a man named Byron Looper as a potential usurper. While Tommy had been a lifelong farmer, Byron Looper had been a politician from the onset of his adult life, having ran for the Georgia House of Representatives as a Democrat after graduating university in 1988. His campaign wouldn't get past the primary though, so he returned to his home state of Tennessee and rebranded himself as a Republican, where he would win the primary in 1994 and there's another be elected to the House of Representatives. In 1996, however, he'd finally win an election, becoming the new Putnam County tax assessor, after he legally changed his middle name to Low Tax. Yeah, he really did do that.
Give me that.
He had gone the entire campaign without even making a single public appearance, solely relying on negative attack ads to sway public opinion. Looper's tenure as tax assessor would be fraught with controversy. He would make multiple attempts to manipulate the news media by anonymously spreading false rumors
what is he doing? He's not listening to this.
Simultaneously signal boosting his own supposed good qualities. Just 2 years into his new role, he would be slapped with several criminal charges, including official misconduct, theft of services, and official oppression for theft, misuse of county property, and misuse of county employees. Byron would claim that the charges were nothing more than political theater, alleging that the mostly Democrat Tennessee General Assembly were trying to bury him with a phony criminal investigation. Not one to be deterred by legal troubles that could potentially land him in prison for a long time, Looper would launch his campaign to become Tennessee's next senator. The position wasn't his first choice. His true ambition had been to run for Congress, but he didn't win the nomination for that, so he took what he could get, which was to run against Tommy Burks. With Burks being such a popular, long-serving incumbent, the Tennessee Republican Party didn't see much of a chance of beating him, and as such, the Republican nomination had mostly been a token one, nothing more than a warm body propped up purely to maintain appearances, one that would almost certainly lose. Byron won the Republican nomination by default, as no one else had any desire to run in an unwinnable election. He would soon begin campaigning much in the same manner he had in previous elections, abstaining from all public appearances while relying on attack ads to do all his PR work for him. The voters of Tennessee's 15th Senate District didn't take the campaign seriously. They already knew and liked Tommy Burks. Why would they vote for some big city outsider who had a bunch of pending criminal charges? Tommy also wasn't concerned. For him, this was just another in a line of many elections he had been through in the past 20 years as senator. He hadn't lost before, and it certainly didn't seem like things were going to change this time.
What were we talking about before? What is this video about?
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
Dude, I gotta get an ad block on this.
First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want.
Why am I getting AI ads, bro?
Or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even
they give me AI ads because I've literally watched every single ad. Generation
Next
of all
up
boys.
is the AI section page. This is great for those website essentials, like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text group.
Can someone help me out with a tier 2? We hate you. Everyone in this lobby hates you. You can't even see the screen anymore, dude.
AI image creators do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high quality.
Can you like link in real quick and like turn off the ad?
If you need to tweak something, just brush
Dude,
it over.
You just show that guy's like a sack.
And there it is.
I'll just.
I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, head to Wix.
Wix? Oh, there's a Wix ad?
It's a brisk and foggy
ads are so good nowadays.
When the Burks family farm
Does it tell you what it is?
Tommy briefly speaks to
until the very end.
Before to go pick up a class of kids from a nearby school, who he's planning to take to the pumpkin patch on his farm as a fun field trip. As he nears the road after rolling down his long gravel driveway, a car pulls up beside him. This was unusual. Burks wasn't expecting company. He rolls down his window to greet his unexpected visitor, but...
I thought that was the fart. I thought that was the fart, bro.
Tommy Burks has been murdered. The news will quickly
Someone the fart on my end.
People were shocked. Tommy didn't appear to have any enemies. He was a benign and respectful small-time politician who was well-liked in his community.
Bro, his only enemy was me.
Come up with a potential motive. The farmhand who had discovered Burks dead in his car after hearing the gunshot said he had noticed a blue Chevrolet sedan speeding down the road, which was the only piece of information police had to go off of. The general public were really uncertain of the situation. Maybe this was some random senseless killing committed by an insane person. Maybe Burks had some secret double life that was completely unknown to his voters. While everybody was speculating, police were quietly investigating in the background. They had a suspect, just not one they could reveal quite yet. In the midst of all this, Byron Looper would maintain his distance from the public eye.
Oh, his video sucks.
Any public appearances.
We're watching this. We're watching this now.
Like moving against something, or there's something like moving.
This one's actually good.
I haven't ever really been cognizant of before. I haven't put together all of this in any formal sense. It's just been bouncing around my head. So, and I'm not going to.
Have you seen this?
I'm not going to because I don't even know if I should, for a variety of reasons that I'm not going to get into. So, for example, there were dozens of different accounts that were spamming doxes that were supposedly mine across Twitter, and these accounts were up for over 48 hours. And I reported them, and nothing, like literally 48 hours, these accounts weren't taken down. Elon, for some reason, catches my tweet, or catches a tweet about me from not even a large account, and my account ends up getting demonetized on Twitter in like 2 hours. I'm like, holy shit. I don't know why billionaire Elon Musk is like catching the attention of my Twitter account and is like, seems to be putting his thumb on the scale. That's just very strange to me. Something that I noticed that was very strange, if you were in chat you notice this, that there are a ton of these accounts they're just bots.
They get them.
But like, everybody always says it like,
oh, he's going, bro.
Botted, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm sure they're a bunch of like random whatever fuck accounts. But I've never really like quantified it before or thought about it before. But there are so many of these accounts. They all would talk in a certain type of manner. And some of them are generally programmed, I think, to only respond to themselves, so they build engagement.
The fart is off.
So many of their accounts, if you scroll through their media, they end up like looking like this. They post like the same image over and over and over and over and over again. If you 100% have identified one as a bot, then you just have to see who responds to them and who they respond to. Here is an account. This guy here, this is not a real person, right? This is not a real human being. This picture, this is not real. This person is not, this is not a real person, okay? This is not a real person, right? But when you scroll through his account, like you will find him, like, and other people, they talk to each other.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for
Dude, I'm getting ads on this.
And more money for a bunch of other apps? That really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those.
I'm not getting YouTube Premium. I can just do anything for free. I can just block ads for free, bro. I don't need that garbage.
Oh, this account. We went through this one. This account. This guy. This is not a real account. Okay. This guy tweets at me. Oh, look, and you can see on the pictures, look, they do their thing where they'll post the same picture, like, over and over again. So, like, you can click through. Oh, he talks to Jeffrey again. Oh, wait, are all of his replies to Jeffrey? They might all be, all of his replies might be to Jeffrey. Oh, this A. O'Connell guy or whatever? Holy banger, Jeff. Thank you, Albert. By far and away, my biggest tweet. This is not a real person. Trump 2004. What the fuck does that even mean? Purebred American alpha male. The left's worst nightmare. What? Mouth is still numb from the dentist 2 hours ago. It might be over for me. What? This isn't a real account. This is not a real person, okay? I haven't been to the liberal dentist since 9/11. That was the wake-up call I needed. Is this a real account?
Do they do
Okay,
actually?
I spent hours last night. Going through these fucking accounts. Okay?
Dude, no. There was this guy on Twitter, and he had
They're talking about sports. They look sophisticated, okay? They do. I don't think
he had the government checkmark, and it was like a Jeffrey Epstein account.
I don't think so. This guy who's not real. He's not real. No better way to start off a day, okay? This is a white foot. This is not real. And you can find this was posted in 2024.
Like he had the actual government checkmark, and he's like posting as Jeffrey Epstein.
All right, this is not a real person. All right, he's not real. He's not a real
I don't know how you do that.
But I'm pretty sure that if you look at But then I'm looking at this and I'm like, is this actually a bot replying to me? Making relatively sophisticated cuck jokes at me?
No, it gets good, bro. It gets good. After like the bots.
I'm not sure. Okay, so in chat, somebody links a YouTube video of this guy.
My name is Egon Chalakian. I am an
intelligence
educator. I prepare intelligence personnel for clandestine service. The focus of my career has been centered on the intelligence component of national security.
This is a 3.5 hour video, okay? With a couple of sometimes strange audio glitches. I try to Google around getting information about this guy, and we're looking for like 20 minutes in chat, okay? I can't find anything like, apparently he has really strong credentials, okay? He's got a very unique name, he's got very strong credentials, but I can't actually find good information about like who it is, okay? Who is this person? Go to the channel and check the comments. I did. All these comments are bots, 100%. They all type like it. There's a way that they type. However, this is happening last night. This is happening off stream in my chat room. And as we're talking about this, out of nowhere, an account shows up. So this account shows up in chat. The name is net_helpmessage_2221. And he says, are people saying this Chalokian guy isn't real? I found a court document that looks like from a case involving the guy. Dude looks unhinged in it. And then he tags Cyber Vegan, who's helping me look at things, and then he tags me with the court document. Okay? Account was created minutes before typing this message in chat. No smurfs, no other hits on this IP address, no other messages in chat ever. This is at like, I think like 3 a.m. CST, Central Standard Time. So I geolocate the IP address for this account. The account is from Wisconsin, or the IP address is from Wisconsin. And I look at what it used to authenticate on my website, and it registered with the email 4destiny13337@gmail. And then, what's even weirder is you open this court case. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I only read like the first page. But, so, I don't know if this proves, I don't even know what this proves, okay? So, United States District Court for the District of Massachusetts. So we have a federal court case. And it's the guy, the Egon Chalokian versus the FBI, the state of Massachusetts. It's all the wrong font for court documents. Yeah, I noticed that the state was misspelled here. Like, is this even a real court case? How would they get it on the official site? I don't know, because this is govinfo.gov, right? I want to know if this guy is real. This guy might be real. I just want to know if this guy is real. Okay? I just want to know if this guy is real. That's all I want to know.
Hello, my name is Egon Chalakian.
Or is there a guy with this name and this is like a bot that stole his identity? That's what I just want to know. That's what we're going to talk about.
I, Egon Chalakian, am a qualified particle physicist affiliated with the preeminent CERN Particle Physics Laboratory. I retain a very active...
Wait, what did you just say? Wait, sorry, hold on. We're getting so sidetracked. But just this
amount spent on discrediting Elantra is equivalent to the cost of only... The amount spent on discrediting Elantra is equivalent... The amount spent on discrediting Elantra is equivalent to the cost of only...
Oh no, bro.
Wait, you're right. Wait, why does he have 2 clip-on mics? One for backup, maybe?
This is where it gets crazy.
One for backup, maybe? Bro.
My name is Egon Chalakian. I am a part...
This is 10 months ago. Wait, so is he real? Is it real? Look at the background pictures.
Egon.
Wait. I can't tell if I'm myself. Maybe it's just low resolution?
Bro. Is that serious video?
Bro, I'm losing my mind. What is this? Look at the book names. They don't have names. They don't have any names. They don't have any names. Nothing looks right in this. Is he posing for a picture? What is this? It's
searching for a golden belt. Yeah, I did.
Photo on his website?
True.
The real photo. Wait, are these hands real?
Oh, dude, this looks crazy. Look at this.
I don't know what I don't even know what's happening right now. Wait, the women's faces are at the exact same angle. People are saying it's like the exact same face. Is it though? No. Hold on. No. Wait.
What are we doing?
This is a picture. I'm trying not to go full schizo on this. I feel like I'm leaning into something right now that like you're not supposed to touch or that you're not supposed to lean into. This kind of feels like a joke to say. I'm not suicidal, obviously. Never been suicidal. No thoughts of suicide. This is a thing to throw out there. I don't think that would ever be relevant for me. Okay. Hello, and hopefully I'll be back. I should be back tomorrow.
At the end. So he found this guy, and AI. Like, there's this guy, and he's completely made up. Like, he's AI generated. Like, someone is making, like, fake videos about this guy. And somehow they have it on like a they have a court document on a gov website. I got a burger, bro. That's 5 drops today. Let's go. Look at that. And it's like tied to a cult. Here, I'll pull up the... Someone made a video. Okay, this actually... It's like video. We're watching this one. It's...
Day, August 29th, 9:14 p.m. That was at the exact time that I found myself browsing thr/through the r/internet mysteries subreddit when I came across a post titled AI-generated fake YouTubers are now a thing, and they are super scary. The post was made by a user going by the name Misturazap, and admittedly, English is not his first language, so I will paraphrase what he says. Egon Shalakian is supposed to be a person with a lot of influence in the United States government, but he never existed, and everything about him is just odd or weird in some way. He has a YouTube channel which he only speaks directly to the camera without breaking eye contact once. He speaks without pause about the geopolitical state of our world, and he does not move. He will seriously sit perfectly still for over 3.5 hours without ever moving his hands. It truly feels like an episode of Black Mirror. Even after reading OP's post, I was severely skeptical of the claims made. Going further into his post, even more outlandish claims were being thrown out. That this guy could be the front of a Russian propaganda machine. He even goes on to talk about CIA psyops. All of those things to me are way farther down the rabbit hole than I ever cared to travel, and it made me almost dismiss his post right off the bat. But there was one detail in his post that I did not mention, and upon seeing it for myself, that was the true catalyst behind Egon Shalakian's entry into the Lancaster Library.
Egon Schlong. Wait, how did... Oh. Dude, Egon Schlong Gandhi, bro. What was that noise?
They don't have any names. What is this? This is weird. It's supposed to be scary.
Yo! 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 Bro, what is this music now?
Big bad wolf, who's afraid of the big bad wolf? La 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 la.
Do I need to like skip? No, we're fine. Dum 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 da da. Shut up.
The time has come to expose this hidden enemy so that you can build your defenses before it delivers the final blow. That's why I have returned, to deliver a message to the people of America and all the free world. A message that will empower you to halt the relentless tide of impending events, if you so choose. Each person who hears my message from beginning to end holds the power to shape the destiny of this world.
Dr. Alan Agon Chalakian,
I guess it's the actual
who
video.
simply goes by Agon Chalakian, is the face and supposed founder of the Earth Save Science Collaborative. The video you just saw of his face artificially edited onto a version of George Washington was posted on his official channel mere hours after the production of this film started, along with the other 8 hours of his film's runtime. A film where Chalakian, or the AI voice he has reading the script, goes on about the threat of a United States Civil War, the brainwashing of cultism, which will be ironic later on, and how climate change, expedited by the information that now he solely possesses, will be the catalyst for the end of the world.
The result? A chain reaction. Over 1 million billion atoms.
To quote another Redditor on the r/Internet Mysteries Reddit, named the GTA5P, who is Agon Chalakian? Well, this is where it starts to get pretty weird. This guy lists many credentials on his channel. What's strange about them is that they are all over the place. How can a person be a lobbyist, then become a national security expert, and a particle physicist? Not only that, but how has he worked with so many big organizations such as CERN in the United States government? The guy also claims to have worked for various presidents such as Richard Nixon and George Bush. In another video, he goes on to name two.
Ronald Reagan. Gerald R. Ford.
What is strange is if you Google him, barely any official information about him pops up. There is no Wikipedia page detailing his contributions, nor are there any official websites talking about him. And when you Google his name, a weird LinkedIn profile pops up. Under this profile, he apparently has a lot of experience, yet there are barely any details on it. Many of the stuff listed will say, under construction. Another thing is he strikingly has a chock-full education section. Reading through some of it, it appears he attended these schools in a relatively small time frame. In fact, it shows that he was enrolled in multiple programs at multiple schools at the same time. And most of it is recent, but yet his experience section is almost all the way incomplete. Even on his own website, he claims that he is intimately involved with corresponding AI, direct energy warfare, and defense acquisition communities. AI acquisition communities. But his background, experience,
he is literally AI,
people he supposedly worked for, and their corresponding organizations, I have a hard time believing he did any of it, especially when there's proof of doctored photos and use of AI to convey these very facts. You just heard it, word for word, on his own website that he's intimately involved in AI companies and acquiring
Intimately.
But the question begs, is Dr. Agon Chalakian even real? Watching some of his videos and going through hours and hours of footage, I had my doubts. It's not natural for a human to stay still for several hours at a time, keeping direct eye contact and never slurring any words, almost as if he's reading off of some type of script, or the AI is anyway.
Whoa.
It's a kind of artificial intelligence that has been made.
What is happening?
I was becoming adamant that this man was not a man at all, until I found one damning piece of evidence to the contrary. A smaller channel called What the Hack uploaded a video during the pandemic titled panel discussion with Aegon Shalakian. In the video, we get our first look at Shalakian without the immense amounts of editing and enhancements seen in his uploads to the Earth Save Science Collaborative YouTube
God
channel.
damn it!
And when you watch it, he seems, well, normal.
How you doing?
Well, how about yourself?
He's real.
Peachy. I figured I'd step in early and just hang my hat. While there's a huge demand for education at this very second, the most difficult challenge is educating the educators.
His speaking is very natural, and he moves completely normal. Leave it to me to state the obvious, but he's a real human being. So, that's it then. The end of the rabbit hole. Just a man who real natural.
At this
Dude, he doesn't want any of this right now.
So, that's it then. The end of the rabbit hole. Just a man who wants to make himself appear more accomplished by photoshopping prestigious people into his photos and putting a bunch of achievements on his social media profiles.
Yeah, but why?
Well,
why?
That should have been the end of it. But to my surprise, it wasn't. Not even close.
He's on my sunset.
Awaken to a world of wonder
It's a 2.
in Final Fantasy 14 Online. Take it easy and play your way. Whether it's fishing, crafting,
is this the video?
or taking on quests.
We'll return after these messages.
15 times already.
If you are enjoying your time at the Lancaster Library, consider getting your very own library card through our Patreon. It helps support the production team behind our films and aid in adding volumes to the library. You will also get our content early, behind the scenes extras, and gain access to case files from each film for your own study, as well as exclusive rewards only available to library members. If you are ready to attain your library card, click the link in the description or the pinned comment below. Thank you, and now back to your regularly scheduled program.
I was prepared to end this film with the acknowledging that the internet makes bold assumptions based on strings of weekly-based evidence and call it a day. But I didn't. The thought was still lingering in my head that the photos he was using were still doctored, and that there had to be more lies below the surface, and that this story still did not have a logical conclusion. Now that I knew Aegon Shalakian was in fact a real person and not the work of an advanced AI, I began to dig deeper into further research about Shalakian, which is where I found yet another Reddit post from a user going by the name of Lalis. In this post, he does a deep dive into Shalakian's so-called esteemed background. In this post, he includes an SEC violation order against Shalakian from the 1970s for a plethora of violations, including the following one that states that Shalakian circulated or distributed advertisements which contain untrue statements of material fact and which omitted to state facts concerning, among other things, his educational and business background. Not only did the modern internet call out Shalakian for his fraudulent background and lies, but so did the SEC all the way back in the 1970s. On top of that, the poster went into a deep dive into his quote-unquote research papers listed under his profiles. Both of the research papers that OP did a deep dive in were in fact credited to an A. Shalakian, except the one that attended Sharif University of Technology in Tehran, Iran. Upon looking at the full research paper, the true researcher credited is one Arpanet Shalakian. Aegon Shalakian is a fraud. And the original poster goes deeply into the other ways he has artificially bolstered his resume on the back of total strangers.
No, why are you bringing that on over? Actually, it doesn't matter.
Yet, I continued to dig deeper. That's when I came across another video of Shalakian at a conference for a group called Alatra.
Why are they going after Alatra? Why are they? Who are they? I get upset because they're not economists. They're going after you because you are somebody, not because you're nobody. Get that in your minds. You've achieved something that makes you a good target.
The name sounded familiar to me immediately because I knew them as a cult.
Briefly about
about the Alatra International Public Movement?
No.
Currently, the Coordination Center of the
Breaking
Alatra
news.
International Public Movement is located in Kiev, Ukraine.
Bro!
Global social project aimed at strengthening of universal spiritual and moral values in the world society.
Breaking news.
Popularize the best side of Ukraine for its honest citizens.
Okay, this server sucks.
Of the
No more
Alatra
of those people.
International Public Movement.
Idiot tier 4 users.
The best side of Ukraine.
Popularize the best side of Ukraine. Little did I know that this tiny promotional snippet would open yet another door to something that I could not have anticipated when I began this research. Now, to confirm Mr. Shalakian's ties to Alatra, a YouTube channel going by the name of Meme Ranch was able to secure a rare phone call interview with Aegon Shalakian. The call transcript itself, as well as a link to their channel, will be provided in the description down below. At a certain point within the phone call, he outright confirms his ties with Alatra, and that his entire YouTube channel is based on the ideas and beliefs of the Alatra cult.
Who's your production team?
They have these people that I'm not involved in that. I'm just the guy in front of the camera, not the guy behind the camera. Those questions are just out of my league, to be very candid with you.
But even the guy in front of the camera.
Like, so are you kind of like independent? Like, and like, does like Creative Society and like Alatra just like look into your like coverage? Like, what is like the connection between like all of that? Because I mean, like, as far as I understand, like Creative Society has like a lot of videos that like promote you and things like that. And then I don't really know too much about Alatra. I just kind of got into that last night, but that's a whole rabbit hole.
Well, that's the essence. It's Alatra. It is the predecessor, and that's the beginning, literally the beginning. That you're I'm trying to give the biblical sense, but anyway. So you're dealing with one of the same players, and I am their registered foreign agent on Capitol Hill. You probably know that,
right?
And also their registered.
But the guy's name was Moats Or, bro.
And so you wholeheartedly believe like the things that you profess, that there's like that in the next like 5 to 7-ish years, like there could be like a world-breaking moment that happens for us, like on a scale that we aren't fully prepared for, right?
Around 10,000 years, we're all gonna be dead.
The one thing I could find that he really wasn't lying about is he is an officially registered lobbyist through the United States Congress.
Dude, he is the most
but once again, through the Alatra organization. Through Shalakian's work on Capitol Hill, he was actually able to secure a United States candidate for president.
This video's ruining my focus.
Alatra, named Robbie Wells. But what is Alatra? Alatra was founded as a movement back in 2014 in the Ukraine by a man going by his hidden psychological violence, believes in the existence of extraterrestrial aliens, worships the Russian Kremlin, Vladimir Putin, and believes in a special Slavic mission to save the world from destruction.
Well, that base,
this sect has been labeled so dangerous that the Ukraine has banned its existence. And despite their undying support of the Russian Kremlin, Vladimir Putin, the Russian Office of the Prosecutor General has declared the activities of Alatra undesirable in the country. This to me is something truly baffling. When you have two sides at current war with one another, agreeing on one thing, that the Alatra cult is dangerous and undesirable. So much so that the Alatra headquarters were raided as a part of a Ukrainian-led investigation into Alatra.
Are you good, bruh? What you missed here? Are you good? Are you understanding this?
More
Are you processing this information?
Points out some really weird objects and pseudo-religious paraphernalia. In an unblurred version of this photo, a Make America Great Again hat can be visibly seen on top of the piles of books that were collected during the raid. But if anyone watching this knows anything more about that painting, I would love to know about it. Included next to the painting are more things relating to Vladimir Putin. The doctrine on the floor are the volumes of the Sensei of Shambhala, which is the founding doctrine of the Alatra cult. Ukraine authorities can also be seen making a detainment or an arrest on one of the members. But perhaps most interestingly, as also seen in the video, is this silver pyramid thing. To be honest, when I first saw the footage and these photos, I was kind of taken aback by what it could be. It seems to be some kind of chamber, reflective with a chair inside.
What is that?
But the person sitting in it, completely in darkness. Naturally, I began to dig a little more into it, and I know I've said this a lot, but it somehow gets weirder. This device was part of Alatra's pyramid experiment, where the apex of the pyramid is supposed to transmit your consciousness around the surrounding area through the 4 aspects or sides of the pyramid.
Yeah, this is me AF, bro.
Can transmit their thoughts, that through our field of consciousness, we as human beings are capable of telepathy. Even more evidence can be found of this.
Yeah, but
through an official video on one of the Alatra YouTube channels.
You should know after like the person who went is like, no, that didn't happen, bro. Nah, I didn't feel that.
Today is April 28, 2018.
Why do they still believe in that?
And we have gathered in the office of the Coordination Center of Alatra International Public Movement.
I was in the floorboards.
We have gathered here today to conduct the first international pyramid experiment, the goal of which is to determine the possibility of transmitting information telepathically
Oh, that kind of goes hard.
The point of the experiment is as follows. We have chosen 12 symbols for the experiment, which are now in front of us. And before the experiment begins, we will choose one of the symbols randomly. The operator will look and memorize this symbol.
Isn't this interesting?
At 5 p.m. GMT, which is 8 p.m. Kiev time, she will go into the pyramid and will be transmitting this symbol for half an hour.
Yes, the 1K is done. Okay, you can go for another. You can go for another. Come on, we're not done. Oh my god, I've done 29, bro. Oh.
That being said, we have ascertained the functionality and
I haven't even been paying attention to how many mods I've been doing.
Altogether, we are fully satisfied with the course of the experiment.
Oh my god.
I wanted to bring us back to where this whole thing started, with one Aegon Shalakian. I could have never imagined that a simple
watch this on your break,
into
alright?
some altered photos and a supposed AI-generated man
Break for what, huh?
Russian-supporting, Kremlin-worshipping, natural disaster
like, what were you doing as all,
that
like,
believes in the power of human telepathy.
So bad,
I was prepared
bro.
to end this video on that note alone, but it seemed like this case
doing fossil
had one more twist left in it. That twist being,
yeah, yo, I know you want to do much sense.
To end
Bro, he knows.
Life.
He's on
Imagine
wrong.
being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete
click. Bro, what was that sound?
They're going after you because you are somebody, not because you're nobody. Get that in your minds.
Latest statement from the national security expert, Dr. Egon Shalakian.
His voice.
Know that he also mentioned the plans being made to eliminate him. Just before this broadcast, we received reliable information from trustworthy sources
so good.
that the group assigned to assassinate him was apprehended by special services at the preparation phase, and they are now closely cooperating in the investigation and giving testimony. I even have a photo of this group's arrest.
Well,
I have photos of what was found with them. Sniper pistols, other firearms, and money.
I will start out by saying I have no direct evidence to disprove what was stated on Alatra TV. However, I would like to point out that this quote-unquote assassination attempt was said to have taken place when Aegon's story began to go viral. I have done plenty of research
You can't die
film,
yet?
including the supposed attempt on Aegon's life. Ukrainian, Russian, and United States jurisdictions, I was not able to find any sort of evidence to show that there were any individuals that were apprehended and charged by the respective local authorities. The only logical explanation besides that Alatra made the whole thing up is that it is an ongoing investigation somehow, even though they were caught red-handed with weapons at the scene of a crime and seemed to have confessed to what they were trying to do, supposedly. But even then, if it was still an active and ongoing investigation, any authority in any country would advise for any evidence, photos, or media not be released to the public until the investigation has been completed. Something that in this theory, Alatra has chosen not to do, which leads me to the most logical conclusion. This was all fabricated and yet another lie. In the article I was going to use to reference this attempt taken on his life was quickly taken down by Medium, and the account posting it was suspended. The only remnants of evidence of this attempt occurring
it's time to do
is what you
dude.
just saw.
It's time to murder
TV.
dumb dog animals, bro.
However, we have to look at the track record of both Aegon Shalakian and the Alatra organization, falsified photographs, end-of-the-world prophecies, Shalakian's banned from the SEC over violations of falsifying his own experience, his theft of scientific research, and their strange obsession with the spirit realm and telepathy leads me to believe
oh my god, there's 5 hours until 2026. Bro, this year went so fast.
To the contrary to present to you further, and if there is an update,
this year sucked.
But until then, the case of Alatra and Aegon Shalakian will be archived and stored in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
What's happening? Is it over? I'll play more of this. No, you're watching this. You are watching this right now. You can eat food fast and then come back. You can eat food while watching. Ouch! Damn it. No in between. Well, count your mitts, bro. Yo, this beat goes hard though. Come on. Headphones are off. No, bro. Go, go, go.
The following program is intended for a mature audience. Viewer discretion is advised.
Y'all just supposed to be like spawning?
Vanished in 40 seconds. In a quiet suburb just
Stay
outside
away.
Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, a man set off one morning to deliver food to
Oh,
a friend.
God.
It was February 13th, 2017.
Jump scare.
The skies were clear, the traffic unremarkable, but before the sun had reached its peak, Pastor Raymond Coe, a 62-year-old Christian humanitarian, would vanish off the face of the earth. Raymond Coe was not a politician. He was not a wealthy tycoon or a public agitator. He was a pastor, a father, a husband, and a man of faith, whose life revolved around serving Malaysia's forgotten, the population of single mothers, former addicts, people living with HIV, and the urban poor of the country. He founded a non-for-profit rooted in compassion and community care. But in Malaysia, Islam is the state religion, and preaching to Muslims is not only taboo, but strictly illegal. And Raymond's quiet mission of mercy put him in the crosshairs. In 2011, during a charity dinner, the Selangor Islamic Religious Department stormed the event, alleging it was a cover for converting Muslims. Raymond denied the claims, but the threats soon followed. In the weeks after the raid, he received envelopes full of white powder. Then, 2 bullets arrived in the mail. The message was clear: stop what you're doing or face the consequences. Unfortunately, 6 years later, the consequences arrived.
Uh-oh. Haha, you left. Yo, 6-7. Oh, haha, you died. No. Yo, what be going on?
This CCTV footage looks like a scene from an action film. The footage shows the entire operation. Raymond's car being boxed in from all sides. Masked men exiting with precision. One car filming the abduction. The motorcyclist diverted traffic. And within 40 seconds, Pastor Raymond Coe and his silver Honda Accord were never seen again. To say the police were slow to act would be a severe understatement. No appeals for public assistance were issued. No urgent manhunt was launched. Instead, authorities questioned Raymond's wife, Susanna, about his religious work. She would later testify, "They interrogated me at 3 a.m., not about the kidnappers, but about whether my husband was converting Muslims." In the days that followed, the silence from law enforcement was deafening. At this time, no footage was released, no witnesses were interviewed publicly, and there were no appeals for information regarding Pastor Raymond Coe. And that's when Susanna began to think that it felt less like an investigation and more of an erasing. Then came other disappearances. Just months after Raymond vanished, a Muslim social activist named Amri Shamat disappeared under similar circumstances. And in March of 2017, just a month after Raymond disappeared, a Christian couple, Joshua and Ruth Hilmy, went missing. All four individuals had one thing in common. They were involved in interfaith dialogue, and all had reportedly been under surveillance of Malaysian authorities. The pattern was too dark to ignore. In 2019, Malaysia's Human Rights Commission conducted a public inquiry into Raymond Coe's case. Their findings were explosive. The commission concluded that Pastor Coe was a victim of an enforced disappearance, not at the hands of criminals or militants, but orchestrated by a special branch of the Royal Malaysian Police.
Whoa,
this was a chilling admission, a state-sanctioned abduction carried out in daylight with military precision against one of Malaysia's own citizens. The report described professional coordinated action involving surveillance, multiple vehicles, and the use of specialized personnel. This was not a rogue operation, it was a deliberate act, and Raymond Coe had been targeted. But even with the damning evidence coming from the Human Rights Commission, no one was charged. The official government response? There wasn't one. Well, except for this one.
Don't click me.
A task force was formed under public pressure, but its report had never been made public.
How close I get
Some government
before
officials claimed that a former special branch agent, Saiful Bahari, may have acted on his own. Yet records show that Saiful had long-standing ties with
I can get pretty damn close.
And he himself disappeared shortly after being linked to the case. As international outcry grew, Susanna Coe, Raymond's wife, became a powerful voice for justice. She filed lawsuits against the government, appeared before international human rights bodies, and traveled the world telling her husband's story. In 2020, she was named one of the U.S. State Department's International Women of Courage. Despite all of this, the years passed, and the silence from Malaysian authorities deepened. In 2024, she filed a civil suit demanding full disclosure from the Ministry of Home Affairs. But as of the recording of this film, the government continues to shield the full details of the investigation. And today, more than 7 years after his disappearance, Raymond's fate remains unknown. His car was never recovered, his phone never pinged again. There is no grave, no ashes, and no closure. Only a shattered family, a community gripped by fear, and a growing movement refusing to forget. Susanna still holds vigils. Supporters from around the world sign petitions, light candles, and call on the Malaysian Prime Minister to release the truth. Websites like ReleaseRaymond.com keep his name alive, in hopes that one day, Raymond will return home. But one thing is abundantly clear. Raymond Coe did not disappear. He was taken. And until the truth is known, until his abductors are named, his story, like many others that have attempted to be erased by the Malaysian government, will remain unfinished and in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
This is a Newsline 9 update.
Police are searching for 3 men who broke into a city family's home and held everyone there at gunpoint.
Shadows over South Ogden. On a bitter December evening in 2016, the peaceful suburban streets of South Ogden, Utah, became the stage for a shocking and tragic event that would haunt the community for years. It was December 9th, a night that began like any other for Kyle Van Komen, a recent Weber State University graduate known for his gentle spirits and dreams of a brighter future. Kyle was known to be a kind,
I can't see it, bro,
and lively individual to all his friends, with a deep passion
God damn
for
it.
ice hockey. He lived with his brother Brock, his stepbrother, and possibly a friend named Jay, although this detail is not confirmed. The group of boys also made friends with their next-door neighbor, one 61-year-old Kevin Nelson. Kevin had been a local business owner and an avid fan of the Denver Broncos, who enjoyed music, collecting records, and overall, just having a good time. He fit in so well with the bunch, they would often refer to him as Grandpa Nelson. It's safe to say his kindness quietly touched many lives around him, and the group of young men took to that very quickly. The evening started innocuously, with Kyle and his roommates gathering inside their home at 3636 South Ogden Avenue. It was a Friday night, and despite the chilling cold, the group of friends decided they did not want to stay in and wanted to go out bowling. Kyle's brother Brock and their stepbrother decided they would run to the store and get Hot Pockets, while Kyle, Jay, and B were left over the house.
Most of my classmates, they were also working adults, so you feel like you're in a place where you belong. So that was very important to me. This is my comeback. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Kevin heard the men home, and as he usually did, he decided to come over.
Yeah, you end, Dad!
As usual, they invited him in with open arms. Nobody could have imagined that by the night's end, many of these men's lives would have been brutally cut short. Inside the house, the vibes were flowing and good times were being made. But outside the house, surveillance cameras installed nearby would capture chilling footage.
Oh god, that's so scary, bro. Oh, no, what's happening? I can't see it. Not the CCTV. Anything but that.
Three masked individuals creeping close to the house, moving cautiously under the cover of darkness. One wore a paintball mask.
I guess I'm not gonna be fighting him.
Deliberate choice. The other two seemed to simply just be wearing masks, but they sat out there and stalked their victims. It's unclear if it's two men and a woman, or if it's three total men. If you had to ask me to guess, I believe it to be the work of three men. At approximately 9:30 p.m., these intruders stop their stalking and strike. They force their way inside. A witness would reveal that the assailants demanded money, though it would quickly become evident that this was no ordinary robbery. When resistance met their demands, gunfire erupted without mercy. Kyle Van Komen was shot multiple times, his life extinguished within the walls he once called home. Kevin Nelson, who had come seeking companionship and camaraderie, would also be fatally wounded. Amid the chaos, the third man, Jay, was shot through the neck, gravely injured, but still alive. He managed to escape to the backyard. Brock and his stepbrother would return home from the store 10 minutes later to find Kyle and Kevin's lifeless bodies. When they went outside to summon help, they found 20-year-old Jay clinging to life in the backyard. There was reportedly a fourth person at the house named B, but not much is known about him, whether he escaped or left with the other two. But police do not believe him to be a person of interest in this case. The arrival of police and paramedics marked the beginning of a painstaking investigation, yet despite their rapid response, the case was beginning to grow cold. The surviving victim, Jay, traumatized and struggling with his severe wounds, could only offer fragmented descriptions. But the assailants came prepared, masked, and armed with semi-automatic handguns. They left no identifiable weapons behind, and no clear trace beyond their brief but devastating presence. Brock immediately called their dad to tell them that Kyle had been shot dead. Their dad asked, how did he know? He simply replied, he's in my arms. Community members were left stunned. Two beloved men gone, the reasons and perpetrators shrouded in darkness. Both Kyle and Kevin were remembered as kind souls woven deeply into the fabric of South Ogden's modest but tight-knit community. Kyle, a young man of promise, had been on the cusp of beginning his true life, and Kevin, who had touched countless lives with his generosity and warmth, were now gruesome murders of a robbery gone wrong. Or was it a robbery at all? Months of police work followed. Scanning through the footage, forensic teams scoured the crime scene. Months and months of police work followed. Ballistics experts analyzing the shell casings. Detectives interviewed neighbors who reported suspicious vehicles and movements near the house in the days leading up to the attack. But no breakthroughs had emerged. The suspects remained at large, their identities unknown. Public appeals were issued, urging witnesses or anyone with information to come forward. Yet perhaps out of fear, no useful tips have come forward. The once quiet neighborhood was now marked by a shadow, a lingering question that haunted every street corner around the area. Who would commit such violence, and why? The first clip shows 3 masked figures observing the house from a distance, near a tree in the backyard. They were seemingly unaware that a security camera had been set up by a neighbor, which was recording them just feet away. A masked figure approaches the tree and then squats. For several minutes, this individual just squats there, observing the house from a distance with what looks like a pistol in their hand. Then a second individual, wearing a thicker, light-colored jacket, dark pants, and a dark mask, appears. They seem to be conversating with one another. Moments later, a third figure, wearing mostly dark clothing, appears, but it's hard to make out. After about 5 minutes, the first figure jogs out of frame, while the third figure...
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need.
Lingers for a moment before joining the other two in the darkness. Despite police choosing to keep much of the information in this case pretty well guarded, select details were released in January of 2017, when a search warrant was filed by police investigating a specific suspect. This search warrant revealed that police had numerous footprint impressions, including several from the backyard of the home, even one footprint outlined in blood. Another clue to go off of is that the house of Kyle Van Komen had a bit of a reputation for being a quote-unquote party house. There was some connection between light drug use, underage alcohol consumption, noise complaints, and a distinct smell of marijuana. Yet despite this, police believe there was no gang-related activity connected to the house. And Chief Park of the South Ogden Police Department has said the following: "We're not concerned about someone who might have been over there smoking marijuana. I would remind you that we are focusing on a homicide and not on other offenses." As stated before, police have ruled out any of Kyle's roommates, believing that none of them are responsible, rather that these individuals were likely people loosely affiliated with them, friends or other acquaintances. These were people that were very familiar with their habits, and who likely knew the interior of the house. Investigators are certain that of the 3 gunmen who shot and killed Kyle Van Komen and his neighbor Kevin Nelson, knew at least one of their victims ahead of time, and were prepared to kill them in pursuit of material gain. The only issue I have with this is that Kyle Van Komen and his group of friends weren't exactly wealthy individuals. They were college-age kids who, instead of going out to eat, opted to get Hot Pockets from a local convenience store. Which leads me to believe that there might be something else that these individuals wanted from them that night. Upon reviewing the footage over and over again during the recording of this episode, I think I might take back what I said earlier, that all of the assailants were male. The individual squatting, the cut of pants almost strikes me as feminine. They almost look like leggings in the night vision. The assailant also holds a crouch for several minutes, which isn't easy without some sort of practice repetition. In Jay's statement from police, he specifically mentions people, not men. I know I'm grasping at straws here, but there are very little details released by the South Ogden Police Department. I've tried my best to gather any further details regarding this case, but there is a humbling truth that Kyle's little sister Chloe, who is less than half his age, is still afraid to go to sleep every night. She makes her parents turn on the front porch light and leave it on all night, afraid of what happened to Kyle would happen to her. It has been over 9 years, a few months short of a decade, since Kyle Van Komen and Kevin Nelson were brutally murdered at 3636 South Ogden Avenue. If you have any information regarding the individuals in this footage, it is time to speak up. The Van Komen and Nelson family deserve to know what happened to their loved ones. On screen is an anonymous tip line for the South Ogden Police Department and police departments of Greater Utah. It is the hope that one day we will know truly what happened that night in 2016. But until then, the memories of Kyle Van Komen and Kevin Nelson will live on in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
Hi there! Do you live around here?
Uh-huh.
Going to school?
Yes.
Well, I could give you a ride. Inside.
Foreclose that Tristan Law.
The southernmost point.
It's been 20 minutes, I think.
On the night of September 10th, 2021, a 31-year-old woman's night out in Key West took a terrifying and tragic turn. What began as a casual evening at local bars quickly became a nightmare that would be captured live on a public webcam. The story starts with an unexpected 911 call that came in not from Key West, but from Boston, Massachusetts.
Hi, my name is Don Williams. I'm actually calling from Boston, but bear with me, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm at work and I had the, the southernmost web point cam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could almost swear that a little while ago, I've been busy, my phone keeps ringing here, I'm a 911 operator, but I could almost swear that I saw somebody get. I saw, at first I thought it was a guy and a girl clowning around, and then they went behind the monument thing there, the thing I'm talking about, the southernmost thing, and all of a sudden, she come out and it looked like she was fighting, she fell flat on her face, her shoes fell off, and she ran in one direction, and he was pulling up his pants, and he ran in the other direction, and then he came back with looked like a gray four-door car, and jumped out and ran over there and grabbed what looked like maybe her underpants and her dress or something, I don't know. The only thing that concerned me more than anything was the way she ran. And then a bunch of people were around, and they ran in. When they came back, it looked like maybe the same girl, and they had a T-shirt on her, so I think she might have been not wearing anything when she ran away. And he came back and scooped up her clothes.
Don Williams, a 911 dispatcher and witness, was watching the famous Southernmost Point buoy webcam that to this day streams live on YouTube for anyone who wishes to watch. He was watching it during his shift when he noticed something deeply troubling. Through the live feed, he observed a man and a woman behind the iconic concrete monument, a beloved tourist landmark in Key West, Florida, and the southernmost publicly accessible point in the continental United States. At first, watching the webcam, Don thought the pair was simply playfully interacting, but the scene quickly shifted to something darker. The woman suddenly fell face first to the ground, her shoes flying off in a scuffle. Don horrifyingly watched the woman get assaulted live on webcam. That's when a local couple witnessed the same woman run naked and terrified into the street, crying and desperate. She jumped into their car, screaming at them to drive away immediately. Behind her, a group of young men chasing her, including a shirtless male and female. The couple called 911 as the men and women closed in. Little did she know that they were simply trying to help, but you'll soon learn why she was not keen to trust them. The police response was swift, as they received yet another call from the manager at the Southernmost Point Beach Resort.
Naked girl came running out at the end of the block here. She was crying. She got in her car, and then she wanted to get out. There was a group of young men chasing her. I don't know where she went. But you need to get police officers down here, though.
We've already got them en route. How many men were chasing her?
Four, maybe 3 guys, 1 girl.
And I noticed
they were in short. Yeah, they had their shirt off. And there's people out looking. Come on, let's go, go.
Did she say anything when she got in the car with you? No. She just said get out of here. Go.
She said go, drive, get out of here. Just follow me.
And maybe our officers are in the area.
Why is the caravan follow me?
Oh my God. There's people.
Now these dudes are checking you out. They're probably out looking for her.
Just stay in your vehicle, keep your doors locked.
I am.
You should be seeing the officer.
I see an officer right here.
Alright, just flag him down.
The police response was swift, Officers arrived on scene, finding the woman hyperventilating and in clear distress. They quickly arranged for medical to transport her to Lower Keys Medical Center, where a thorough examination revealed multiple bruises and lacerations across her arms, knees, and thighs. A trauma kit was collected to preserve evidence. Her memory was fragmented and incomplete. She recalled an assault that took place under a tree, not at the southernmost point buoy. This discrepancy was critical to investigators, but they knew with the amount of distress and trauma that she had occurred over the night that it was easy for details like these to be easily mistaken. After her hospital visit, officers accompanied the victim back to her hotel room when she noticed that she was missing her phone. Using geolocation data, they found her missing iPhone discarded nearby, but what they found on her phone was truly chilling. The footage was taken in near total darkness between two buildings near the Monroe County Courthouse. In the footage, the voice of one Jorge Calderon Nunez, a 30-year-old man who had multiple charges with the local police department. In the disturbing video that I will not care to play here, the victim could be heard crying and repeatedly saying no. At one point, Jorge declared, "This is my chica, don't look at her." Now, the video itself is horrifying enough. Perhaps one of the more disturbing things about this footage captured is that the victim gave a correct statement earlier. She was assaulted under a tree several blocks away from the southernmost point buoy. The video continues when a second man, later identified as 37-year-old Uber driver Kerry Calvin Gasog, appeared in the video and tried to intervene, telling Jorge to stop. Yet despite the argument, the assault continued. Gasog was eventually able to get the victim away from Jorge, offering her a helping hand and a ride home. The woman entered Gasog's vehicle. Surveillance footage later confirmed Gasog helped her into his vehicle and drove toward the southernmost point buoy.
Yeah, I got a car with you. Come on. I'll work here. I do security in this complex.
Your name?
I'm Calvin. I played the game. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody hear you guys. So, I came to you guys, but, you know, what I heard was stop, and it's not stopping. I mean, if you would enjoy it, I would give you guys. If you wouldn't enjoy it, you lied to you, right? What did he tell you? Should I take you to your place?
Where did he come from? Bro.
No, I did not want to hook up with him at all. He was taking me directly to...
It was a jump scare, bro. He just showed up out of nowhere. Oh, let's go. No in between today. Either everyone's doing their tier 5 or no one's here. Wonderful.
The victim could be heard repeatedly pleading to please get me out of the car and requesting to be brought directly home. But the footage proves that did not happen. Gasog covered the victim's mouth, forcibly dragged her behind the monument, and for the second time that night, the victim was assaulted. After several minutes, the woman managed to escape, running barefoot into the night, where she was later found by the couple who had called 911 and finally got help. She ran away from multiple people trying to help her because the first person that she trusted to take her away from the nightmare only made another. Police found Gasog the same night. His explanation was chillingly dismissive. He claimed the entire encounter was consensual and said one of the more vile things that you'll ever hear, that the woman did not fight like they do in the movies. But the video evidence, the extent of the victim's injuries, and her testimony told a very different story. Jorge Calderon Nunez was located a week later on September 17th aboard a commercial fishing boat. When shown the footage, he simply responded, "Perfect." He later pleaded guilty to 3 charges, including burglary of a dwelling with assault or battery, and indecent exposure. His sentence included 3 years in a Florida state prison and nearly a year in the county jail. Kerry Calvin Gasog entered a no contest plea to charges of sexual battery, false imprisonment, and tampering with evidence. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison with 756 days credited for time served and ordered to serve an additional 5 years of probation upon his release. Both of them received ridiculously light sentences.
What do you mean, what am I watching?
This case stands as a grim reminder of how a single night of terror can unfold live, with parts of it recorded and viewed by strangers, leaving a trail of footage that will haunt many.
This has just been going for like, how long has this stream been going for? Can you check?
Forced to endure the unthinkable.
3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours? It's been 3 hours?
The victim remains unnamed, and for good reason. I just hope wherever she is recovering from the unthinkable damage that
it's like a horror stories
inflicted that night. And this unsettling story will forever find its home.
Yeah, I think it's just been like auto playing or something. I don't remember. Oh, it's over, by the way. Well, I can't fix that, so like, yeah. Ooh.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
Yeah, you get out of here. Don't go spend time with your family. I'm gonna be grinding.
Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From
why is there an ad playing?
To gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
Alright, get this out of here. It's okay. Dude, I didn't get to show Stone what's up, bro. I didn't show him what's up. God damn it. He left. Get... Alright, we're gonna watch another video.
The Ruth M. Price 911 call.
What's the problem, ma'am? Oh, there's some guy that's taking the place out.
Alright, this stuff is like legit.
He went in the back.
This is like serious stuff.
And he said he was looking for a guy. And he comes to my door. And, yeah. And said he's looking for an apartment. So I live alone, and I'm an old lady. Where is he now, ma'am? I have no idea.
What? You do. Ma'am, are you okay? I was waiting for that.
If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number.
Ma'am, stay calm. Ma'am, it's okay. Please do not yell. We're sending someone over. Yo, why is this still playing, bro?
What you just heard was an emergency call from one Ruth Mildred Starr Price. Or was it? It's a common debate around the internet whether this call is real or fabricated. See, this call is used regularly during 911 dispatch training as to what not to do when answering a dispatch call. I once trained to be a 911 dispatch operator for months, scoring in the 96th percentile of my critical test, and going forward through all the steps to become part of my local sheriff's office, including taking a voice polygraph and having a full
Is it like the backrooms? What is playing right now? What is this video?
By the time that my backgrounds had come back and my polygraph back clean, I had a better opportunity elsewhere. But likely, if I would have gone through the training and accepted the role, I would have heard this exact call, as it has been said that many jurisdictions this the caller identifies herself as Ruth Price. As you heard during the audio, she called in reference to a man who was asking about an apartment around her home. As an elderly lady living by herself, the man looked suspicious, so she decided to call authorities. And about midway through the call, her voice stops, and she is abruptly attacked.
Bro, it's me when I get the Sangria Dye.
Several theories have sprouted around the internet about this specific call. One of the more popular theories is that the woman died right there. Another popular theory is that this was not a real call at all and simply fabricated for 911 dispatch callers. As we stated previously, that was until the case was cracked wide open by Redditor Far Valuable 5819 in the Unresolved Mysteries subreddit. He did a lot of research.
He did,
and the full Reddit post will be in the description down below for your own viewing.
Oh, we gotta read that.
But for the sake of this video, I'll state the facts.
Oh, that's 40,
Part of the reason why some people believe this is not a real 911 call is that the 911 service was not officially implemented in San Diego until 1980. The
6, 7 back to back?
When
Dude,
this
I
call
want 50%. I'm going till 50.
One of the very first
but
calls
I'm very.
put
I don't
through
even
the
know.
brand new 911 system
Does that
in San
look like it's
Diego.
gonna be
Or simply
6,
this call
7?
could be a straight dial to the police department. This Redditor was able to track back
No,
the address
I'm gonna hit like
to one
55.
Ruth Mildred Starr Price.
Couldn't find the
Ruth
player missed
Price.
year.
Born December 7th, 1913 in Pueblo, Colorado. She attended Central High School in Pueblo and married William Walter Price, who passed away in the early 70s, leaving Ruth Price on the night of November 3rd, 1980, to be alone by herself and a victim of a gruesome attack. The San Diego Evening Tribune had an article that one Ruth M. Price was attacked on the 3800 block of 35th Street. The article states she called the police to report a prowler when she was grabbed from behind and choked. And actually, I'm quite excited. Very rarely do I get to give you good news on this channel. Despite dropping the phone and being viciously choked, Ruth was able to fight off her attacker, and the assailant fled. Ruth survived the attack. Ruth M. Price would live on from this attack for another 14 years and pass away in May of 1994, according to a San Diego Union Tribune obituary. But even after her death, this chilling 911 call will live on in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
What is happening? Why does he do this?
Brandon
Stop doing
Lawson.
that.
Brandon
Is
Lawson
another?
was a
That's like a
26-year-old
compilation.
oil field worker from San Angelo, Texas. He
That's
was a father of four
only
and had been in
part.
a relationship with his longtime girlfriend, Ledessa Lawson. Described as a family man with a strong
Was it the
work
Among Us
ethic,
noise?
Brandon was working hard
Did
to
you hear
provide for
that?
his children.
Thoughts?
But like any couple, Brandon and Ledessa had their share of struggles, financial stress, long work hours, and recently, Brandon had been trying to stay clean after a history of drug use. On the night
I don't even
of
know what
August
just
8th,
happened.
2013,
I'm living now.
Brandon left home after a disagreement with Ledessa. It wasn't violent. The tensions had
I'm
been
just like
building.
Roof.
Brandon hadn't slept in over 24 hours, and according to Ledessa, was likely under the influence of drugs, something he had recently relapsed on after staying clean for months. Around 11:30 p.m., Brandon left his home to drive to his father's house in Crowley, Texas, 3 hours away. But somewhere along the journey, something went terribly wrong. Around 12:30 a.m. on August 9th, he called his brother Kyle, saying he had run out of gas on U.S. Route 277 near Bronx, Texas. Kyle drove out to help him. He brought a gas can and arranged to meet Brandon, but by the time Kyle arrived at the location, his truck was still on the side of the road. But Brandon was gone. At 12:50 a.m., Brandon made a chilling 911 call to local authorities. The audio has become one of the most mysterious and discussed pieces of evidence in regarding to his case.
911 emergency. Yes, I'm in the middle of the field. Escape, we're just pushing guys over. Right here going towards Javelin on both
Stop! Oh, stop! Stop, bro!
This case.
Oh, no,
911 emergency. Yes, I'm in the middle of the field. Escape, we're just pushing guys over. Right here going towards Javelin on both sides. My truck ran out of gas. There's one car here. Got chased to the woods. Please hurry. Okay, now run that by me. We're not talking to him. I so you ran into him. Ah, you ran into him. Okay. Got the first guy. Do you need an ambulance? No, I need the call. Okay. Is anybody hurt?
Dude, this fart thing is like the greatest idea of all time. I'm gonna have 3 burgers. I have 6 drops? 6, 7?
Ah, you ran into him. Okay. Got the first guy. Do you need an ambulance?
What is happening?
Ah, you ran into him. Okay. Got the first guy. Do you need an ambulance?
I'm not doing that. I'm not remix. Remix.
Got the first guy.
What is happening?
Do you need an ambulance?
Oh, it says gunshot. I wasn't looking at that. Lol.
The call is erratic and nearly incoherent at times. Brandon appears terrified. He claims he's being chased, mentions them, but it's unclear what he's witnessing or if he's hallucinating. When Kyle and a sheriff's deputy arrived at Brandon's abandoned truck, they couldn't find him. They tried calling him several times. Some calls went straight to voicemail. Others rang but weren't answered. Kyle later said he spoke with Brandon once more around 1:18 a.m. Brandon told him, "I'm bleeding," and said he was 10 minutes up the road, but again did not specify where he was. A search was launched. The area where Brandon disappeared is rugged and remote. Despite efforts by volunteers, police, and family, no trace of Brandon was found.
Call him,
not his phone, not his shoes.
What's going on out there?
Nothing. Over the years, this has sparked a wave of theories. And family, no trace of Brandon was found. Not his phone,
what is that?
Not his shoes.
Bro,
Absolutely
you didn't have to use that photo.
Over the years, this has sparked which explains the erratic 911 call and his panic state. Others believe he was attacked by someone that night, possibly someone impersonating law enforcement.
I'll turn off.
Stemming from his
Okay, it's off. It's off.
Brandon
It's off.
mentioned "quote-unquote" Mexicans in the neighborhood.
I think.
To Kyle on one of his calls. A line that sparked further speculation. Was he being followed or
it is off.
Did he
I
fear
promise to
retaliation
you,
from
it is
someone?
off right
Or was
now.
he experiencing drug
There is the eye,
paranoia?
it's
In the years
crossed
since,
out.
Brandon's family set up a website called
I think.
missingbrandonlawson.com. hoping to find more evidence about Brandon's whereabouts.
But I'll turn it back
and
on.
Exactly what happened that night. In February 2022, 9 years after the incident, and 8 years after the site was launched, partial human remains were found in a field less than a mile away from where his truck had been found. On December 25th, 2024, DNA testing later confirmed the remains belonged to Brandon Lawson. Even though his remains were positively identified through DNA testing, no cause of death could be determined. His remains were skeletal and incomplete, which is typical for someone who's been exposed to the elements for nearly 9 years. Because of the advanced decomposition, forensic examiners cannot identify conclusive signs of trauma, such as blunt force injury, stabbing, or gunshot wounds. There was no clear evidence of foul play, but also
OBS.
nothing to rule it out either. Though this discovery brought some peace, for others, it opened even deeper rabbit holes. Why did Brandon run into the woods? Who or what was he afraid of? And what really happened that night on Highway 277? Brandon Lawson was more than a case. He was a son, partner, and father. The night he vanished left a scar on the community, and his final call for help still echoes throughout the halls.
Right, fart reverb.
So the next time you're in a forest.
Yeah, that's what the gunshot was, bro. The fart reverb.
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
The Grizzly Man Incident. For 13 summers, Timothy Treadwell lived among the wild grizzly bears of Alaska's Katmai National Park, unarmed, completely untrained, and increasingly unhinged. Timothy Treadwell grew up in Long Island, New York. The son of working-class parents raised in the quiet suburbs, his early life was as ordinary as they come, but something always set him apart. He claimed he was a champion diver, an aspiring actor, and even that he came close to being cast in the sitcom Cheers. None of that turned out to be true. What was true, though, was Timothy was struggling, battling addiction, insecurity, and a desperate hunger for meaning. In the late 1980s, after a near-fatal heroin overdose, Treadwell reinvented himself. He traveled to Alaska claiming he had found his purpose, protecting grizzly bears from poachers and human encroachment. But Alaska's bears did not need protection. Katmai National Park was a federally protected reserve, untouched and remote. The threat Timothy spoke of didn't exactly exist, at least not outside of his own mind. He began spending his summers camping alone in bear territory, close, way too close.
Bro.
Timothy didn't just observe bears.
Bro, what is
interacted
wrong with you?
Spoke to them, touched
I
them,
hate you.
named them. He filmed himself talking to them like old friends. Mr. Chocolate, Mickey, Sergeant Brown, and the bear he claimed to love the most, a massive alpha male named Downy. In his self-shot footage, Timothy appears as a child of nature, shirtless, blonde, animated, sometimes crying, sometimes laughing.
What am I listening to?
Often delivering passionate, almost sermon-like monologues about the beauty of the wild and cruelty of humans. His self-shot tapes veered between wonder
giving details.
and absolute
Alpha male, bro.
But to the scientists and rangers, Timothy was reckless. He broke every rule of wildlife interaction, camped too close, he never carried bear spray, he actively approached the animals, even touching their cubs. His presence wasn't protecting the bears, it was habituating them to humans, making them more dangerous. But Timothy did not care. He believed he had a bond. He believed he was part bear. By the late 1990s, his work began to gain attention.
But
He wrote a book,
furry.
made appearances on talk shows, founded an organization, Grizzly People. But behind the growing fame, a man was unraveling. He grew increasingly paranoid, railed against the Park Service, claimed conspiracies, enemies, even divine callings. He began recording long, angry rants on camera, swearing at rangers, crying about broken relationships, whispering to the camera like he was a confidant. It was abundantly clear that the line between his public persona and personal reality was beginning to blur.
Is it still?
In 2003,
no, it's an
Timothy
audio
returned
video.
to Katmai National Park for his
Internet's
13th
darkest audios.
summer season. With him was his girlfriend, Amy Huguenot, a quiet and reserved physician's assistant who by many accounts feared
we're not
the
here
bears. But she
something
went
crazy,
with him.
dude.
On September 29th, their trip was supposed to end. They missed their return flight. Timothy argued with an airline employee for reasons still unclear. The pair decided to stay a few more days, right at the end of bear season.
No, you get back! You're getting back!
When food was scarce and bears were at their most dangerous.
I am not doing
as unfamiliar
6-7
began to
6-7.
As stated before,
No,
Timothy
you gotta do fossil, bro. You're making so much money.
2003. A bush pilot.
But it's never gonna be 3x ever again, bro.
But they were nowhere to be found, and the camp was silent and in disarray. It was clear that a bear had loitered nearby, so the pilot called for help. But before he did, he found that a camera was still recording with the lens cap on.
Oh, of course the lens cap was on.
This is what was recorded.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I did my daily. Be stony. Shut up! Shut up, dude. I know it's real. What is happening? This is every single furry, by the way. This is all of them. This is even Stone. Whoa.
When rangers finally arrived, they found the remains. Timothy's body was partially consumed, his head and spine located near the camp, his severed arm still wearing his watch. Amy's remains were found nearby, further mauled. A trail of blood and drag marks led from the collapsed tent towards the bush.
It was him, he was part bear.
Had been partially buried under dirt and foliage.
Oh, let me do my daily.
Only 1 minute, 32 seconds of the audio has ever been released, although 6 minutes is known to have been recorded. Accounts of the recording describe Timothy screaming for help and calling out to Amy to run. His voice rises in panic and then agony. Amy, terrified but defiant, is heard screaming too. In the aftermath, rangers tracked and killed the bear they believed responsible. A large old male, estimated to weigh over 1,000 pounds. Inside its stomach, they found human remains, clothing, and pieces of a watch band. A second younger bear, possibly drawn by the scent, was also euthanized at the scene out of safety concerns. The autopsy concluded that Timothy and Amy died as a result of bear bites.
What's he gonna do?
Their injuries consisted of multiple bites, crushing trauma,
we want
and post-mortem consumption. But in truth, their deaths had begun long before that night, rooted in a series of choices, blind faith, and a fragile belief that love could conquer natural instinct. Amy Hugard is often a footnote in Timothy's story, but she shouldn't be. She was an intelligent, kind, and hesitant woman when it came to wilderness. Friends say she was uncomfortable around bears, afraid even, but she followed Timothy
just run away.
Or perhaps love. Whatever
Intelligent,
her
sure.
To pay the same price as Timothy. In the years since, the story of the grizzly man has become modern folklore. A cautionary tale,
quotations in here
a
on
psychological study, a media spectacle. But stripped of the spectacle, it is a story of two people who died believing they were part of something greater than themselves. Timothy
story of
found his home in the wild,
and he faked his death.
The wild reminded him it was never his home to begin with. A story of obsession, delusion,
twice,
and death. The story now has
he did actually die here.
Of the Lancaster Library.
And he was reincarnated.
Only intended for a plane captain.
And then faked his death. I don't remember what the other story was.
One day we read a news
As a
article
dog?
about you being eaten by one of these bears.
That was an ad, bro.
Thank you. You're welcome.
What are these videos? What does this have to do with the video, bro?
Travis.
Oh.
They used to say that he was just like a human. He ate at the table, brushed his teeth, wore baseball jerseys, buckled his seatbelt before car rides, and had favorite TV shows. And when the ice cream truck came around, he got excited.
This guy cannot be real.
But Travis wasn't a man.
Oh yeah, get him
He
on.
was a 200-pound chimpanzee. Travis was born on October 21st, 1995, at a private chimpanzee breeding facility known as the Chimparty. His parents, Susie and Coco, were wild caught in Africa in the 1970s, part of a now controversial pipeline that turned primates into
Oh, these are about Stone. I'm telling you, bro.
Travis was taken from his mother just 3 days after he was born. He was
Every
purchased
single
for
one of these people are like
by Jerome
Stone.
and Sandra Harold, a married couple from Stamford, Connecticut. They named him
his
after
death.
Sandra's favorite
Bro, that was like a
country singer,
how'd you
Travis
die?
Tritt. He wore
How'd
clothes,
you die today?
learned routines, and was bottled.
I'm running out of minutes.
He grew up in the Harold home
No,
on Rock Rimmon
no.
Road, a suburban area with horse barns and woods at the edge.
At least go for
The
like
Harolds owned a
Celeste,
towing
bro.
company, and
You're
Travis
doing
often
nothing.
went to work with them. He was their unofficial mascot.
I'm busy watching.
Locals recognized
You
him
can
instantly,
busy
and
watch
police
while
even
you're
posed for photos
doing something
he
else.
became something of a novelty around the town. By the time he was 6, he was appearing in Pepsi commercials, in the exact one you saw before this segment, and being trotted out on daytime talk shows like the Maury Povich Show. Sandra even claimed that he listened better than most children, but that wasn't the full picture. At full adulthood, Travis weighed over 200 pounds, classified by specialists as a significantly obese weight for a male chimpanzee. A fully grown male chimp is estimated to be at least 5 times stronger than a human man of equal weight. Travis could bend metal, rip through wood. His muscle mass alone could overwhelm an armed person in close quarters. That strength was never visible with Travis, at least not at first. He was always gentle with Sandra, obedient. He slept in her bed.
That's a
She
1
bathed
in
him, sang to him,
12K.
coddled him like a child. And after Jerome died of cancer in 2004, it became just the two of them. Sandra once said, "Until you've eaten with a chimp and bathed with a chimp, you really don't know a chimp." But others were beginning to
Why didn't that work?
because Travis had already shown signs of slipping. On October 19, 2003,
He's slipping,
Travis
Jimmy, dude.
escaped from Sandra's car at a traffic light downtown. He had been startled when a pedestrian threw a soda bottle through a partially open window. He unbuckled his seatbelt, opened the car door, and chased the man through traffic. When police arrived, Travis toyed with them, getting in and out of the vehicle and circling them. It took hours to bring him under control. This should have been a warning. Instead, the Connecticut Department of Environmental Protection let it go. Sandra and Jerome had owned him for so long. He had become a local celebrity around the town, and he didn't hurt anybody. But a law quietly went into effect years later. No primates over 50 pounds could be kept as pets in Connecticut. No exceptions, no new permits. The state of Connecticut deemed them too dangerous. But Sandra did not believe Travis was dangerous. She believed he was her son, and nobody would convince her otherwise. Until February 16, 2009. Travis was 14 years old, middle-aged for a captive chimpanzee, and Sandra had recently brewed him some tea. It was laced with Xanax, a way to treat his Lyme disease. This drug is typically prescribed for humans with anxiety, but in chimpanzees, the effects can be unpredictable. Some research shows hallucinogenic responses in non-human primates, including disorientation, panic, paranoia, and confusion. I mentioned that Travis had Lyme disease. He was also on other medications for it. Whatever his internal chemistry was that day, the cocktail inside him was volatile. Around 3:40 p.m., Travis took the keys to Sandra's car and walked outside with them. Sandra tried to coax him back in, but couldn't. So she called her friend Carla Nash, someone Travis had known for years. Carla had worked at Harold's Towing Company. She'd been to the house many times, but this time, something was different. Carla had changed her hair. She was driving a different car, and she brought with her one of Travis's favorite toys, a red Elmo doll. Whatever combination of factors triggered it, the result was nothing but catastrophic.
Stand for 911, where's your emergency?
This is Sandy. 231 Rock Rimmon Road.
What's the
Send
problem?
the police. Send the police.
What's the problem there?
The chip killed my friend.
What's the problem with your friend?
Oh, please.
What's the problem with your friend? I need to know.
Send the police up with a gun. With a gun. Hurry
Who
up.
has a gun?
Wait, hurry up. He's killing my girlfriend.
What is the problem?
He's killing my friend.
Who's killing your friend?
My chimpanzee.
Oh, your chimpanzee is killing your friend.
He ripped her apart. Hurry up. Hurry up, please.
There's someone on the way.
With guns, please. Shoot him.
What is the monkey doing? Tell me what the monkey...
He ripped her face off.
He ripped her face off?
He's trying to touch me. Please.
I'm not
Okay,
going.
I need you to calm down a little bit. They're on the way. Can you put yourself away? I don't want the monkey attacking you.
Please, hurry up. Listen to me.
They're on the way, man.
But you're an idiot.
Please, hurry.
You're there with your friend. I need you to help your friend. Can you go
What
help
a
your friend?
dumb animal.
He's trying to attack me now.
Is he still there with your friend?
Yes.
Okay, so then back off. Then don't get any closer, okay? They're already on the way.
Bro
If
gave
moves
the
away from
monkey
your friend,
fan.
okay? So we can try to help your friend.
No, I can't. She's dead. She's dead.
Why are you saying that she's dead?
She's dead. He ripped her apart.
He ripped what apart? Her face?
Everything.
He ripped her apart?
I think I'm gonna pass out.
No, just breathe, okay? I'm gonna stay with you on the phone until they get there.
Please, hurry. Please, hurry.
Just breathe, Sandra.
Shoot him.
Sandra, stay in your car.
Shoot him.
Sandra, I need you to stay in your car.
The most calm voice.
I tried stabbing him.
He ripped two apart. He ripped two apart.
He's gonna catch anybody. I can't get out of this car.
Lock your doors on your car and stay there with me.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
But it's like, lol.
Sandra, just do what I'm telling you to. Stay in the car. The police officers will handle it.
Please tell him to shoot him.
XD. Yeah, no, we're gonna send the guy real quick. Wait, hold on. Where do you live? Can you tell me where you live? Don't panic, by the way, because I'm gonna force you to
What happened
tell
during the
us
call
again.
was so violent and horrifying that the emergency responders involved
I didn't hear this loud and clear. Where do you live?
Travis had ripped into her face, her eyes, ripped off her hands, and her jaw. Sandra tried
How
to
did it
stop
get to that
him,
point? How did you
first
allow
with a
that?
shovel, then with a butcher knife. She stabbed him in the back. She later said that Travis turned and looked at her, hurt and confused, feeling betrayed by his own mother. Then he went back to Carla without a second thought. The officers made it to the scene on 145 Rock Rimmon Road.
Wait, how did it get to that point?
3:58 p.m. It
Like,
was found
do you
like
not have a
crime scene
gun?
from another world. Blood stained.
Why
the
a shovel?
driveway. It was splashed on the sidewalk. Red streaks covered the snow. A mangled body lay motionless on the ground. The officer reached for his Glock 45 and fired 4 shots point blank. Travis backed away wounded, turned and ran towards the house, leaving a trail of blood behind him. He made it back through the door, up the stairs, and there, in his own bed, Travis collapsed and died. Meanwhile, paramedics were stabilizing what was left of Carla Nash. She was unrecognizable. Her hands were gone, fingers chewed off, her eyelids and lips torn away, her nose gone. Most of her scalp was missing. Her jaw had been shattered.
Like, how did that
and her
happen?
eyes gouged out. One paramedic would later testify that she didn't look like a person anymore. She was airlifted to Stanford Hospital, where the trauma team worked to save her life. In the end, she underwent dozens of surgeries, facial reconstruction, hand transplants,
How'd she live?
tissue grafts, nerve work. But by some miracle, in 2011, she received a groundbreaking full-face transplant. The procedure took 20 hours and involved a team of over 30 medical professionals. It was a miracle of science, but it couldn't restore her sight, and it couldn't erase the pain. In interviews, she spoke softly but carefully,
she's fine.
never showing.
She lit.
When asked about Travis, she said,
"Oh yeah,
he wasn't a bad animal. He just shouldn't have been living like that."
Bro, it's like Harambe. No, Harambe didn't even do that, bro.
Not only by the mauling of her friend, but by the loss of who she considered her son, Travis. After his death, her stepdaughter and a friend said in interviews that she tried to relieve her grief by feeding deer and other animals.
Bro, don't get another dumb animal to live with you.
Chimpanzee named Chance from an animal trainer in Florida. As previously stated, the legislation when it comes to owning a pet chimpanzee in Connecticut was illegal, so she would make routine trips to Florida, where Chance lived with his trainer. In May of 2010, 15 months after the attack, Sandra died suddenly of a ruptured aortic aneurysm at the age of 72. Her
I would as well.
Robert Golger released the following statement.
Bro.
Miss Harold had suffered a series of heartbreaking losses over the last several years, beginning with the death of her first and only daughter, who was killed in a car accident, then her husband, then her beloved chimp, Travis, as well as the tragic maiming of friend and employee, Carla Nash.
Okay, I want to ask, how did I get to that point? Okay, biting off her hands and nose, yeah, that can happen immediately, but then...
In November of 2012,
what did you do after
Carla
that?
settled with Sandra's estate and received approximately
How'd you just allow that to occur?
All
you got a gun?
Is a chimpanzee
no gun?
Watching television, buckling in his seatbelt, brushing his teeth, and in his head...
Like, you can't, like, talk to that chimp or something? They go like, hey, bro, stop it.
He is wired for the jungle. All it took was one trigger, a shift in routine, a changed hairstyle, the wrong
Lord,
mix
stop,
of a medication
please.
cocktail that doesn't
It's pretty
metabolize
cringe.
quite the same. And then, centuries of wild instinct erupt through a suburban shell. The tragic story of Sandra, Carla, and Travis forever be documented in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say.
What is happening, bro?
Yeah, I'ma do shit
what?
What is kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave.
No, he's attacking me, damn it.
Cause my messages are
what is it?
on display. Oh yeah, I'm
what was that? Good thing we're keeping it festive. Dude, I don't care. This is the type of stuff I watch at like 3 AM, bro. This is it. Okay, should I leave? I know. I'm leaving this lobby.
Are you sure?
Oh, I've seen this.
I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions. Are you sure?
Bro's hitting that remix. Remix.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
This is what I do at people's doors at night, bro.
Are you sure?
This is the type of stuff I do.
I just have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
Oh,
Are you positive?
Sure?
I just have a couple
I'm positive, right?
Yeah, can you hear me?
What do you even do in this situation?
What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm gonna miss her.
You just like, yo, I'm out here, bro. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about anything.
Because I'm gonna miss her and you have her open the door?
I don't know what you're talking about. No, bro!
Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? Big bad wolf, big bad wolf.
How many bosses are Wait, where is my guy? Lol.
The man at the door.
No,
As you
anything
can
but
see
the
by
man
the
at the door.
footage, the man initially looked calm, starting his entrance with a knock, along with a subtle and almost polite tone at the front door of an unsuspecting woman's home. But what followed
The big
quickly
bad,
shattered
no, it's
any
the
sense
big
of safety
bad
and
wolf,
peace
bro.
this poor woman would have. A stranger that appeared on a Ring doorbell camera can be seen peering in through the glass, asking the same
my ice not
repeated
work?
questions.
What? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I just have a couple questions for you.
Are you sure? Are you positive?
We're just reciting
I
his
just have a
lines.
few questions for you, but the tone grew chilling fast. The man eventually gave up efforts until her husband joined the conversation using Ring doorbell intercom.
Bro, don't.
Who are you? Yeah? Are you sure? Who are you? Yeah, I just had a couple questions.
Yeah, we passed the script.
It seemed like his whole demeanor changed. And in a haunting, matter-of-fact tone, he told
He's
her
telling the
husband
password,
exactly
bro.
what he wanted to do to her. He even claimed to be armed, though weapons were never seen in the footage. When I first saw the footage, it gave me this raw, gut-wrenching feeling. The clarity of the threat, the darkness in his voice, the vulnerability of the woman inside. Even after he was finished tormenting them, he stood outside the property, staring back at the house. This was a thing of nightmares. Although no arrests were made that night, it was not long before authorities identified the man, Christopher Sums. But when Las Vegas police marshals located him near Clark Avenue and 3rd Street the next day, they found a man only willing to go by the Holy Spirit and refused to answer questions or explain himself, further unnerving investigators. In official booking documents, Sums was charged with aggravated stalking, coercion with threat of force, attempted burglary, and making a false statement to an officer. Authorities also discovered he was a fugitive from California, further complicating an already disturbing case. The victim, identified as Amanda Nowak, relived her fear in a statement, "I never engaged him. I called 911 and hid." She later thanked community members for their support and said she was grateful the man was taken into custody. Imagine
And they
being
let him
home
out
alone,
the next month.
dead silence,
Oh, he's
hearing
perfectly
that
fine.
man through your door say,
"Are you sure? Are you positive?"
as if evil ever needed confirmation.
Bro,
But
stop.
sometimes
He's
the
back!
most evil can be found within the halls of the Lancaster Library.
Yeah, I don't know damage.
Andrew McCarthy is interested in more than just a good...
The whole project will collapse.
The conspiracy man named James. James Yu.
Yo, James.
A man living a solitary life in Arlington, Virginia.
This is me.
To most of his neighbors, he was a quiet, reserved individual who kept
Okay,
to
it's not me
himself
anymore.
and rarely interacted beyond polite nods. His home sat unassumingly on a peaceful suburban street, blending into the fabric of an otherwise calm neighborhood. But beneath that exterior, Yu's life was far from ordinary. Over the years, he had become consumed by conspiracy theories. his worldview shaped by fear and suspicion. These beliefs isolated him from the community, and his mental health began to
every
decline.
other day.
People close
Dude,
to
I'm gonna be
you
on
noticed
this.
a change. Once social and somewhat engaged,
I'm gonna
he
be on like
retreated
a
behind
chubby
closed
emu
doors.
like
His
video,
erratic
bro.
behavior
This
grew
man
more
ate
frequent. He spoke of
40
government
pounds of
plots,
mold a day. This is
surveillance,
what
and
happened to
secret
his
agencies
organs.
out to get him. These were not just passing ideas, but a consuming obsession that colored every aspect of his life. His paranoia and anxiety spiraled, culminating in episodes where he barricaded himself in his home, refusing all contact and appearing visibly distressed. Neighbors recounted instances where Yu's suspicions spilled into the open. He accused those around him of spying and conspiring against him as he grew more defensive and more volatile. His beliefs weren't isolated to casual conversation, but extended well into the digital world, where he posted extensively about his theories online. The combination of conspiracy-driven fears and untreated mental health problems deepened his isolation. Rather than seeking help, Yu seemed to retreat further into the dark mindset that left him vulnerable and practically unapproachable. Authorities have been aware of this escalating situation for some time. Reports have been made concerning Yu's behavior. The intervention was complicated by the complexities of mental illness and individual rights. He had not yet posed a clear and present danger to himself or others until the day that changed everything. The neighborhood was on edge, uncertain of what was coming. But as the day would go on, small but worrying signs began to emerge. On the morning of May 17, 2023,
I think I know this story.
Neighbors noticed unusual activity at Yu's home. The atmosphere was tense, as people recalled hearing strange noises, including popping sounds and hissing. Most alarming was the sight of Yu firing a flare gun from his property, an act that startled and alarmed the quiet neighborhood. It was a dramatic escalation that prompted immediate concern.
Yo, this is
Law
me,
enforcement
dude.
responded swiftly, arriving at the scene and executing a search warrant to investigate the situation. Given all of Yu's conspiracy theories that he wholeheartedly believed to be true, this search warrant all but enforced his delusions. They truly were trying to come into his home, and they were truly after him. If there was any lingering doubt, this all but confirmed his theories to be true. As the officers tried to make contact with Yu, who remained barricaded inside his home, the standoff was becoming tense, fraught with uncertainty, as authorities tried to negotiate and assess the risk. Behind the walls of the house, Yu's paranoia and distress began to intensify,
Behind the
creating a
walls? No,
situation
bro, I'm in the walls.
with an unbearably catastrophic outcome.
James, stay away from your front door. Stay away from your front door.
Yeah, this one. Where did the house go? It's a...
Police department! Police department! Police department! Police department!
Police department!
I need you to get back. Wait,
yeah. Bro, it's like
Suddenly,
Squidward
without warning,
coming
an
to his
enormous
house and it's like
explosion
only
ripped
the
through
door
house.
left.
The blast shattering windows blocks away, sending shockwaves that rattled the entire neighborhood. Flames erupting instantly, engulfing the structure in a raging inferno.
It's
Neighbors
exactly
were thrown
like
into
that.
chaos, some shielding themselves from debris. Firefighters arrived quickly but faced a devastating scene of destruction. The house was reduced to smoldering ruins, debris scattered across
Are
the
you
yards
sure?
of nearby homes.
I'm sure.
Investigators later
Print that.
discovered that you had deliberately ignited 35 gallons of gasoline stored inside the house,
Oh, that sounds
causing the
awesome.
catastrophic blast that destroyed the property at 8:25 p.m.
Oopsies.
that day. 56-year-old
Oopsie, it's his
James Yu
fake, it's his little
was
joke.
killed on impact. In total, 3 officers were injured, but their injuries, thankfully, were not fatal. And to this day, a motive has never been established. Motive or not, the story of James Yu will be stored in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
That there's nothing left to do.
Everybody stick around.
The Blackbeard's Revenge Incident.
What?
They say there's a moment right between adolescence and adulthood where you feel invincible, where the world still belongs to you, where nothing is permanent, not pain, not fear, not consequence. For Cameron Robbins, that moment came just days after graduating from University High School in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It was the tail end of May 2023. The weather was warm, the Gulf's waters were calm. And
Yo,
the
you've
promise
seen
of
this
summer
one, haven't you?
hung thick in the air.
You've seen
For
this
Cameron,
one.
the plan was simple. A senior trip
I read
with
this gone
friends to the
viral,
Bahamas. A celebration of things ending and new things beginning. One last hurrah before life became serious. Cameron had a tight group of friends, a proud family, and a future ahead of him. His classmates described him as quick-witted, confident, and charismatic. Someone who didn't seek attention, but got it anyway. On May 24th, 2023, he boarded a sunset party cruise. The boat was called Blackbeard's Revenge. A tall ship turned tourist attraction, outfitted for young people, rum drinks, and music that could drown out the loud sounds of the crashing waves. No one on the ship that night could know that by the end of the night, Cameron Robbins would never be seen again. The party started like any other. Music blasting, drinks flowing, cell phones recording every laugh and stumble in any viral moment. But what happened around 9:40 p.m. changed everything. You can hear young voices, excited, rowdy, and most likely intoxicated. Someone's filming, people are cheering, and the camera focuses on a dark figure on the edge of the boat. It's Cameron, and he's climbing over the rail.
This kid jumped off! Oh my God! Oh, bye-bye! Oh, that's it! Hey, grab the buoy! Hey, the buoy!
You can see it.
There are conflicting accounts. Some say it was a dare, others say it was a drunken bet, and a few claim that he jumped voluntarily to impress his friends. No one, however, can seem to agree
This
on
kid
why.
did not just
At
jump
first, it
off.
looks like a joke, then comes the splash, and in a split second, it's not funny anymore. The boat doesn't stop immediately. There are lights flashing in the water, voices yelling, and the camera catches a glimpse of movement. A single bobbing figure in the sea, barely visible under the night sky. That would be the last we would see of Cameron Robbins. As soon as the alarm was raised, the U.S. Coast Guard launched a search operation. They covered over 325 square miles of open ocean, deploying aircraft, rescue divers, and sonar. They scoured the waters near Athol
How I
Island.
cranked the
where
entire
boat
Coast Guard
last
into
bit.
looking
No
for me.
trace was ever found. No body, no life vest, nothing. The search was called off after 48 hours,
Bro, I got eaten by a
and
shark.
Cameron Robbins
So what you're done?
was declared lost at sea. In the days following his disappearance, the video began making rounds on the internet. TikTok sleuths and YouTube commentators such as myself began analyzing the clip frame by frame, slowing it down, enhancing it, color grading it, watching, and obsessing for anything that they missed. And then, something surfaced. A shape. A dark mass near Cameron in the water. It moves. Some viewers say it's nothing, a trick of the light. Others are convinced it's a shark. Some even
Well,
say
what
a
else
fin
could it
can be
be?
seen briefly.
Well, he just
slicing through
disappeared.
the water behind him. Did Cameron panic? Did something pull him under? Officially, there is no confirmation. The
Well, you
Bahamian
just like
government
it.
did
Yeah,
not
I'm
find
gonna leave,
evidence of an
bro.
animal attack.
I'm
Eyewitnesses say
I'm
he swam away from the
I'm
life
just gonna
ring thrown to
DC
him, almost as if
Malawi.
he tried to escape something. The video of Cameron's final moments is just 17 seconds long. A whole life, decades of living, college, graduation, marriage, kids, grandkids, all washed away on a single dare. I believe the eeriest thing about this clip is one of the last voices you hear on the tape, which very well might have been one of the last things that Cameron Robbins ever heard.
Bye-bye! Oh,
I can't imagine how horrifying it must have been to hear that last bone-chilling reminder that you are alone, pitch black, in the sea, in shark-infested waters. We hope wherever Cameron is, he is at peace, and his memory will forever live on in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
Dug my heels in.
Yeah, but it wasn't exactly the shark that killed him.
Do you know the man on camera? On the evening of August 17th,
Who's the man on the camera,
2017,
dude?
32-year-old Hop Van Nguyen drove his white Nissan 350Z convertible along State Highway 161 near Lower Tarrant Road in Grand Prairie, Texas. An evening that began with an ordinary routine would soon, as you may have guessed already, take an enigmatic and unnerving turn. Nguyen was described as a 5'7", 165-pound Vietnamese-American man. He had a scar behind his right ear, a half-sleeve dragon tattoo, and the letters TFT inked on his inner arm, and was noticeably missing the tip of his right index finger, a detail we'll come back to later. Family members became alarmed when Hop failed to return home that night. He was unresponsive by phone, and his social media had gone silent. The empty disappearance of a normally communicative man raised immediate concern, and Grand Prairie police were alerted that something was deeply wrong. That feeling was all but confirmed when they checked Hop Van's Ring doorbell camera.
What is it? Get out of here, bro.
The video captures a shadowy figure approaching the house, backing up into view, and deliberately covering the camera lens with paper, an unnervingly deliberate act. Suddenly, the door opened from within, as if the intruder had access. Break-ins usually take much longer. It's believed the intruder might have had keys, a code, or knowledge of the home's layout. The clip ends as the door opens, leaving investigators suspended in dread. Had Hop let someone in, or had a well-prepared stranger gained access to the man's home? The significance of this footage cannot be overstated. It throws out the possibility that Hop vanished while alone in his car, or ran away on his own. His family believes, and fears, that he was abducted or harmed in the house moments after the Ring doorbell footage stops playing. Nguyen's car, the white Nissan convertible, resurfaced empty shortly after his disappearance. It seemed abandoned rather than crashed or burned. It offered no clear indication of what happened inside or who might have taken the wheel. Detectives were left with two haunting scenes: a mysteriously invaded home and a deserted vehicle winding down a lonely highway. But the house was left mostly intact. It definitely didn't suggest a burglary, as there were no confirmed reports of stolen items or valuables missing from the home, deepening concerns that this plan might have been even more personal or premeditated. There are several theories swirling around the internet that perhaps a friend, acquaintance, or roommate with access to his home entered, which could explain the smooth entry. Another possibility is that Hop's tattoos, the dragon sleeve, and the TFT letters, and missing fingertip we brought earlier, could have various links to regional Vietnamese gangs. Reddit sleuths pointed out that half-sleeve dragon tattoos are not uncommon in some Asian criminal subcultures, and TFT could be an acronym tied to a gang. If the intruder had gang connections, the abduction may have been more calculated. It would also explain the ease of access, if Hop either knew he was coming over, or was close enough with someone in the gang to grant them access. Another weird but yet disturbing theory is that the man in the video is Hop himself, that he faked his own abduction, and that his vehicle abandoned is to mislead investigators. But his loved ones strongly deny this claim, that this was not something that Hop would ever do. He also left no clues on where he would plan to vanish, making this theory the less credible of the bunch. Whoever this person was made a methodical entrance, confident and practiced, and all too familiar, showed no signs of forced entry. implying that he had access, had a clean exit of his car, and Nguyen's body markers, such as his tattoos and partially missing finger, could suggest that he had a darker past than he was willing to admit to the public. Hop Fan Nguyen is still listed as a missing person to this very day, nearly 8 years since he was last seen. If you have any information in regards to Hop Van's whereabouts or the identity of the man on camera, you are encouraged to come forward to the GPPD immediately. Attached on screen now is the relevant case number as well as the anonymous and non-anonymous tip lines. There is a lingering hope that one day we can look back on this episode and find that this mystery has been solved. But until then, Hop Van's story will remain unfinished and unresolved in the halls of the Lancaster Library.
Imagine watching your own disappearance video, like, ha ha, ha ha. Is that the end? Where'd it go, bro? Where's the sound? Where's the outro music? I think I got like DMCA'd, bro. Come on, it went so hard the last time. Oh! Oh! Oh, here we go! Is that loud? What is Adobe? Did I say Adobe Firefly? What is that, bro? I don't know, you like Google it, lol. Bro, who is butt, bro? So, 1 in 7. Oh my god, bro. No, my cake is down, bro. Visit you. Let me turn this off. Get out of here. I'm taking my break. How long have I been streaming? I have taken no break for around 4 hours. My water is dry. My mouth is wet. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Oh, I'm doing alright. Turn on what's up, Elliot? No, bro. You can turn this on. Oh, good luck with that. Please do not. Oh my god. Turn it off. You, what does you mean? I hate you. Hold on a minute, man. Why? Did it play? Well, I'm back now. Ooh, what do we watch? The internet's darkest found footage with disturbing backstories, or the darkest lost media, Volume 1. Wait, do you have me unmuted at least? One's longer, the red one. The one to the left. Alright, we'll... Oh.
On April 25th, shot and killed a 17-year-old boy with a revolver.
Selfie TV, Channel 40, Sarasota Break.
Preview guide.
Lost media is a topic that I have been enamored by for years, yet have surprisingly not formally gotten into. The thought of disturbing TV broadcasts, audio,
it's off now. It's off now.
Time is fascinating, and the links that people go to find them.
I didn't say it was off before. That's how you know I'm not lying.
So much dark and disturbing content has existed even before the internet, and the aim of this series is to dive into them, their search, and their stories.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
As it turns out,
look,
some of the darkest lost media out there seems to have always existed.
Muted.
Among us.
No, I'll continue playing, so you don't know. I like changed it. Okay, I need to change the volume on this round. It's so loud. No, I didn't just unmute it. Yeah, the fart reverb.
Is a presentation of the Christian Television Network.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! No, I prove it to you, man. I can't. What am I listening to? What is this?
Come and join us for a half hour of fun and games at Joy Junction. Now here's Sheriff Don.
Video sucks, bro.
The following program is rated TV MALV. It contains strong language and violence. It is intended only for...
What is this? You're just letting anyone make videos nowadays. No, I didn't unmute it. I know that's what you're thinking.
Technology makes your PC a powerful tool.
And now they've even added an encyclopedia. Awesome. I do my shopping at home.
Bro, these people suck at making videos. Just get to the point.
Strategy now has a 21-volume electronic.
Oh my, this is an hour long. Why is it guys watching? Maybe why is Gaz watching? Great stream I am watching. I'm turning on the fart.
A woman and her husband move into a duplex, sharing the home with 2 other tenants. An elderly woman and her adult daughter. For the first few months, nothing seems out of the ordinary. In fact, they never see them.
I know you're here. I know you're watching.
At least, until...
Can you even see the video? Barely. I think this is just a video that you gotta like listen to. It's more of a listener. Bro, it's just making noise, dude. Get to the point. God damn it, dude.
This begins seemingly out of nowhere and appears to have no
Bro, it's clouds!
Every single time they do this, their dog freaks out, causing their newborn to cry, and causing the banging to only become worse. It's a constant back and forth. The cops aren't doing anything. The landlord is no help. And so, at their wits' end, they take to Reddit.com
yeah, it's a lol moment.
And to
what do you say about that? That was pretty loud.
On September 13th, 2020, a Redditor named Peaches and Glitter ventures to r/legal advice to make a post titled,
wait, don't spawn the balls.
Delusional neighbor bangs on the shared wall when our baby cries, and nothing can be done about it? It reads the following.
Yeah?
I live in a duplex in Washington State with my
Why did it take him like 10 minutes?
who's only a few months old.
Just go
My
on.
father-in-law owns half the duplex.
And
it's
reads
rented
the
to us,
following.
and the other half is owned by an older
Well, I'm
woman
not
and
gonna
her
lie.
adult daughter. My father-in-law has known the women for over 15 years and told us before we moved in that the daughter was mentally ill and had strong
What's playing in the background? What do you mean what's playing in the background?
The last months apparently had to get a civil anti-harassment order placed against the daughter. But
it's me! I'm playing in the background.
Apparently the neighbor accused them of kidnapping and abusing their children, and even abusing their dogs. My husband and I brought our son home a few months
Dude,
ago.
I want to go back to the Lancaster library. This content sucks.
She has begun banging on and throwing things at the walls when our son cries. She screams at us as well, but I usually can't hear what she's actually saying. You know, over the screaming baby, and the 2 dogs going absolutely
go back right now.
It's absolute chaos.
Pick a good bit.
It's made my postpartum anxiety so much worse.
Get a big
Every
drop.
time
No,
baby
this
cries, I experience intense
I have to suffer in order to get the good drops, alright? That's why it's lagging right now. That's how you know I'm in the right place. If it's lagging.
The first time they talked to her, and she stopped doing it as often.
Get out of here.
Once every 2 days. Tonight though, she's back at it, and worse than ever. The air quality is so bad right now from the fires that I can't let the
Who
dogs out
is
for long
Bugs
to stop
and
barking.
Oreos?
The barking makes the baby cry harder,
Who the
which makes
hell
the neighbors
is
scream
this,
and
bro?
pound on the walls harder.
Who
The officer I
is
spoke with
this?
says we can try to get a civil anti-harassment order placed, but he knew for a fact that her behaviors never stopped after the last tenants tried that, and he said his unofficial advice would be to
Check
live
his.
somewhere else.
Peep the name
That's
history.
seriously my only
What? Who
option.
is that?
We can't afford to move, but I can't keep living like this.
Is that 6'7"? That may be 6'7". Was that the bad news? What's the good news? That was the good news. God damn, what's the bad news? words. But I have no idea who it is. Oh yeah, I remember who that is. Yo. Me and so he's like, what is this? It's an ad. A good video now. I'm trying. I can't scroll down! God damn it! Stop attacking me! How'd you even get here? Hold on, I'm trying my hardest. Hold on.
Thursday, August 29th.
Alright, pick a video. The live stream killer? Yeah.
They are all around us. They've become an all too common occurrence in each and every one of our daily lives.
What's he saying?
Around with us.
Are you guys going to enter Skyblock retirement? Never. Never.
Chances are, if you walked outside,
Mysteer is literally dropping every single die in the game right now, which is going to take like 3 years. So never.
You might find yourself often voluntarily recording yourself, your voice, or your content to be put out there on the internet.
Ha ha. Oh,
Either way,
guy jump scare, bro.
Not so voluntarily. We have never been more monitored or recorded in any time before this very present moment. Never has this much data in history ever been available to be stored, recorded.
Why is he speaking there, bro?
The most fascinating part is with each passage.
Why don't you just join Minecraft and speak to us?
Document a trend that won't soon change.
Oh, wait, you can't.
In this case, we're going to review today. There is one common thread throughout. The fact that there is a piece or pieces of disturbing media attached to it, and each of these pieces has a story to tell. While we have the privilege to watch them behind the safety of our screens, we should bear in mind that for some people, they were not afforded such luxury. We are merely peering into the lives of strangers and how those strangers lived until one day they took their final breath. Today we will be reviewing a place that is rightfully.
Don't you got a job? Bro. What's going on with him? Wait, does he have his account anymore? I told you.
Doctor Who is the longest-running science fiction TV show in the world. The original series ran from spanned 694 episodes across 26 seasons. The show was relaunched in 2005 and is still going strong to this very day, now being distributed by none other than Disney. The show has spawned many spin-offs and is considered one of, if not the most successful science fiction series of all time. For those that don't know, the premise is centered around a time-traveling...
Yo, his health is 1, 2, 3, 4, bro.
...the planet Gallifrey, who maneuvers around time and space in a tiny blue police box, which coincidentally is not exactly the most pertinent information when it comes to this case. But many fans, such as myself,
why is the
love the show,
video so quiet?
Cheesiness, geeky and witty jokes, and the overall chaos that seems to ensue each and every episode. One of those fans and known enjoyer of the show was named Stephen McCullough. Better known as
the fart rate for so loud. Because I set it to like plus 15 dB, bro.
Doctor Who, the occasional toy review, and some old-fashioned gaming live stream.
Why is it lagging?
Vote Saxon 07 was a reference to the popular
I don't know what's happening anymore.
who in one three-parter episode goes by the name Harold Saxon, while attempting to run.
Okay, I'm turning this off. Oh my god, bro.
Taking control and ending all life.
I don't even know what just happened.
I think Mr. Saxon is exactly what this country needs.
Vote Saxon! Go, Harry!
The Vote Saxon 07 YouTube channel began to grow to a respectable 36,000 subscribers. Many of his viewers tuning in for his opinion on news and rumors surrounding the show, as well as his review of the episodes as they release. Steven also began to branch out into other fandoms as
What
well,
is this
such
about?
as Star Wars,
I think it's about a
Back to the
murder.
Future, Marvel, and Robot Wars, just to name a few of the many that Steven would include in order to grow his following further. Whilst growing his YouTube channel, Steven would begin dating a woman named Natalie McNally. The pair dated for 4 months, and during that time, Natalie would become an expectant mother to Steven's unborn child, a baby boy named Dean. Steven's life seemed to many to be quite the dream. A moderately successful YouTube channel, grown from hard work and childhood nostalgia, and expecting a baby boy on the way. But that all changed on the night of December 18th, 2022. That night, Natalie McNally and her unborn child of 15 weeks would be killed in her home. The very next day at 10 o'clock p.m., emergency services would be called to her Silverwood Green home. Several stab wounds, some of them defensive, were found across her body as medics pronounced her dead at the scene. As in many cases, the romantic partner is usually the main suspect. This case was no different, as Steven immediately became the suspect of interest in the case. However, he was cleared almost immediately because Steven had a watertight alibi, because Steven had been live streaming for nearly 6 hours on the Vote Saxon 07 YouTube channel. He was playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and there was a part of his Christmas live stream that he thought would be nice for his fans to enjoy, so near to the holiday season. So the police moved on and started scouring for more evidence. And what they collected was CCTV footage from the day of the incident that showed a man carrying a rucksack arriving to Natalie Street at 8:52 p.m. local time and leaving at 9:30 p.m. local time. From this footage and through witness accounts, they were able to trace back this man's known movements from that night.
Take care, 'cause if you don't, you go along with him when you meet boogie, boogie, boogie.
Bro epically pranked them.
At approximately 7 to 7:10 p.m. local time, a man wearing a gray hoodie, scarf, and gloves, carrying a green shopping bag, is seen waiting for the bus in Lisbon. He eventually enters the bus, but accidentally drops some change on the floor, which on CCTV later reveals the man wearing 2 pairs of gloves. One pair of winter gloves, and a pair of yellow latex gloves underneath. The bus ride was approximately 90 minutes, in which he sat motionless for most of the trip. At 8:42 p.m., the perpetrator walks around the side of Natalie McNally's home, presumably to check if she was still there. At 8:52 p.m., 10 minutes after, he is now seen.
You ever signed into your Microsoft account long? So when you sign in, that locks you out of your login. Oh, I have. Oh, I can tell you how many times I've done that. Countless.
At 9:31,
I have endless stories of me.
New change of clothes, walking down the street. At 9:40 to 10 o'clock p.m.
Oh god.
Into a taxi going from Lisbon.
I don't know, like called him or something.
The perpetrator's home.
Bro, who?
Yeah, I previously stated that the authorities arrived to Natalie's residence at 10 o'clock a.m. the next day. What I didn't tell you is that Steven was the one that supposedly found her and phoned it in to the police. But again,
so
Steven must be innocent in all this. There's definitive proof that he was live streaming the whole night of the attack and murder of Natalie McNally. The authorities even went so far as to write him off as the main suspect and go on to arrest 2 other people. But after they couldn't place them around the area or night of the murder, they were also released from custody. And just when the authorities and the analysts on this case thought that the trail was going cold, they took another look Stephen McCullough's live stream. In going through the metadata left on YouTube, it was found that the live stream was not live at all, but it was in fact pre-recorded by Stephen McCullough 4 days before the murder. The entire 6 hours.
This guy murdered his wife and child, and he made a fake live stream, like a pre-recorded live stream to clear his name.
The live stream had been deleted, but what was remaining there was Stephen McCullough's Google search history, the days before Natalie McNally's murder. Searches that included what's more painful, dying by drowning or being burnt alive, and is it extremely painful to die by gunshot over being stabbed in the heart? What makes this even more sick is it took authorities well over a month to find out who did this, and to find out that it was Stephen himself, all while Stephen attended 2 of Natalie's memorial and memory services, in which over 1,000 people showed up in support of Natalie McNally's family and putting an end to violence against women. Stephen even went on to comfort her own parents during the grieving process. It is also worth noting that Stephen accidentally forgot his phone at Natalie McNally's parents' house and left the phone recording, and would then remember his phone 40 minutes later and come back to pick it up from their home. He would then play the recording back to see if they suspected him at all about the murder. Looking back at the live stream, Stephen planned it out meticulously so that it would allot him enough time to murder Natalie McNally and return back home. But even more sinister than that, it would seem that he planted and planned the clues to the murder throughout his live stream. Analysts believe that the murder took place around the approximate hours of 9:07 to 9:31 p.m. At 9:27 p.m. on Stephen's live stream, the poster for a James Bond film called No Time to Die would flash on screen during a quote-unquote stream break, meaning that Stephen was planning up to the very minute that he would be murdering Natalie McNally, possibly giving him some sort of sick souvenir to look back on. Not to mention that the stream itself was named the Violent Night Christmas livestream. He even mentioned Natalie's name in a passing joke on the livestream.
Dude.
Yeah, that's physics. That's what would happen in the real world. Fucking nothing. Absolute fucking nothing.
And if you think that's sick, he goes on to drop even more vile hints at the act he will eventually carry out, all while he constantly keeps trying to tighten his alibi throughout the live stream, all while narcissistically dropping twisted details about the slaying that would later be attributed directly to Natalie's demise. It's clear to me that Stephen not only wanted to get away with murder,
yeah, he's wearing a Christmas hat,
at how easy it was, and how he could drop tiny little details.
Yeah, I picked up my game, bro. I picked a festive video this time.
I just realized I'm literally going to be drinking and driving. In the game, by the way, I'm not leaving the house tonight, so yeah, in the game I will be drunk while driving in the game. I'll be drunk in real life.
It's my last video. No, I'll make sure it's a good one.
In the good book, shall we say? Fucking unbelievable, man.
I'll make sure your last one's a good one, huh?
So I thought you were supposed to like run him off the road and kill him, much like your woman. Kill him, much like your woman. Is there a taxi? Oh god, look at the fucking taxi. There's a taxi.
At 9:40 to 10 o'clock p.m., the man gets into a taxi.
Kill this bitch. I need to take her down. Attack, panic, attack. That's what we're doing. Recently, like the amount of police force that we
imagine watching this
over the last 12 years is just fucking frightening, and no wonder crime is on the rise. That's why I like sticking to just doing crimes in a video game.
Hang on, man. You can't give up, man. What was that? How long is this? Here.
It's just, you know, like I wanted to convey just the pure rage and just hatred that I have for this entire era. So, like, I tried to convey that with each brush stroke. It has to look like a murder, like, stabbing.
When the Irish police...
Critics and audiences are cheering for Avatar Fire and Ash, and they can't wait to see it.
Bombardiro crocodilo. Trallallero,
come on! YouTube!
Tribi tropi, tropa triba. Tung 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 sahur.
No, it's your last video, 2025, bro.
Tung 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 sahur, tung 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 sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tribi tropi, tropa triba. Tung 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 sahur. Trallallero, trallalla. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tribi tropi, tropa triba. Tung 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 sahur. Patapim. Bombardiro crocodilo. Bombardiro, bombardiro. Trallallero, trallalla.
Let's go, another year in hell!
Tropa triba, tribi tropi, tropa triba. Tung 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 sahur. Tung 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 sahur.
Oh my god, bro.
Liri la rilla. Chimpanzini bananini. Spioniro golubiro. Tung 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 sahur. Ballerina cappuccina. 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 Ballerina cappuccina.
Other way around.
Tung sahur, tung sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Trallallero, trallalla. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Patapim. Bombardiro crocodilo. Bombardiro, bombardiro. Trallallero, trallalla. Trallalla, trallalla. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Tung sahur.
Don't worry about it looping.
Bombardiro crocodilo. Trallallero, trallalla. Tribi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo.
Come on, mister, turn it up. Oh. It's gonna be too loud.
Tung sahur, tung sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Trallallero, trallalla. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Patapim. Bombardiro crocodilo. Bombardiro, bombardiro. Trallallero, trallalla. Trallalla, trallalla. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Tung sahur. Liri la rilla.
No!
Chimpanzini bananini. Spionino golubino.
Say this.
Tung sahur. Ballerina cappuccina. 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 Ballerina cappuccina. Cina, 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 cina.
That's not true. I still have 3 hours left.
Tung sahur. Tung sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Trallallero, trallalla. Bombardiro crocodilo. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Patapim. Bombardiro crocodilo. Bombardiro, bombardiro. Trallallero, trallalla. Trallalla, trallalla. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tripi tropi, tropa triba. Tung sahur. Tung sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo. Trallallero, trallalla. Tribi tropi, tropa triba.
Lole.
Tung sahur. Bombardiro crocodilo. Crocodilo, 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 sabor.
Liri li lari la.
Chimpanzini bananini.
Spioniro golubiro.
Tung 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 sabor.
Ballerina
Guys,
cappuccina.
tell me turn it up.
Cappuccina.
Come on.
Cappuccina. Ballerina cappuccina.
It's out. Cut 5 minutes till the head of rolling. What the hell? Oh god. Alright, this take forever now.
Bombardiro crocodilo. Trallallero trallallà. Trivi trovi, trova triva.
Tung 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 sabor.
2 seconds.
Tung 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 sabor. Tung 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 sabor. Bombardiro crocodilo. Trivi trovi, trova triva.
Don't do it.
Sabor. Trallallero trallallà. Bombardiro crocodilo. Trivi trovi, trova triva. Tung 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 sabor. Patapim. Bombardiro crocodilo. Bombardiro bombardiro trallallero trallallà. Trallallà. Trivi trovi, trova triva. Trivi trovi, trova triva. Tung 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 sabor. Tung 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 sabor.
Come on, one more boss. Until 9.
Chimpanzini bananini. Spioniro golubiro.
Tung 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 sabor.
Ballerina cappuccina. 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 Ballerina cappuccina. Cina, 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 cina,
Oh, they ran out of ideas. They ran out of like YouTubers to vote for. Whoa!
Bombardiro crocodilo. Trallallero trallallà. Trivi trovi, trova triva.
Don't do it! Oh, he did it.
Bombardiro crocodilo. 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 Crocodilo.
Tung 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 sabor. Tung 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 sabor. Bombardiro crocodilo. Trivi trovi, trova triva.
Yo, what? Bro! Bro! He's his own! Let's go!
Liri li lari la. Chimpanzini bananini. Spioniro golubiro.
Tung 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 sabor.
Ballerina cappuccina.
Dog.
Cappuccina.
Dog. Dumb game, bro. Hell. They're in hell. Come on, let's go! Let's get some hard!
Tung 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 sabor. Tung 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 sabor. Bombardiro crocodilo. Trivi trovi.
can't invite this idiot.
Bombardiro crocodilo.
Oh, get out of here.
Trallallero trallallà. Tribi trovi.
Get out of here, bro. Dumb AI.
Bombardiro crocodilo. 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 Crocodilo.
Let's go, it's 9!
Tung sahur, tung sahur, bombardiro crocodilo, trippi trovi, trova trima, tung sahur, trallallero trallallà, bombardiro crocodilo, trippi trovi, trova trima, tung sahur, patapim, bombardiro crocodilo, bombardiro, trallallero trallallà, 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 trippi trovi, trova trima, tung sahur, tung sahur.
Liri li lari la. Chimpanzini bananini.
I am done. Yo, I'm sorry. No, you gotta get a job, bro. Oh, no. Yes. I'm at 50%. Look. Halfway there. Hold on. Ooh, around 117 hours. I'm halfway there, dude. I was halfway there. A great time doing all of that? Kinda. Half of it was a great time. Today was a great time. Most days, the game hasn't worked. The game doesn't work. Like at all. I'm not done, bro. I'm continuing this. I'm not just letting some 9 PM come on in and like ruin my grind. The ministers are voting again. Yeah, they do that, dude. Haha. Nothing? Oh, I just played a dangerous game, bro. Alright, let me change this. Where's the baker? Well, I don't have a video. What was that sound? Well, guess I'm going in raw. I don't need a video. I don't need a video to listen to. As Lord. I think it may be time. He was on like last week, bro. 1 year, yeah, 1 year. He messaged me happy birthday, bro. He cares about you so much. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I got some. Why don't you just like buy one? Don't you have like 3 bill? You have to, dude. You come right on over here. How much is Chimera 5? What would that be? 80, 40 times 16. Oh god. Yeah, that's not that bad. I thought it would be worse. I mean... yeah. What does Chimera even do for you? Just think about it. What would Chimera even do for you in that situation? Magic Find? From who? What do you need that for? I hold Sting when it dies? I thought you hold something else. What are these stones from? Yeah. I think you, dude. Jade wasn't even that bad. Jade wasn't even that bad. Roll a dice. If it's 6, if you roll 6 first thing, you brick red die. If you roll a 2, then you have to do jade. If you roll 3, you have to get fossil. And then if you roll 4, you have to fish. And if you roll 5 or 1, you just like roll again, I guess. Lola, roll again. Bro, he owns his account. He's literally in his profile. You don't even know the lore, dude. What even happened if Omega? So he got hacked and you let him in your, like, profile? Alright. Is that what happened? Oh, I'm out of time. Well, that's awesome. Oh, that's 60, by the way. Dude, early game is like the best part of Skyblock. That's why everyone plays bingo. Dude, everything's down. Did you get that? No. Yo, J time, J time, J time. Yo, it's J time. Yo, it's J time, dude. You literally have nothing. You know what I have? That was the wrong video, but you know, it works. You're being reported. No, I was trying to turn on the fart video, dude. Calm down. Here, get like a scary video, like an actually scary video. If you pull up something like dumb, something dumb, bro. No, I'm pulling up What's Up. Guys, have you ever watched What's Up? Balloon to the Rescue? Well, you're about to. What's that? No, I think you mean What's Up. It's a movie, and we can watch it on the stream.
Let's go, boys! One thing I've noticed about football fans is they all talk like the players can actually...
We're watching this. Jesus Christ.
That's how the concentrated salt laser turned the terrible monster into a not-so-sweet, but docile creature. And the monster chaser sent all the extraterrestrials back into outer space. This eager team is always ready to save the world from
Dude,
monsters,
you didn't have some idiot point like fireworks like sideways and it exploded everywhere. I hope your house blows. You can't say that, bro. You gotta watch What's Up.
Imagine that within this infinite universe, we are no longer alone.
Dude.
We can and will find new friends.
Dude, I know someone who would do
We can
that.
ask for help from the forces of Saturn. If we become hungry, we can receive bananas from Pluto and nectarines from Neptune. The possibilities are absolutely endless.
Dr. Crumb is a visionary. He is a warrior in search of the highest human ideals. But he's not just about spectacular contributions to science.
Up in a stone? I don't know. He's at a party. He was celebrating.
in our city, Amanda. Maintaining her habitual discretion, Amanda avoids direct contact.
Don't worry
with the press
about it.
and says that her only true love is
Just don't worry
science.
about it.
However, insiders say she's been seen flirting with an actor in the local High School Musical.
Mom, how is it that you
Why
always
would you
seem
want
to
that?
tune into these gossip shows? They're horrible.
You don't want people. They're ugly.
Amanda hides her sensitive heart behind the serious face of a scientist. Isn't she a cutie? But the only thing we've been able to see up till now is her love for the Monster Chasers mascot.
Dude, I'm gonna watch this movie enough where I can like recite it. Like word for word. The exact same inflection of each character. Same timing.
Be sure to catch our next episode, Failure
What
of
is
the
this?
Old Ghost Hunters.
Bro, what the hell?
Daniel LaCroix tells us that there aren't as many ghosts as there used to be because they were all hunted down.
They're just like watching TV. Like the first 10 minutes, bro.
Do you know what this is, Guto? It's from Uncle's transmission antenna. These are live
You
images
have
of the
a
surface
job.
of Venus. Don't you think it's a thrill to behold? What junk? Boy, look at that stupid stuff. Venus is for. Just to see each of the layers that cover the surface or the reaction of the particles to the weather. What an awesome sight it is. Amanda, just change the channel.
And here are the inventors of the intergalactic transmission antenna, the famous doctors Karam and Sickles. In case there are some out there who don't recognize these famous lab coats, they belong to the Monster Chasers. Excuse me, doctors, do you have anything to say about your latest super invention?
Good afternoon, everyone. First, I'd like to thank you for this opportunity to demonstrate our scientific work. It'll be well.
So which one's Uncle Crumb? Is it one of these like Uncle Crumb? Which one is it?
We're serious scientists. We spend a lot of time thinking about what could be the next significant step
Yeah,
for
which
humanity.
one?
Now that we've accomplished
Wait, why
the
are you
amazing
here?
task of making contact with
We're watching up to know.
We believe a much better means of intergalactic transport will be required in order to venture further into space. Isn't that right, Dr.
Oh, stop. You're ruining my life. Oh, no, thank you. Thank you. You would have started my boss way earlier, bro. You knew.
This hyperlight jet is going to be the wave of the future. Someday, everyone will have one.
So how does this hyper light
I don't think I've got my Rubik's Cube in a bit, bro. How long is the stream been on? 5 hours?
Dr. Crumb, I don't think it's a good idea to mention this on TV.
Yes, right, that's true. We shouldn't reveal all of the powers of this super energized rock. I don't even want to imagine what awful things would happen if it got into the wrong hands.
Oh, we certainly wouldn't want that. But can we ask, for example, about the powers this super energized rock has?
Well, one of its most nefarious
Yo.
features is it can, for example, hypnotize the
Why do you have a
entire
rabbit on your head?
That's enough. Dr. Zooks, nobody knows that you have
What?
activated with a secret password.
What?
Lavender. No one says lavender anymore.
Change the subject, please.
Oh, of course. So tell us, what's the maximum altitude this house can be lifted by the rock?
Well, once we get it to overcome the forces of gravity, there's really no limit. But we still haven't taken it higher than 0.5 meter. There are still questions of security. But if I use this control here, I'm able to go up and down, ascend up, and
You getting this? This will be crucial to the lore. 4 minutes when you forget it.
I think everyone gets the idea.
Say, can I give it a try?
Uncle Crumb, hey, we're over here. Go higher.
Okay, that's Uncle Crumb. Alright, I know who Uncle Crumb is now. See, I'm learning.
Which is the up
It's only taken 3 rewatches.
Which one? This one here?
That's Pluto? No, the kid is Pluto.
No, descend down.
The French guy is Stone. Girls, I don't think she has a name.
Even so, the hyperlight jet can still be very unstable.
Oh yeah, that's a different stone though. We don't talk about that stone.
Wow! What a show! Let's do it again!
Those of you watching at home, listen to what old Dr. Crumb told you. Whatever you do, remember, don't try this at home.
Uncle, what's lavender?
Shh! Don't say the password out loud.
Whoa.
Here, have some tea.
Well, why can't we make the house fly really far? It was really awesome!
You saw a house fly. Maybe I should get the fly swat.
We're not going to do this ever again. It was just a test. This is our laboratory, and we're scientists.
That's right. You see, this monster chasing thing is just a hobby.
If our house was able to fly, we could go to Paris! You know the whole world!
In fact, I've been in the beach a few times, and I wore those Bermuda shorts.
I know I'll never forget the time we
I keep forgetting it.
You guys camped out?
Ah, yeah, it was a long time ago, Zooks. Our camping days are long over.
His name is Zooks? Who's Zooks?
You get the door, pal. But I got the
Who got it? Well, it's not 2026 yet. For me.
To answer the door.
Lol.
Of course I will, Dr. Zooks. But next time you
It's gonna be me.
Excuse me, pardon-moi. Is this perhaps the home
Bro,
of
Stone's here!
That's right.
Let's go!
Please come in.
The best kid. That's not true. The best character.
But I urgently need your services. I am Jean-Pierre Delacroix, the great Amazon adventurer, and you, sir, must be Monsieur.
He's an Amazon employee.
Are you not?
Yes, we, Monsieur
Did you eat a paper? Yo, answer the question.
No, merci, I'm French. We drink wine.
Don't mind him, Mr. French. He never leaves this place. He thinks the world is square and that it ends down the block or at the beach.
French, mensch, that's not what's important. What matters is that you're here, and with some exciting news, I imagine.
Yes, Doctor. News, that's right, but not good news. I just saw you flying on the television, up and down, and I came right away. I need the monster chaser. I encountered a terrible monster deep in a cave in the Amazon, and he really, really needs to be chased.
No way! A monster? In the Amazon? Awesome!
No.
Interesting, Monsieur. But we only like to chase monsters away from here. We do all our best work locally. No hard feelings, okay? You know, we have our scientific responsibilities, and we can't go far from our lab.
I mean, it has to be, dude.
Dr. Crumb, but when I saw your laboratory flying on TV, I thought, that's it?
What is the giant ice wall?
To the Amazon.
Hey, you guys, don't you think we could help Jean-Pierre?
Impossible. I don't like traveling, and I'm afraid of heights. Besides, the Amazon is no small potato.
Potato?
I mean, it's not easy. It's very dangerous.
But I know the entire region. We can get to the cave in a snap.
It's best if you don't insist. Monsieur Jean-Pierre, I'm afraid
We hate you. Everyone on this lobby hates you. Everyone on this island hates you.
What is your name?
What's going on?
We're in the clouds! I can't believe it! We can visit Paris! If we want to!
Unbelievable! Guto, put this laboratory down right now!
No can do, Uncle Crumb!
But you are never joining back. You are never coming back. You are never joining back, bro.
Oh, Jean-Pierre!
Yo, wait, have you heard of disasters? Yo!
I can't wait to hypnotize as many people as possible.
New year, new me. Yeah, I'm about to start playing Skyblock 40 hours a day. Again.
I'm not so sure it was a good idea to bring the laboratory here. Can we go back now?
No. Now we're in it till the end. I was nauseous the whole time, and I still have to suffer the trip back.
Quiet down, you two. I think I heard something. Now, where's it coming from?
I don't think we should have left Jean-Pierre outside alone.
Look, he's a big boy and a great explorer. He knows how to take care of himself.
I'm fine. Easy game.
An explorer of the great unknown.
Easy game.
This is it! Let's go deep into the cave! It's way down there at the bottom! Le monstro is horrible, and you're going to find out just how horrible. My plan is working perfectly.
Yo guys, do you really want to become this? Do you really want to become this? Do you really want to be 8,304 hours and 44 minutes?
I'd say this is beginning to smell like a trap.
Dude, I have more hours and dude, I almost have as much hours in the hub than you have just in general. How much AFK? It's not AFK, bro.
My turn to put the
None of it's AFK. The only thing that's AFK is 4,000 hours of it.
Maybe it's my accent, perhaps? Lavender.
Okay, but 700 hours of the rift, that is not AFK. That just cannot be AFK. Maybe like a good 6 to 7%, but like that's it.
Introducing the new Knit and Sew Shop at Michael's. Discover hundreds of yarn schemes and a range of
No,
colors
it
and textures. All your
unclicked.
favorite brands together in one place. Shop the new Knit and Sew.
I'm watching a movie.
Out of the way, we'd have a chance. No, I'm not getting anywhere. Well, Dr. Zooks.
It's no use. Those boulders are too large, and they're cutting off the air supply. We're going to suffocate without air. I think we're done for.
I give up. The way out is too far, and I don't have the strength. I'm starting to feel my age down here.
I just want to go back home.
I should never have been in the same house as you. The Amazon. What a lousy idea.
I just wanted to see the rest of the world is all. Why don't the two of you just knock it off? I'm quite sure Jean-Pierre is already trying to rescue us.
Jean-Pierre, great! That French croissant is probably at a luxury hotel taking a bath after this little Amazon adventure, and goodness knows he needs one. We can't depend on him.
Don't talk about him like that, Uncle. He's an adventurer who loves nature. I'm sure he'll do his best to save us.
Calling out Stone. But it's the truth.
Now raise your arm. Now do absolutely nothing. I'm going to make the whole world listen to you. Perhaps you'll do nothing. Perhaps you'll blow kisses. I'm a genius.
I'm gonna make a 24-hour version of that, and then lol. Yeah, that's his entire like personality now. What is happening? Oh, that broke. Convenient.
Help! Save me! Save me! I didn't want to hypnotize a world filled with monsters!
We mustn't forget to write the ETs to thank them for these lasers. They sure come in handy.
That's for sure. They still work wonders.
Jean-Pierre, are you okay? What happened?
Amanda, mon chéri, I'm fine. I grabbed the energized rock of the laboratory to save the cave when it fell and exploded.
Oh, you saved me, my hero.
The moral of the story is all French people are evil.
It must have opened a
Thoughts?
portal in the
Oh, I opened a portal, alright. Yeah, yeah.
That's because it's de-energized now. But it's not that rock, no. It's the other one there.
I knew that. You mean this? It's one rock.
Now what? Without the rock, how are we gonna get out of here?
Help me!
What?
I've got an idea.
No, Dr. Crumb, it's best not to try. I see you contemplating that balloon. Flying isn't to be taken lightly, especially with my stomach.
But it's a wonderful idea.
Yo. No. Because remember all the memories. Just you remember all the memories.
So much fun.
All the memories. We'll get the band back together. Do G, top, and then a number.
Tell me all about Paris.
Amanda, Paris is everything.
Use the breadcrumbs, bro.
And where do you have ice cream in Paris? Blah, blah, blah. Paris.
Aha.
Very interesting. Eureka! Eureka! I know where the monster was going. Oh, this is good.
And which way should we sail? Just point me in the right direction, Admiral.
The monster is attacking the Eiffel Tower.
La Tour Eiffel, mon Dieu, my tower.
Paris.
Check other days.
Paris. Don't worry, mon chéri. We'll get that monster, and then
What was like that Guild Omega alive?
What luck? Why did it have to be Paris?
But how did you discover
I'm missing that time.
Does that supersonic
God.
radar scan that far?
No, I just put the words attack and monster into Google, and voila! It was actually really easy. And just in time, too. I was losing my patience.
Uncle Crumb, this one stopped trying to get me.
Yo,
Let's
Uncle
tackle the
Crumb!
monster.
And where are you going to take the monsters afterwards?
We're going to reopen the portal and tell them they're going to have to go back to where they came from. That's what we do, you know. We send the monsters back to their home dimension.
I think it's G menu. In the lobby. You have to be in the main lobby for that.
Re-energize itself. Just
Not in
a
Skyblock.
little time.
Oh my god, dude. Stop!
This little rock will again become so
Okay. Like the game goes quiet when that happens. It's so loud, everything else gets
I
quiet.
don't trust this Frenchman. Not an inch.
You're just being overprotective. It's natural for girls Amanda's age to follow guys.
Not that. I don't know. Something's just not right with him.
His accent will get better.
No, what I mean is that I smell foul play. I'm sure of it.
Dude, who made this? Yeah, this is a good idea. How do I check that? Oh, don't worry about that. No, it's like not that much. Yeah, 40. That's PvP pixels. Come on.
Huh? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158
Ooh. Ooh. That's what we're giving up.
Amanda, Kuzo, you stay
our
here close to
double
the house
coins.
and cover us while we're out. You got that?
Huh? It's a good idea to always have some nice iced tea in the fridge.
Damn it.
This work makes me so thirsty.
We would have had so much more coins.
No, you have to stay behind with Amanda.
More XP.
No, my uncle knows what he's doing.
Yo, I want that.
But that's why the TV calls us tag-alongs.
I think you kids should do the fighting and let the old men make the tea.
I told you so. They're coming back. It isn't that difficult, really.
Aren't you worried about your uncle's health? He could get hurt. He could spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair. Does this not bother you?
Oh, my back!
Uncle, what happened to you?
Oh, I think I twisted my back, but don't worry about me. As they say, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger.
I think it's better to have ice cream in Paris. It might be dangerous to leave Uncle Crab alone, don't you agree? And I call you Petit Amanda. This will bring me joy.
Of course, Jean-Pierre. Petit Amanda.
Don't worry, it's not meant to make sense.
Did you understand what he said? Don't say a word, Kutel.
Would you like a candy, Guno?
Greed wins again.
Your little brother has fallen asleep now. Let's talk seriously, Petit Amanda.
I'm crazy about you, Jean-Pierre.
Ah oui, mon cher Armand, me too. But I'm a little worried about the monsters, aren't you? Don't you think it would be better to leave the fighting to an adventurer like me?
Oh god.
My uncle is an adventurer too. He's my biggest hero.
But he has injured his back, and he is so old.
So, what are you saying?
I think you and I can join together and beat these terrible monsters, mon petit.
Join together?
Together, and let your uncle and his partner rest.
Maybe.
We don't
What
have
am I
the same
at?
risk.
Oh yeah, I
because
haven't
we're
even
young and
checked this.
fast.
27, dude? In the
Jean-Pierre, you
world?
have such a big heart. It's amazing.
Adventure is for the young, mon chéri. It's just you and I.
The
Let's go do it
correct phrase is me
again.
and you, Jean-Pierre.
Most of my classmates.
What the hell just happened?
Working adults, so you feel like you're in a place where you belong.
And then you just like the lobby just closes. God, dude. No, it doesn't reboot. It doesn't reboot. It closes. You know, it like you know, like the whatever the hell the ceiling, it crumbles. It's I have a video up and it's like an hour of silence occasionally broken by fart reverb.
Boy! I can see the shadow of the Great Wall of China.
I just have that like playing on loop.
Amanda, turn us 40 degrees starboard.
Well, I also made it louder and set like the reverb as well. Meh. Housing is dead? Oh yeah, housing is dead.
Would you like to have some of the tea I made?
It's barely bed wars.
For you either.
But this is the fun part. I don't want to miss anything.
A cup of
Were you here for UV? Does UV make any sense to you? I think you
Why
were.
don't we have some tea and then we can change in a
UV is dead.
Let's not lose focus.
Okay, Sky Wars is dead.
Thank you, honey, but we don't have time for tea.
Maybe you don't, but I
Check for me. How many players does Sky Wars have? Yeah, legal name. Versus Disasters.
To do all the work myself. Where's the fun in that?
Oh no. It's in the arcade lobby. Disasters.
Go ahead and sleep, Uncle. You need your rest. When are you gonna listen to me?
Don't worry, mon amour. We'll save the world. And They won't have any more back.
Are you sure we did the right thing?
Ooh, how the mighty have fallen.
Then why are they sleeping? Isn't it time we got the third monster and became heroes on TV again? Guto, lower your voice. Let our uncle sleep. We'll be heroes only after we send those monsters.
Yeah, it's a
back
really
to
good
another
game.
dimension, okay? Jean-Pierre, get into the suit.
Are you sure?
If you're going to chase monsters, that's what you want to wear. But he ain't no monster chaser. Why don't you go play with the monsters out back while we take care of details in here? Why don't you let me go with you, Amanda? What's going on? Why are Uncle Crumb and Dr. Zoop snoring like bears? You up to something? Why don't you obey me for once in your life?
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about champion, bro.
What big sisters are for? Forget it. Go to your room right now. Okay.
Oh, you know why. You know why. Yo, I hit 6-7 bosses.
No? Your uncle's a little fat.
I don't have the song playing. Oh, you would have loved it, miss you. I am in the pit. Bro, the pit sucks. Bro, don't play the pit. Bro, that's like the last thing you need to play. Hey man, that was not nice.
Which button do I need to press?
I'm not sure if what we did was right.
Yeah, that happens.
With these weapons, monster chasing is child's play.
Well then, why don't we let my uncle help us? You press here. Both rays come together above the monster's head at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't do that. Dude, who the hell is Bugs and Oreos? Ooh. I jumped through him. What is happening? What was that on the screen? What was that? What was on the screen?
That's it. But don't fire until
What was that? His fat schlong on the ground?
We have saved you one and all. Let's get this monster.
Schlong Gandhi, dude.
I was speaking French, mon petit. You don't understand.
You don't think I heard what you
Bro, the double whammy is so funny.
You don't understand. It's not what you think. Hypnotize or say means save the whole world.
That's the video replaying. Or like looping.
You broke the laser gun.
No, I'm very sorry, Amanda, but you have to help save me.
Dude, you're so beast.
I knew we'd need Uncle
So
Crumb.
true.
What a stupid idea to slip a sleeping pill in their tea. I don't think you're even an adventurer, are you?
Of course, but that's a monster.
Like I'm so stupid, huh? I want my
Yeah.
uncle here now.
Yeah, you're really stupid. Yeah, you're really dumb.
Oh no! What was that?
No one back home will believe this. Wow.
A monster!
Junkie camera made in China. Battery dead already.
This is ridiculous. I knew he wouldn't save us.
At least he tried, man.
Bro, I'm leaving my
No problem.
bro, I'm leaving my brain in 2025. No, not that year.
You two want to shut up? The monster still wants to eat us alive.
Are you guys still stuck in the mindset that 2015 was 5 years ago? Or is it just me? Is that just me? Help. Him.
It was a horrible thing I did, and I don't know why.
Or like 2015 wasn't as long ago as you would think. Like 2019. Like 2021, brother. Like these they sound so recent. But it's like, no, 2021 was 4 years ago. Soon to be 5.
Uncle Crumb, I'm glad you finally woke up.
You have to excuse us. We're just a
So
couple
1
of
year,
old scientists.
yeah.
We fell asleep after that tea that you gave us. But don't worry, we're on the job now.
catch this monster.
Don't worry, we have a foolproof plan, I assure you.
I hate the concept of time.
You can't catch me, la 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 la. Look here, I'm a big chewy cookie and you're on a diet. Come and get me, you ugly monster. Now I want to see if they're gonna call me a sidekick mascot tag along. They're gonna know my name is Gujo.
Wait, is he like a... Is he just like an orb of face? What was going on there? New voice reveal? Bro, he has never... He has never spoken ever again. Like, never again. Heard him twice. Yeah, you know exact. You remember exactly what he said.
Good weather, stiff winds, fresh air.
Bro, what went on? What went on?
How I just love traveling by balloon.
What'd you do to him?
I think it's best not to tell the truth to your uncle, Amanda. Everything will be okay, and nothing will get
Agree to this.
Anyway, he'd never forgive you.
Sounds like you forcibly turned his mic on, bro.
I'll see you in the morning. Good night, mon chéri.
In the bed, you had to talk. Dude, 50 mil was like crazy money back in the day.
Are you feeling okay, my dear?
Sure, Uncle, but I have a little headache, that's all.
This scenery is so beautiful. I'm so pleased to have saved the world once again.
Yes, Uncle. You know,
Lol.
I'm gonna miss you guys, you big monsters.
Dude, there's this one time, I think it was me and Stone were in a call with you and we're playing the pit and you had like your mic on and we could hear like the static coming from your mic. This is like a long time ago. This is a long time ago. It was Gaz. Was that Gaz?
Before we send the monsters through the portal, we'll quickly turn off the force field and pull them out of there. That's our best.
You had your mic on, and like the good friends we were weren't gonna tell you until you like would accidentally say something.
Never mind. That was just a bad joke.
I was just waiting. Like, oh, we're gonna be able to hear his voice now.
Tell me something.
Oh, I died. I'm turning this off, bro. I don't even know what's happening anymore. It's so annoying. When would that have been? Would that have been like post-COVID? I'm not sure. Now he just doesn't even like speak. He has his mic unplugged. Yeah, you can't even if you try, bro. Like, I'm not even sure he speaks in real. I'm not entirely sure. Who is Craig? Yo. I'm too weak. You are. Haha. Yeah. There's a new one. There's like a there's a lava one now. They added. Yeah, it's more fun than actual dungeon. No, it ain't. Bro, you and I both know that is a lie. Oh my god, bro. people? Bro, no it is not. Yo, you're like planning on like selling your account. Like, I can or has it? And we don't know. Oh, you could just be like another person. Maybe I've been making stories up just because I've noticed some discrepancies. Yeah. Well, you didn't post on YouTube. You didn't say anything on like YouTube. Yo, if you type !BRD into my stream chat, look at what it does. Look what it does. What it does. No, bro. I'm not even paying attention, bro. Little Statty uploaded. Is he streaming? My word. No, has he said anything about streaming, or is he done for? Uploading YouTube shorts. Yeah, starting to again. Again, he's starting to again. Dude, you got 666? Oh my god. Here, let me try this. What did it say? 6-1, dude. Oh, that's me muted, bro. That's turned off. What does that say? No goon 26. Dude, I like a no stone 26, man. Oh my god, bro, I'm sneezing. Oh, this is gonna be an awesome run, bro. I can feel it now, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, dude, Gaz. Your alter ego. Oh yeah, Cube Escape, bro. Yeah, that guy. Mr. Cube. Dude, there's some banger houses. I don't think, Mister, you play houses? Have you seen a boss fight simulator? It's pretty much a Vampire Slayer. Oh god, okay. What the hell? Am I going insane or am I just going insane? I'm fine. Oops. Yo, 70. Do I continue? My hand's starting to get cramped. I'm starting to lose feeling in my hands. Oh no, should I continue? I mean, the Sangria Dye is just not gonna drop itself, you know. Finish the other 50% tonight. Dude, that's gonna take like 80 hours. It's physically impossible for that to happen. I'll be there every hour. Well, you've already missed 117 of them, I think. Unless you've watched the streams, just like without chatting. New year, new me. Well, new year, new me. I'm getting this, bro. I'm streaming 24/7. You gone tomorrow? Yeah, you're not coming back. Like you are not going to like exist tomorrow. New year, new you. You're gonna be playing Hypixel more often. You're gonna be around the community. You're gonna get banned on the forums. Every day. Yeah, you need to see what you've been missing out on. Not much. Yeah, you gotta get banned on the forums. Come on, at least like 15 times. At the very least. Dude, I can't see when you're in my way. Like, get out of here. Yeah, define popular. Does popular equal YouTube rank? Because YouTube rank means nothing anymore. Bro, you're posting daily for a bit there. But you gotta get back on the grind. You do Jade Dye. Come on. At least do whatever's 3x right now. What's 3x right now? Come on, what's the reacts right now? Do that. Yeah, do that. You can do that. You can do fossil. No, you're not. Trust me, you're not, bro. If you start doing fossil tomorrow, Gaz will play literally every day. Yo, burger! Wait, what stats at? Earth is closer to sun today. I don't believe that. Oh, I got a burger? Oh, that's pretty good. What's the stream time? Oh, 6 hours? Oh my god, dude. Dude, I've dropped 4 burgers. This is crazy. Look at that. Get this out of the way. Whole set. Yeah, I dropped the 5 out of 5, dude. Come on. I gotta keep going now. Actually, hold on. No, dude. It reset. It reset. God damn it. That would have said 4. Dude, I have my compact chat set to like a full day, yet it still doesn't do anything. Compact. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at what I did. Look at what I had to do. I set to a full day in the config. It still doesn't work, bro. Come on, just remember all 10 million of the chats in this session. Is that hard to do? No, it's not. Like, I can scroll so far back, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just leaked all the information. That's not true. Come on, 5 out of 5. Come on. 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. I'm running on fumes right now. I don't think I can keep going for much longer. I haven't spoken for a year. Well, like real life. Bro, that's mistier. Have you replaced for a year with a decade? Messed up already. God damn it. Oh, he's never come back. Yeah, he's gone. Oh! Oh, you heard that at least. Make that sound. Alright, let's figure this one out real quick. Yeah, look at that. On and get one more. Bro, he got DC'd. New year, new me. Oh, I got kicked out. Dude. Wait, why is he in like 4x3, bro? Bro. Yo, can I have that? I have 4 burgers. I wish Slush Show worked, bro. I'm paying real money for my cookies and it's not working. Is it working? I don't know if it's working. Here, let me try to flex. Oh, welcome back. Slash Show. Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. I'd have ordered that one. He's never joining back. Damn, bro. He really is a new year, new me. Alright, 2027, bro. Come on. Also, I just realized it's 10. Why the hell? Yo, Urban Miner X, dude. New year, new Urban Miner X. Or is that 10? Is it X or 10? What are your thoughts? Comment down below. Yo, is that gonna break? Please. Oh, thank God. I thought I was boned. Ah! Bro, that sounded too real. They're trying to trick me. Isn't it kind of weird how a fart hasn't happened in quite a while? Thoughts? Yo, Melon King D. Bro, 2027 really is your year. You good? Like, you just need to, like, drink some water? You gotta go lie down. You go right on over here. They love it when you crash into their heads. Oh, dude. You got it in the bag. If there's like new meta, you can learn it. Yo. Wait, did you see the new... Did you see the new Bed Wars duels? Yo. Don't. They added Spleef, they added Quakecraft to the duels. Oh, playing Spleef. Just got you addicted, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me drink some water. Thank God I'm not doing that. No, he's the party leader. Like, you can't do anything. Still play this? 30 virus, I think, right? Bro, then no one else remembers either. Yeah, Time Dio's dead. Yeah. Yeah, a lot happened when you've been gone, bro. A lot has changed. So it was like 2022? What? I think you mean CubeCraft, bro. They call that CubeCraft now. What the hell? What is... Bro. Ugh. They just let any disgusting creature live, dude. Oh! Jump scare. What the hell, bro? Vampire Slayer features dot oat. Does that say dot oat? Or am I reading that wrong? Dot moat. Do you remember moats.com? Get there. Uh-oh, he's gonna exist. No, 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 no. Oh god. My inventory sucks. There's a lack of name listing, dude. Come on, just find one. Who was a YouTube? Dude, we don't remember. You're stuck in like 2014. Who was that one guy? I don't even know how to explain. No, I'm just giving up on trying to explain him, bro. Refraction? Is Refraction still here? Oh, he got all the names. His last bid. What? Oh, I'm losing it, dude. Gamer Boy 80. He's perfect. That's the most painful sip of water ever. Oh my god. Why not click him? Get over here. Wait, not yet, not yet. Oh, no. Yeah, you have that power. I messaged you that like so long ago, dude. I knew you'll use it properly. Dude, every time I do that, he just leaves the party and makes it. He doesn't even turn it off. Dude, that's gonna be bad for both of us. You're saying? You know I won't do it. You know I won't do it. You know I won't do it. You know I'm not gonna do it. See, it's fine. It's fine for me. Like, he can't steal it. Gaz is the wild card. You don't have to worry about me. I'm the one who's streaming. Like, you could perfectly see what I'm doing in chat. Like, you don't have to worry. Right? Right? Yo, get out, bro. What the hell? Yo, I think I'm gonna give up at 7-5. Do I? Thoughts on 7-5? Give up when I leave. And when's that? When is that? 11 more runs. I don't believe that. How long does a run take? Dude, go away. 3 to 4? Alright, that's not that bad. Are you gonna tell me when you have reached 11 more runs? Yeah, you're not. I don't want to do this. Why don't you want to do this? It's Jade. It's your favorite, bro. Also, like that 51. Five one. Yeah, he doesn't want to play dungeons anymore. I mean, you're grinding hoppity, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you've been doing that. Like, you're about to max that out. $2K video, oh my god. Do you have the Hitman? Like the Hitman, you know? The Hit Egg, whatever it's called? You have that max. You gotta max it. It helps your pity, bro. Max it out. Dude, you're paying 200 mil for, like, Fossil right now. The chocolate pays for itself. I'm making my money back. Well, you're gonna get XP. You're not getting XP for Fossil, bro. Oh my god. The worst player in the world. No, you are not, Shaw. Well, are you making money from Frostbitten? Because I know I am. I know I am. Dude, he's literally at. Oh my god, bro. God damn it. I want to go home. I wanted this to be done for. Like, I'm hungry. I'm tired. I want to go see the ball drop. Yo, you gotta break this. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna do another one. Oh, it's just fine. Oh, I'm starting to lose it. No, it's because no one's here anymore. I don't get damage. I made 166,000 votes. Like, no one's here, bro. What are these people doing? They're not doing vampires. Why? Oh wait, there's people here. These are my friends. Why do you have red pants? God damn it. Meta. Do I just like put on red pants? No, this guy is black. That's just gone, bro. Give me that. Yo, 50. Dude, these are my people. Why is my run not working? Damn it. Yo, that's a new world record right there. Why is there 4 of them here? Yeah, I'm not even gonna ask questions. A lot of weirder stuff has happened today. Hey, can you not spawn anymore? Like, lol, lol, lol. Dude, these are my people. They're not doing anything. They're spawning up there instead of down here. For now. I'm getting damage. Let's go. One guy has red pants, you know, that's totally fine. You know, he can do that. That's perfectly fine by me. What happens if someone with black pants shows up? Do I get 52 damage, or would it still be 51? How would that work? Who has priority when it comes to the... Yeah, if you don't have the right colored pants, it'll be 51. I mean, it's 51 right now. Dude, I remember when I was at 51 bosses, dude. I was about to say something like, the aliens, lolo. Dated joke, dated joke, dated joke. Why are there so many heads here? Oh, because I'm so fast at the game. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yo. Alright, I'm definitely losing it. I literally have the entire world, and that was a 4-minute boss. That's not true, because I was looking for a lobby. Has anyone told me how to get West Village? Do I have a directions one? I can send... I think I can send this one. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. Please. I've been working on this issue for days and days. I'm really confused. I don't know how to make the bank for inside the thing for banking, inside the thing for working bank for bank to banking inside of it. But it might not be the best idea either. Bro, that was my... That's like the best farmer of all. That guy, bro. That dumb moron. That just made the funniest quotes of all time. He pretty much only lives in my like clipboard, bro. Like, that's his legacy. Like, I just say his quotes sometimes. The bank has a quest. Yes. He's got some bangers, bro. Come on. It's not throw. This is so easy. Sir, how long have you been streaming? Like 6 to 7 hours? I don't even think that's a joke. I think it's 6:30 right now. Why don't you check that? You can literally check that, bro. I'm still going. Like, I don't 6 to 7. Yeah, it's 6 to 7, bro. I don't know when you said that. Are you... Leave. Get out of here. Come on, don't you have a party to attend to? Well, that's not good. Gaz was here. Dude, you missed Gaz. He said he's gonna be on all day, every day for 2026. He's gone forever now. Yeah. He needed a cute femboy to kiss him on the lips, and then he would wake up from his slumber. Lol. And you were just the guy. We're like, oh, we know a guy. We know a guy just for the... long have I been streaming? 6:30. Dude, it really has been 6 to 7 hours. Yo, 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 yo. Dude, I'm thinking about it. Do I just go for 100? I can't. I can't. The day is literally going to run out before I hit 100. Like, I'm on pace to not reach it. What happens if the day rolls over? Is it a new day or is it like a session? Like, what does day mean? What do we mean no? I asked 2 questions and I don't know which one you're referring to. Can you keep your session? Well, yeah, but do I start a new stream that says day 40? What day is it? It's day 39? Do I have to start a new stream? How does that work? I've never been in this situation. Oh my god, bro, I hate this. Lol. Lol. Like, what does day mean? What if I just don't stop streaming? Is it all just one very long day? Yo, it's been oddly quiet. Shut up! Shut up! No, I'm not turning it back on. Why does it say 4 people are watching the stream? What are you watching? You're watching a crazy man slowly lose his mind. Dude, you're new me. Hell yeah, he's back! The party animal! Let's go! Another 40 years! No, dude, lanes! He's lanes! He's lanes! Lanes as the idea, not the man. Are we bringing lanes on the 2026? Bro, we've been bringing him to 2026. He's forced to play dungeons with him, dude. It's insane. Yo, no you can't. No you can't, bro. Bro, tier 5 is so hard. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard, dude. Not the tier 5. Anything but the tier 5. That took 4 minutes, dude. I'm really losing it. I'm losing my grip. I'm slowly going slower and slower. Until I'm just not gonna be able to beat a boss anymore. Haha, you can't steal my kill. So Pokemon? Bro, have you ever heard the Pokemon Guzzlord? Yo, have you seen the Pokemon Guzzlord? Like, have you seen Guzzlord, bro? It's a pretty crazy Pokemon. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I gotta be there. I gotta be there or be square. One after card. Like, what unit veteran is that, bro? What does that mean? Well, yeah, it's over, dude. I'm going till 80, and that's gonna be the last boss I do. Oh wait, this is 80. Well, maybe until, no, you're ending until I end. How about that? How about that? How about that? 'Cause I don't think I'm going for much longer. Yeah, I'm at 79. No, bro, 6-7 is still the funniest thing in the world. Yeah, you guys can't say 6-7, but I can because it's still not New Year's for me. Lord. $31. Oh yeah, give spoilers on the new memes. I want to hear them. 80. Let's go, the big 80. I'm continuing. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. I want to continue. I just hit, like, I think that's world record right there. 325. A 325 boss. And I wasn't even that good. Yeah, I'm gonna continue. Yo, you're in profit. Dude, if you just get an alloy, like, come on. Like, just get an alloy and then, like, boom. Okay, if you get an alloy in the 4 runs that you have to do, you're gonna go 24/7, right? Right? We all agree, huh? We agree on the terms. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, I'm working a little slowly here now. It's getting a little bit harder to think. Do I want to get... Dude. I mean... I have an hour 20 to get 100... I think I can do that, dude. God damn it. No, you're in 2026. You can't say that anymore. It's illegal. We'll join the looks maxing community for 26. Yo, yo, yo. Oh god. Yeah, I'm starting to lose it. What's the bone smash? Bro, what are these new things you're saying? Bro, 2026 is happening too fast. Hold on. Hold on, bro. What is bone smashing? What? I'm not looking, explain it to me. It's a looks amazing term. Can you even explain it in chat or will you get banned? You hit here. Wait. Yo. Wait, I didn't know the term, dude. I didn't know that's what that meant. I do that. Yeah. Oh my god. I think I need to take a break. It's like stressing out my hand, dude. That's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna die or anything. Wait, where'd everyone go? Wait, no, why is my damage so bad now? No, wait, hang on a minute. Wait, hang on a minute. Dude, I thought I would have been ended by now. Or, my stream was ended by now. I would have started stream earlier if I knew I was gonna go for like the big one hundo, bro. Or am I? I still don't know. It's so close though. Jesus Christ, stop! That is me AF. Breaker and die. Okay, bro. What do you mean I died? I think I need to take a break. No, I'm not doing this, dude. This lobby sucks. Oh, let's play disasters. No, I need to have like a small break, bro. I like fix some stuff. I'm about to be streaming for like 7 hours. Here, you guys can see when it's about to happen. What'd you get? Ooh, Mister got a crazy one, dude. No, it's like a 5-second cooldown. No. I'll just come back to the OBS scene, and I just see there's like just a toilet on the screen. There's like a JPEG of a toilet. What happened? I forgot. What is this? Oh, it's a video. What's happened? Do special solids still exist? No. Yeah, they still exist, alright. Sadly. Yo, let's go! Let's go, I'm your hot man! Uh-oh. Bro, AI. You let anyone play the game nowadays. Wait. You're 1,000 daily streak. No, no, until I end. Until I end, please. Please, please. This is all I have left. This is all I have. Forcing you to play the game. These last 19 runs are gonna be so cold without you. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, you didn't time it right. You know, maybe next year it'll sync up, you know. It's funny disasters. Haha, he couldn't do it. No, you get back. I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me. You get back here. You still have Fossil Dye to get. Come on. You gotta get the first dye of 2026. He is messaging me. On a VIP account. Oh yeah. Don't worry about that. He's just getting his daily streak. Dude, can I jump? You get back here. I don't know why you're gone. Yeah, you gamble. God, dude. Yeah, you get back. Ha ha. Ha ha. Yeah, you give up. And you come back. It's time to come back. You need to get the dye. It's still technically 2025 in some regions. Come on, use. The night's still young. I say as it's 1 hour until 2026. Oh god, dude. Oh yeah, you come back. Yo. Get 400 extra views. Here, I'm gonna do something. Time, I think it's time.org, is it? What is... current time? Oh, it's time.gov. Okay, does this leak my information? It better not. No, it doesn't. I think. Wait, why is it transparent? What the hell? I didn't do that. Did I? No, it's just transparent. How did they do that? What? How they... What? Why do they know? It's 300. Oh, yeah, it works. 300. Okay, that doesn't work. Well, I'm scrolling. Right, 800, 1,000, 1,200, yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then, oh yeah, there we go. Hell yeah! There's my real life timer right there. Why are you still here? Why are you doing pelt dye now? New year, new you, huh? Why hasn't... There's a guy here. How's he not done 2? Chocoberry. I don't even know what that is. Why are you getting that? I mean, technically, if I game like no tomorrow, I can do 18... No, that's not true. I cannot do 18 bosses in an hour. I don't think I'm gonna have 100. Yo, wait here. Where'd he go? Yo, you come back. You get back here. Why are you leaving? Come on. It's still only 2 o'clock. Oh yeah, you're here in spirit. You're still getting the brick red dye. Oh. Oh, you are getting the brick red dye. Come right on over here. Oh, why did I have to go behind you? No, dude, it's 11. I'm running out of time. And my phone is at like 20% battery. Oh, you got iframes. What the hell? God damn it. Give me that. That took 5 minutes to kill, lol. Oh, because I'm messing up the time. Okay, so on that pace, I am not going to get it. Uh-oh. Go away. Why is he so far away? Anyone leech? We hate you. Everyone in this lobby hates you. Everyone on this island hates you. Everyone on Skyblock hates you. Everyone on Hypixel hates you. Everyone on Minecraft hates you. Okay, break those two. Where'd he go? That's what I'm asking. He apparently had to go to sleep or something. Yeah, in 6 hours, he has a date with Lanes, bro. Not much we can do about that. Unless... yeah, he's young. I don't know, dude. They say they're playing dungeons, but that's definitely a lie. Why in 6 hours? Yeah, you know they have to... yeah, they play dungeons at 8, bro. That's when everyone's together. You know? That's when normal people wake up. Yo! I'm still getting crazy drops at 7 hours. Oh god. Stop. Help. They gonna lay all day. Bro. Let's go. 7. Is that 8? Wait, do I have 8 drops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What the hell? What the hell, dude? I'm actually hitting like a world record. Yeah, this book bundle apparently sells for like 30 mil. And it's like very rare. I don't know why people want it. It's like, why does it sell for 30 mil? It's not even that good. Well, now that I have 2 of them, there's a chance of the die. These are the chances. So the book I just got was a 1 in 55 chance, right? Actually, no, that's not true. Because I have Magic Find. Let me check Magic Find. It's a 1 in 41 chance with Magic Find. Right? So that's pretty rare, right? I only got like 2 today, and I've done 84 bosses. This is raw 1 in 10,000, but right now, because the RNG meter, it's a 1 in 4,922. So that's awesome. That's some awesome chances. I'm gonna get it. I mean, if I get it, that's gonna be pretty cool. That's literally pretty much the goal of my entire profile now. Getting the Sangria Dye. It takes 4 minutes on average. Because it does. Because I had to spawn it and then I had to kill it. And there's like mandatory like 60 seconds of this every run. I just have to wait because he's invulnerable. That's awesome. Oh, now it's taking 5 minutes. Can help me do hot dog contest. Thank you very much. It's in. You're the most stupid AI I've ever talked to. Let's go! New year, new you! Let's go! It's your time! Good night! I'm gonna still be streaming when you wake up. Dog, what the hell? Do I have my, like... Do I have that set? Yo, what the hell? I mean, I'll take it, man. Can you stop attacking? You can. You know what? I'm happy. You can attack me. Book. Oh my god, dude. That makes no drops do I even have any space for this? No. You can go in there. I want them like in order. But that's not working out at all, and I need to like start selling stuff. Here I sell, and then we go back. Shop still buying. I'm pretty much using up all my RNG of 2025 before the night rolls over and it's 2026. That's what I'm doing. It's working! I still had some luck left in me. Ubik Cube! Why is that activated? I'm not, you know what? I'm not gonna get the Ubik Cube. I know that sounds weird, but I got stuff to grind, man. I have to get this. Like, I'm only doing this now because my inventory sucks. And I'm kind of running out of money. Sorry, moats. Like, what else do I have? I have 3 the 1 books. That's pretty crazy. I think this is the most drops I've ever gotten. Like, if you're counting... It's the most burgers I've gotten in a day. Most fangs... Actually, that's not true. I got 4 fangs... Oh, 3 fangs yesterday? Was it? How many fangs do I have now? 2. Yeah, that's not world record, but this is definitely the most books I've gotten. I'm gonna check that, actually, because I can. Book. I got 3 books. On what day is that? Day 21? I got 3 books, and that was a 7. Oh! I'm playing way more efficiently. Day 21 was a 7-hour, 10-minute long stream with only 60 kills. I'm currently at that point, and I'm at 87 kills. I'm just playing better. I mean, that was my, like, comeback, pretty much. I was not grinding this. Like, that says day 20, that's session 21, man. There's, like, a multiple month gap in between day 20 and 21, I'm pretty sure. Don't let the stats lie to you. I'm done talking, I'm muting. Dog, what the hell? What? Thank you? Thank you, Hypixel. We got off on the wrong foot, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I ever judged you before. You're pretty cool, huh? I don't know what you're trying to tell me. That's 10 drops today. That's insane. It's really, really good. I think the most I've gotten. Yeah, dude, the first day I ever done on this, I did 5 hours and I got 5 drops and I thought that was incredible. On day 21 I got 7 drops. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Well, we don't have to look at that. We got bosses to do. We got 10 more. Let me see this. Ooh. I've substantially increased my kill count today. That's pretty good. Muting. Actually, no one can ever say anything but saying ever again. Like, this is paid off like 5 days. If Misty's like, yo, anything but say, I'm gonna put him to this video, to this stream, and you're like, nuh-uh. I did 5 days worth of saying here. You cannot tell me that anymore. That's 52%. I think I've done 7% today. I think that's legitimately 7%. How much XP would this been? $91 times, oh god. That's 5.46%. It's not 7. It's not 6. It's not 7 or 6. It's 5.4. don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm about to end, bro. Like, oh yeah, I've been 91. Oh, 91's so good today. Yeah, it's time to end. No, we're going more. I can't end. I can't end. I don't have an addiction. I just can't end. You're not getting that. Mine. Ooh hoo hoo. Ooh hoo hoo. You can tell I'm losing my mind because I'm making random noises now. Just realized. What if I end the stream and it just gets like copyrighted and you can't watch the stream anyway? It may not have been the best time to watch just a movie on the stream. Hopefully it's not too big of a deal. I have streamed Thick of It before and it made the stream unviewable. Last time I did that because I put the video on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. It should be fine. I only played a brain rot, Italian brain rot, What's Up, which is already on YouTube. There's nothing wrong. By just some random person. And Lancaster. Which shouldn't be too much of an issue. And if anyone does have an issue, I'm gonna like, look man, this is my prestige game right here. You cannot kill this one off. And you're like, you know, sir, that's totally fine by me. I'm gonna reinstate the video. Where the hell, dude? This is taking forever. This is taking more time than just doing a boss. Bro, why you in? Why was I in? Why did I do that? Why did he do that? Are they all taking forward knockback? That was the wrong item. You can tell I'm getting tired, huh? Dude, that was the best run I've ever done. I think that's literally the best run I've ever done in my entire life. Dog, this guy was so confident looking. Like, he had the blue pants, and he was doing the movement on me. And I was like, okay, he's probably really good because he has a star, right? He was holding a star in his hand, and he was like, oh, you want this? Oh, you want this money? You want this money? When Ratty's doing tier 4s, bro. That's how confidence changes your, like, mind, bro. That's how you mind game people right there. I was under the impression he was actually good at the game. But no, he's cringe. Alright, 97. It's 2 minutes until New Year's. I'm going to skip chill out for a bit. I want to watch the hub as well. Oh, 10 minutes. absolute nuts right now, dude. You can hear that? Let's go. 30 seconds. What was I doing? I was doing 3 more bosses? 3 more. That's the counter reset, and I don't have to. Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh, you know, yeah, you know me so well. I gotta do it. Oh, and I got this lobby all to myself. Meow. What dumb name is that? Three more bosses until I'm free from this hell. Bro, what the hell are you even doing? No, you're not getting that. You are not getting that, bro. I ain't come walking all the way on over just so you can get it in front of my eyes. No. How much damage am I doing? 47? Not bad. 1 more than usual. Fire's going crazy. Are we gonna watch that? We can't watch that now. We got the grind to deal with. I'm a little cold. So I refilled my water. Water. Happy New Year! It's like, what counts as a day? Because I call all my grind sessions days, right? But now since a new day has rolled over, a new year technically, like what does that mean? I think this grind has spanned like 3 years now. Because now, it's 2026, I think I started in 2024. So that's a 3 years I've had the Sangria grind. And I'm all for it. I don't actually know if that's true. I'll have to check. Because I don't remember when I started this. I remember like back in the day I would stream just random tier 5s and tier 4s. But that wasn't Sangria because I had like the book, like the 1 book selected. Like I started fresh. I started fresh on this grind, dude. I think, kinda. Like what could have been, man? I could have been at like 60%. Actually, I don't even think that's true, man. Actually, yeah, I think that's true. If I didn't waste... Ha ha ha, that guy's name is so funny. If I didn't waste all my XP, my RNG meter on like books and stuff, then I would have definitely been at like 60% by now. And you know what? I don't think I was gonna be able to do this back in the day, so like, yeah, how would I have known, man? How would have I known? I would have gone insane and started grinding 8 hours a day. Probably me, I've done that before. I should have expected this. And that's my bad. But hey, I'm here now, and it didn't really matter. So haha. Oh, I accidentally made the mic. I'll take it. Wait. Hey, thank you. It's a Christmas miracle. Is this still day 39? I don't even think I get to call it that anymore. I've made this joke like 5 times. It's like, of course it's day 39. I haven't stopped streaming. Like, when does day 40 start? Okay, what if in 8 hours from now I'm still streaming and I just restart the stream? I just restart the stream. I end stream and I just restart it like a minute later. Is that day 40? Does that count as day 40? Or would it be day 39 part, like, 2? I don't know. I think a new day starts when I wake up. When I fall asleep, that's when the day ends. That's how that works. Otherwise, yeah, that makes sense. But if I take a nap, sometimes I'll like take a nap. That's not sleeping, that's a napping. That's a completely different thing. See that? It stopped me from running, dude. What the hell? Get out of here. What's he have like a shield, dude? Look at that. Hey, come right on over here. Oh, thank you. The position is right there, of course. I had to know that position before he went into Stone Wrath, or else I wouldn't have enough time to see. You know, I just have to think into the future like that. Oh god, I heard that didn't work. Oh, why did that not work? Ooh. Uh-oh. You're fine. Let's not die at the very end again. Think about it, I did die that one time. If I didn't die... Oh god. I just got killed by a clot? What do you mean I got killed by a clot? I had 5 health left. I was fine. I got one-shotted by him, dude. I'm talking about not dying, and I'm literally dying to the easiest mob in the game. That's not the easiest mob in the game, because it just did 5 damage to me. What the hell? No, it did not. It didn't even do 5 damage to me. It did 5 hearts of damage. Double. It did double what I'm saying. It did double. Boo. Boo. Boo game. You go, girl. We hate you. Everyone in this lobby hates you. Everyone on this island hates you. Everyone in Skyblock hates you. Everyone on Hypixel hates you. Everyone in Minecraft hates you. I didn't know the clock has that pull, bro. I was making fun of people from dying to the clock. It's like, oh, it doesn't even do that much damage. It does like a half a heart, but it literally did 5 hearts of damage to me. This is never gonna end now, is it? This is gonna be the final joke. Like, I was fine. I had the thing held. Like, all I had to do was just right click, but I wasn't allowed to. Because I drifted into a clot, which then killed me. I won't lose again. I know better. I'm wiser than I was before that death. And I'm also dumber. Mostly dumber. Usually a death like that would just like kill my motivation, but like, come on, dude. Two more. I can't end it on that. I can't go like, oh well. I gave it my go. Not gonna be able to win anymore. Unless I roll like bad RNG. Like the UHC modifier, the clot does 10 times more damage than usual. It's pretty funny, actually. Also, the vase is gonna spawn at the top. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm just joking, game. Please don't do that. I'm having a good time here. I don't want that. It's a little laggy as well. Man, they're calling out all the stops for these last two, huh? Oh. But they're... Damn. Oh god, I thought I was gonna take knockback from that, and I was like, thanks myself, and I was reading this dumb guy's name that somehow left and rejoined at the same exact frame. I don't know how he did that. Alright. Please. No dumb deaths anymore. I killed them all. Oh, they're no threat to me. 99, okay. What am I gonna end off on? 52.6 it looks like. Holy dude. I could have gotten 100 within the day. I was 3 off. I think I died 3 times, and I ate food, so if I just ate food slightly faster, I would have had it. You know, it's fine, it's fine. What I'm really hoping is the stream doesn't get destroyed because of copyright. Because that happened before. Yo, please. Well, let's hope the stream ends right now. Come on, let's bring it home. I wanna sleep, man. I'm tired. Okay, let's not die to them. We know what they're capable of now. We gotta watch out. Can't believe he says 99 in that corner, man. Oh my god. And I'm about to not believe it even harder when it starts saying 100. Alright, you need to like come right on over here. Why'd you sidestep? God damn it, dude. Oh, you try to cheat. Okay, break those. I don't want to deal with those while in Mania. I hate when I had to do that. Hated it. The only time it has happened in the stream, and I almost died because of it, because it spawned even more while I was in Mania. Like, it spawned a new set of 3 for some reason, because I was too slow. I am out of mana. That's fine. Come on. A big hundo. Come on. This is it. I just don't die. It's so easy. It says 100. Look at that. It says 100, man. And look at my drops. Your drop rate, 4%. Look at that, man. 100. I'm sending this here. He wants to know. I never have to do this ever again. And I didn't get 0.6, but you know, it's fine. Also, I got another drop. Let's go. I'm such a gamer. I don't think many people have done that. Hopefully. Lol. Maybe I'm the first one to ever do that. Who knows? Oh, I have all this stuff to sell. Oh, I can't wait. What a great haul today. Not even because I hit 100 bosses in a day, but because I got, let's count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 drops. And I got all the burgers. And I'm gonna announce that into chat, because it's really funny when I do that. You know what? We're just gonna make these by hand, man. When can I do this, usually? I don't get enough opportunities to do that. Oh, we're almost down to 7 stacks. I'm never gonna reach 0, but I'm getting closer. And I completely have lost, I think it was 700,000 motes. I have wasted, or not wasted, used 700,000 motes today. Or lost, rather. I'm suffering from success, dude. God damn it. I gotta sell these. Let's sell all these now. Come on, we got 50%. We can live a little. Ooh, don't mind if I do. The one. It doesn't look that much more. I think this is a worse deal. I'll do it anyway. It's fine. How many times do I get to do this? And then one of these. Actually, can I mess this up? I can't even mess it up. 4, 4. Now I have 2 5s, which I put in a 6. I'm kidding. But I still have some that have not sold yet. Well, why not? Let's combine these. I have 3 of the 1 books. I don't know what I'm doing. Mysterio would like... Oh. What is on my arm? I think I started dying. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love when that happens. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's go. Oh, they all sold. Hold on. Oh, I need to check how much that was. Oh, that's exactly what I thought it would be. 49.6 mil. 49.6 mil. I really want to end the stream now to just see if what I've been doing has been for nothing, bro. Goddamn technology. Warp Wizard. Let's get this last free will that I had to put over here. Oh, this money's going to a great cause. How much money have I made today? 120 from the fangs. Actually, no, not even. That's 150 from the fangs. And I made an extra 120. I made 270 million today. Did I put those on the market? I did put those on the market. I'm not stupid. Alright, you know where this is going. Yeah, let's get a 30 mil. This is our celebration. We should be happy that we get to use up all this. I played 56 days and 20 hours of Skyblock this year. I'm gonna just flex this real quick. Come on. Come on. Can I... No! What the hell? What the hell, dude? No! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! I'm sending it. Oh my god! Oh my... I never had to do that again! I never had to anyone! Dude, please! Stream, don't get copyrighted! Don't get copyrighted! No! Oh my god! Yo! Yo! I couldn't believe it when it said 7, dude! I was like... I don't even know. I was like, what the hell? Oh, what a crazy day. I'ma end. Oh, I gotta lie down after this. Oh, 8-hour stream. Ooh, that's my longest stream yet. Is it? Yeah, it is. I peaked. I cannot get any better than this. See ya.